Yo, how you doing, Black? Good to see you, buddy. Hi, man. Hey, yo, what up, Blank? How you doing? Good to see you guys. How you doing, James, over on YouTube? Atla, how you doing? Hope you're doing okay. I'm alright. I'm alright. Life can be really hard, but it's okay. Alright. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna spend much time in video today. We're gonna do our weekly stuff because I haven't done it yet. And reset is literally happening. How we doing, boys? Hi, what up, Starcius? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right.
Zaldero just resubscribed for 5 months. Blue Squad content.
Zaldero, how you doing, man? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, buddy. Hi, Baldy. New stream, let's go. It is a new stream, yeah. Oh, is the thumbnail on YouTube, is that correct? Crimson time, baby. Yeah, we're gonna be playing Crimson Desert all day, basically. I'm gonna do my weekly stuff in BDO, my Dark Rifts, and my weekly, and then we're going to Crimson Desert. And I'm gonna be playing that. I want to give my thoughts on the game because I got the privilege and the unique experience of being able to play it off stream, and I've got about a little over 70 hours in it right now already. Which is kind of insane. Normally, I don't have that. Like the game has not been out a tremendous amount of time, and I have 70 hours in it. So it's basically been like Hospital, Crimson Desert, Hospital, Crimson Desert, Hospital, Crimson Desert. The game came out at a remarkably good time for me, just like for my mental status, because, yeah. I mean, I needed a game like this, like, really bad. Normally, I would just play BDO. Normally, I would just, like, withdraw into Black Desert, and that would be great, but Crimson Desert's been, like, my thing. How you doing, Pooba? How you doing, man? Good to see you, buddy. By the way, I'm pretty sure I almost saw you about 2 weeks ago. I won't say where, but I'm almost sure. Are you in St. Louis? Because then it's possible. I'm out and about. I do be out and about. Holy hours, man. Yep. Literally insane. Bird meat's back on the menu. Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys a lot of the tips and tricks that I've been discovering over time. I'm not gonna spoil the game for you guys. And I'm gonna give my thoughts on the game so far and where I'm at and how I feel about it. Because I think it's gonna make a lot of people extremely mad, but I don't care. I'm gonna be honest and I'm gonna be truthful about how I feel about the game. I do not give a shit. I noticed you have a house in Crimson Desert where you can customize. Yeah, I just unlocked that. I literally just unlocked that. If you could believe it. I avoided the main story like a motherfucking plague, dude. I avoided that shit like crazy. I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. Here, let me turn off the Naraka thing. I forgot about that. All right. I will tell you that my review of Crimson Desert is going to be very positive. There are negatives that I need to talk about, but remarkable game. Remarkable game.
Stephen Fries
Crimson
is
just
live.
resubscribed for 27 months.
Who the hell is Stephen Fries? What up, Crimson? Welcome back for 27 months, boys. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're playing Crimson Desert basically all fucking day today, guys. Who the hell's Stephen Fries? What the hell are you even talking about? I would try Lost Ark for that mommy in the back. I think that is the idea in a lot of cases. Well, I know live update the previous Sunday. I put out an announcement on YouTube about it, and I put out a Discord announcement about it. But essentially, I've got some pretty serious family stuff going on. It's still going on, but yeah. And I've put work before family before, and that was a mistake. So I decided that I had to be there. It'd been going on for a week or two, so... And I think it's kind of calmed down to a point that I can actually stream now, at least. When you said you're going through shit, I am going through shit, but nobody gives a shit. Everybody goes through shit in life. We've all got issues, you know. We've got family gets sick, family gets hurt, like your closest friends, you know, die, or like shit happens. Like life sucks, then you die sometimes. That's how it works. That's how it works. So like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend it's like this is some crazy like sob story or anything. It is depressing. It's depressing, and I'm going through it. But you know what? It's okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Mainly because I have Black Desert and Crimson Desert, but mainly Crimson Desert lately. Mainly Crimson Desert as of late. Pretty insane. Okay. All right. Nice kick drops. How you doing, Drift? Good to see you, buddy. Did I put drops over there? Oh, okay. No, I didn't. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, I should probably put drops. Okay. Have you gotten any new armor? I'm gonna show you guys. I'm a little progressed. I'm a little I'm a little strong. Is the way that I'm gonna say it, okay? Let me put it this way. There were black bears on the map, and then I solved that problem. Okay? I put on Ghost Lamia Final and ran through those motherfuckers. I purged those fuckers from the entire map. Bosses and everything. I ran through them. You look drugged and abused. It's been a rough few days, man. I don't know what to tell you. All right.
What's
all
up,
right.
Baldy?
We're going to do our Black Desert stuff really quickly, and then we're going to Crimson, okay? Just so everybody's aware of what we're doing here. Boop. Okay. Let's it go. Yo, I got my intro off. Let's go. Let's go. Started BDO a few weeks ago. Totally overwhelmed. Your guys are being valuable. Thank you. Yankee, that's what they're there for, man. Appreciate your appreciation. Thanks, buddy. I try to make guides that don't ruin a game for you, but really just introduce you to the systems in a way that, well, I'll be honest with you. I'm kind of a retard. I don't want to brag about it, but I'm kind of retarded. And when I make guides, the reason that they're solid is because I struggled through it and asked all the same fucking questions that you did when I did it. So I know what to answer when I do the guide. You guys gonna shit your pants when I log into my Crimson Desert account. You guys are actually gonna poop yourselves. I don't know. It, like, Malta almost shit himself. It was like, you have what? Like, hey, bro, I don't know. Godfish! Straight through the raid, buddy. Appreciate you. Retardicus Maximus. Yep. Goldfish. Goldfish. Where's the skin at? Oh, I have it. The horse one? I just haven't put it on the horse. I've got it. Don't care too much. I will say I think it's the best horse skin in the game. I saw Rapalus use it. It's super sick. I wish that it changed your unicorn and your doom a little bit more though. Or like at all. Alright, so we gotta do our dark rifts, guys. We gotta do our dark rifts, and then we gotta do our weekly, the Karshim shit. And then we're going to play Crimson Desert all fucking day, I don't care. And I'm gonna give my thoughts on Crimson Desert first, and then we're gonna play all day. And I'll show you guys what we're gonna do. I'm so excited to share with you guys what I've been doing in Crimson Desert. You guys are gonna laugh. You guys are gonna shit your pants. It's gonna be funny. I wish, honestly, honestly, I'm kind of glad that I got to do it off stream, because now I get to show you guys all, and it's kind of like more of like a, you're doing what? Hey, where's my boss? There it is. Amateur streamer question. What's your bitrate? You don't really have the ability to go over 6,000 bitrate on Twitch, so just stream in 6K, okay? That's what you should do. Other platforms can do like way higher, but Twitch is limited at 6K, so if you're streaming on this platform, you're gonna have to do it. Even if you're multi-streaming. I have my bitrate set at like 10 or 11,000, because I have like Hopium that setting it higher gives me 6K bitrate, where if you have it set at 6K bitrate, it actually gives you closer to 4 to 5K on average. I have it set to like 10 or 11,000, but that's because I have a bunch of extra internet. Oh, I forgot to do the... Whoops. Forgot to put the links in there. Oh. Yeah, so in my review of this game, I am going to be talking... The Where Winds Meet developers actually asked me specifically to do a comparison between Where Winds Meet and Crimson Desert. So we're going to be doing that today. It'll be part of my review. Crimson Desert all day tunes into BDO. Well, I said BDO weekly stuff first. We're just, it's gonna be like, I don't know, 20 minutes of BDO followed by fucking 8 or 9 hours at least of Crimson Desert probably. Minutes, yeah. Well, I gotta do my Dark Rifts and my Karshan weekly, so however long that takes. I'd say that's about 20 minutes, right? I'm running through it. I forgot to do fucking... I hate that this one is over here. Then I can't do them in a row. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. We're gonna do these, and then I'm gonna TP over there. Do you do weekly BSH and HOR? Do you mean the interaction? I don't know what BTH, what do you mean by BTH? Interaction? No, I don't do that shit. I don't care. It's not that it's not necessarily worth it. I just don't fucking care. It's hard to get a group together that wants to do the dungeon, and then the content sucks. I'm just gonna be honest. I think that the dungeon sucks. After, it was great the first, I don't know, 2 or 3 times that I did it, and then ever since then, if I get a group together for the dungeon, it isn't to like experience how cool the content is or how fun it is. It's how quickly can we just speed run the dungeon without doing the mechanics. And so, yeah, it just sucks. I don't know. And so like the rewards are good, but like I don't like doing content where you're just the whole intention of the content is necessarily to speed run it. I don't even like doing Dark Rifts or Karshan for the same reason. Like I don't. But I feel like I have to because your gear is gated on the progression. Atraxian, not so much. Like, if we're talking about like full weeklies, you should also be doing your what's that? Fuck, bro, I'm blanking on the name. It's that place out there you get crown stones from it. No, boss splits can go fuck itself. You go fight bosses out of like you get crown stones from it. Pit of Undying, that one. Pit of Undying is really good, like reward-wise. If you're talking about weekly stuff, you should do your Pit of Undying. You should do your boss splits. Boss splits you should do, right? Because you can speed run it. You do like the C1 or C5 or whatever. But like, yeah, I don't fucking do that either. Again, I don't like stuff that is super repetitive for the sake of being repetitive, or that I feel like I'm forced to do. I hate being forced to do stuff.
A new sexy beast.
Who is that? Calroy, what up, brother? How you doing, man? Okay. Fuck it. By the time I go to... So this is the problem with the Magnus. By the time I go to the Magnus, jump in the well, teleport down, I would have already basically done that. And then I have to get out of the Magnus. I have to call my horse. Go call my horse, get on my horse, and then ride over there. It's like it's basically as quick as, in this case as just riding over there. Is Suck DK hard to play? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's got a good skill ceiling on it, but it's super easy. It's much easier than Awakening in terms of mastery. And Awakening is easy to pick up and play, in my opinion. But Succession's even easier. Piece of cake. Piece of fucking cake, brother. Doing great? Great. I hope you guys are ready for the Crimson Desert of all Crimson Deserts. Very excited to play with him on stream. Last time, and I was afraid that people would ruin my experience of the game, and it kind of did. In the first few hours, it made the first few hours even more rocky. Like, the rocky first few hours of the game were even more rocky because I had chat there. And I was playing defense for the game. It was hard. It was hard. But then once I played it on my own and I got past those first few hours, man. Man, I have things to say. Are you partnered with Crimson Desert? There is no such thing as being partnered with Crimson Desert. As far as I'm aware, almost nobody got sponsors either. There were people that got early access to it. And I'm glad I didn't get early access. I'm gonna be honest, it's no cope. I am so glad I didn't get early access because now I know all of these fucking reviewers and all of these other players, they're dog shit. They're terrible. They're miserably bad at playing a game like this. I am objectively better than all of those people that played the game in early access. And literally objectively better at playing the game than all of them. I'm not, guys. I'll explain it when I get there. When I'm done with Carson, I'll explain it when I get there. But I'm telling you, all of these other people that were like, the game is too hard. The game is, it doesn't do this stuff. The bosses are way too difficult. Dude, I have not found a boss that I can't beat on the first try. I literally beat everything on the very first try. Not joking. Not joking. Not capping, not joking, and you will see why when I open my account up. And you're gonna find out why. You're gonna be like, holy shit! Yes, sir. Even bears? Yeah, no, I fucking ran through. Every bear on the map has been genocided. I purged them with great prejudice from my map. I ran through them, and I got all of the rewards for it too. I have the Ashnod helmet and everything. I've removed them from my from my map. There are a few of them as like bandits and stuff, and there are a couple fortresses I physically can't. I've cleared them, but the mobs come back because you're not technically allowed to clear them at this stage of the story because my story isn't super progressed yet. But I purged those. Save those areas where the mobs keep respawning. They have been purged. They're done. They're done. Absolutely no more. I put on Ghost Lamia Final, some epic fucking music, and just said, let them come. I walked in, I was ready to fucking go, dude. Mazu, thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you. It's because of how I play the game. And I'm going to show you guys. And I'm going to show you my secret for one-shotting every single boss in the game without... I even killed Kudum on the first try. I haven't seen anyone ever do that before. Where in the fuck are my carrots? Yo, Manzu, thanks for the raid, buddy. You had a big stream today, buddy. Thanks so much, man. What'd you do today? What desert is this? This Crimson or Black? This is Black Desert. When I'm done with my Carson Weekly in about 5 or 10 minutes, we're gonna go over to Crimson, okay? I need to get my BDO stuff done really quick, and then we're gonna go over there. I've been putting it off all week because I've been playing Crimson Desert. Do you have a beginner's guide for Crimson Desert? I could make one, and it would be literally, I'm gonna be honest, my guides for Crimson Desert are gonna be every single other guide maker. It's not even gonna be remotely close. It's not, you know why? I didn't realize before why my Black Desert guides, I'm like, why can't anyone else do guides like this? Because I feel like everybody's capable of doing it. The reason is, I experience and play the game in the incorrect way. I struggle through stuff. I do things incorrectly. I fuck shit up. I get bugs. I struggle through stuff. And if you just watch a guide for something, you don't get that struggle. And part of the reason my guides end up being really good is because I have struggled through that content. And when you struggle through something instead of watching a guide for it, you understand it more completely. And so you're able to teach it better to other people. I was gonna say, isn't that the thing that they move it? You don't do things incorrectly, you do detours. I objectively disagree. I definitely do things incorrectly. Where was I going? Oh yeah, right. I was like, what the fuck was I doing? I know the bosses. You didn't one-shot. Ain't no way. The true endgame boss of Crimson Desert. Okay, let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. Do you guys know that Reed boss that you guys played against? The Reed Devil boss. Most people have played against him already. So you guys, most people have tried him. I killed him in 4 hits. 4. It was a joke. He couldn't even damage me. It was a joke. I ran through that fucker like it was nothing. Like it was nothing. Which phase? Yes. I almost bugged the game out. First phase, just 2 hit it. Just boom, boom. And then it immediately went into a cutscene. Second phase, boom, boom. I have a video of it. It's crazy. I even stood there and let him hit me a few times. I was laughing. I was laughing the whole time. I fucking ran through that motherfucker. And I'm telling you, I do the same thing with the other bosses too. I fought and beaten some of the harder bosses of the game because... I'll explain it to you. I'll explain it to you when I get there. I'll explain it to you when I get there. You'll understand when you see my account. You'll understand in a moment. You hear anything about Sork only guild forming in EU? I'm sure that that's going to be a complete wash and a total fucking disaster. Most Sorks hate the fact that other people play their class. They also have too many egos. There's too many egos for them not to clash on things. It's just a walking HR issue. The best amount of Sorks to have in a guild is like 2. That comes from someone that's led guilds for many years. You only want like 2 or 3 Sorks on the guild maximum, because otherwise it creates friction between them and the other Sorks, and then there's too much ego going on. Like Sorks like actually cannot handle it when they're challenged on their class, or when someone tells them that they're shit. I'm telling you, it's gonna make HR issues. And while not all Sorks are like this, a lot of them are like this. It's going to make HR issues. It's going to be bad. So like, it'll be fun at first, but I guarantee you it's gonna completely collapse after a matter of like weeks to months, weeks to a couple months. I have it 2 months maximum. We've had stuff like that for him on NA before. That's how I know. Do you have any info on multiplayer online features for Crimson? A little bit. A little bit. I'm gonna teach you guys how to one-shot every boss in the game and play the game on fucking super turbo easy mode on Crimson. That's how I play the game. I play the game on super turbo omega easy mode. I just run through everything. It's a total joke. It's awesome. It's awesome. I love playing the game like this. I do. Can we start? LMB R&B peasant? Oh, that, dude. Okay, I'll get to it in a second. I don't want to spoil anything. I'll boot up my account in a second. I'll show you. It's literally crazy work. I had to start recording because I was like, nobody's gonna believe me. I had to start recording some of the bosses because I was like, no, literally nobody is gonna believe that I one-shot this boss. Oh, by the way, do you guys know that red mist boss that you fight? That like it sits there and it poisons you at the start or whatever?
Tomorrow I am about to swipe and make your media channel great again, Pong.
Let's go. Yeah, I beat that on the first try too. I walk around. I happen to... How do I say this? Again, I'm not going to spoil it for you guys. But in my travels, I happened to come across another boss that was significantly harder. Extremely difficult. Actually, I beat that boss on the 3rd try. So I take it back. It took me 3 attempts to beat one of the hardest bosses. Took me 3 attempts on that one. I forgot about him. Anyway, I beat this other boss, and it gave me a reward that gives me poison immunity. And so I just put on the... I just put on that piece of equipment, and the boss literally could not hurt me. I was like, okay. Nice. That was easy. Bro, that poison mist boss manhandled me the first time I went there. Yeah, I just saw it and I was like, you wouldn't be happen to do poison damage, would you? I fought him like a lot later into the game than I think you're supposed to, generally speaking. And like, I just looked at it and I was like, that looks like poison damage to me. It is poison damage, Blue. Oh, I'm glad you said that. Fantastic. We love poison damage.
You've come.
Oh, I'm gonna come for you, that's for sure. What chapter you on? Oh, I'm only on chapter like 4. I'm on chapter 4.7. I'm almost on chapter 5. I don't give a fuck about that story. And I'm gonna talk about that. Am I out of skills? What the fuck? Where'd she go? Dude, this is so easy on Witch. It's like the most easy mode bullshit I've ever done. Am I gonna be able to hit her again at some point? I love hitting women in this game. Oh shit! Oh, armpit, 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 armpit. Okay. Alright, anyway. You just tease us like that, saying you have to wait a little bit on the info for multiplayer. Okay, I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna talk about it. I probably know more about the multiplayer stuff than anyone else does, mainly because I've been following the game since its inception, and so like I know basically every single thing that they've said. And I have good and bad news for you, depending on which camp you sit in. Where the Oh my god, I almost fell off. Gore literally blocked me from falling off, I'm pretty sure. My fucking goat. Wait, what? Ah! God damn it, stop moving! Fuck! Son of a bitch! This is so much easier on Witch. I cannot emphasize. When I started doing this on Witch, I was like, we're never not doing that on Witch ever again. Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch! Hold on, upskirt, 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 upskirt. Oh, boss. Oh, wait. Let's fucking go. All right. All right, we're done. All right, we're done with this game for a while. Guys, I was not joking when I said I was basically just doing my weeklies. Definitely made those angles on purpose. I know, they're my fucking goats. Oh, God. Ook, I didn't see your DM. I don't think I've got a DM for you. You ping me again. Okay, oh, you just DM me. Okay. Now that Crimson Desert out? Now that Crimson Desert is out, think you will focus on BDO now. No, now that Crimson Desert's out, we gotta focus on Crimson Desert. I will have years to focus on BDO. Right now is the only time I'm really ever gonna be able to stream Crimson Desert. You think you're gonna be able to stream Crimson Desert a year? I don't think so, brother. Okay. Alright, done. Alright. Launching. Here we go. Now I'm gonna show you guys the magic, okay? I'm gonna show you guys the fucking magic. I'm gonna give my thoughts on the game first. I'm gonna teach you the correct way to play the game. Why does this say... Okay. There we go. Boom. Okay, we're not listening to that. I have one kick chatter. Let's go. All right. Yeah, we have 11 viewers over there. I'm pretty happy about that. All right. Here we go. What up, Aether Me? How you doing, buddy? You fucking degenerate loser. Holy shit. W first message from me. You're an idiot. Oh, okay. So, I want to tell everybody where I'm at. Here's my playtime in the game to this point. 73 hours. So, we're working our way towards... Well, we'll be over 80 today. I'm going to give my thoughts on the game so far. The good, the bad, the ugly. All that stuff. Okay. All right. So Crimson Desert. I'm over 70 hours in the game now, and thought I would give a few thoughts. My thoughts on the game thusly. Mainly because, you know, I had the first day where I played for the first few hours. And I'm going to be honest with you, we're going to start with the bad for Crimson Desert. We're going to start with the bad. You know what? We're going to start with this statement. Crimson Desert is a remarkable game. Unbelievably remarkable fucking game. It is remarkably good and remarkably bad. All at the same time. I truly, there are moments in the game that are just staggering. I will, you know, I've never experienced anything that good in a video game before. And then there are moments that are just, the devs have outdone themselves with how fucking terrible that quest just was. You know what I mean? Like, truly, like they took several steps backwards from even a game like Black Desert, and like that's saying something, right? So like Same Asmund says. No. I'm gonna honestly, we're gonna talk about Asmund. He's been making me angry. He's been pissing me off. But I love Asmund to death. But let's start with the bad. So the bad for this game. The bad for this game. The main story of this game is the worst main story in the history of video games. It would have been, the game would unironically be better if there was no main story and everything was just side quests. That's how fucking bad the main story is. In fact, at every point, and I thought it would get better. I did. I thought it would get better. Like, every quest is like, why are we here? Why are we doing this? What does this have any relevancy to do with Cliff? And like, it's baffling to me. It's like they literally were like, okay, here's what we're gonna do with the main quest. We're just gonna show them all the cool stuff that they can do in the game. Like, they're trying to introduce us to all the cool little like niche things that you can do in the game. You know, through like the main story, and that's like the primary purpose of the main story, but you end up just doing a bunch of side quest bullshit. Like, I went and fixed a furnace for this dude out of nowhere. Like, we get a bunch of Greymanes together at the camp, we're all happy and rejoicing, they all go drinking, and then randomly we just run off into the distance. And we just fix a furnace for some dude. Like, I have no idea. And then the whole thing is just yapping. Terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible. Now, that being said, that's a 0 out of 10. The main quest line is unironically a 0 out of 10. It will make people want to quit the game if you only do the main quest line. So again, I'm starting with the bad. The side quests are really good. I like the side quests. I think the side quests are great. Like, I think the side quests are fantastic. I like going around and like doing favors for like the townsfolk people and then getting rewarded from it. Sometimes I get like you get like really rewarding stuff. I love it. I absolutely love the side questing in this game because I'm not forced to do it. Yeah, right? I can just like, if one looks like shit, I'm just like, all right, well then fuck that. I'm just not gonna do that one, right? And so I enjoy them. They're not all like bangers, right? But like I like some more than others. Like there's, I don't want to give anything away, but we haven't quite loaded in yet. But guys, the way that I play this game is a lot different than the way that everyone else plays this game, and you're gonna see why in a minute. Like, cause I do things that are not normal gamers don't do. And maybe it would have been frustrating for you guys to watch. I don't know. Okay, you know what? Here's how I play the game. Is everybody ready? Here's how I play the game. This is how I play the fucking game. This is how I play the fucking game, okay? This is how we play the fucking game, all right? You can see there's still a few blank areas through there, but there's a reason for that, and I'll get to it in a second. But this is how I chose to play the game. I did all of this before I was even done with the 3rd chapter of the main storyline. I just stopped doing the main story immediately. The moment that I could, I stopped doing it, and then I just ran off and explored the world. That's it. I just completely ignored the main story. I didn't even start doing my camp stuff until last night. Most people did this. I did not to this extent. I'm still only until last night. My story was progressed at level 3. My camp just started. It might be level 2 right now. Might be level 2. Okay. I don't do the main story. Okay. That's why you 3-shot the Reed Devil. Yep. So I've explored everything, well, not everything, but like I've explored the majority of what there is to explore in the game. I have. So like this is coming from the experience is coming from a player. Guys, it took me over 70 hours to reach this point on the map where I have basically run through and explored everything and like gotten most of it uncovered and like done a lot of puzzles and done all this stuff and interacted with the world. Like it took 70 hours. I still am not full world exploration yet. There's still this area right up here. There's still technically this area over here, but I'm going to talk about that in a second. And like you're gonna, if you just go out and explore, you're looking at over 70 hours probably of game time just to explore the map. I would say to run from one side of the world, Varnia, to the other side of the world, which is whatever this Reed town is, Sunset Valley, is, if you did it at max speed, something like 40 minutes or so, give or take. And the reason I know that is because one, I've done it, and two, there's a unfortunately I did it before I got a quest to do it in about 40 minutes. So I know that you can, I know it's possible you can do it in like 40 minutes. So the worst, again, I'm trying to start with the bad. The worst part about the game is the main story, because the game was incredible. I've fucking unbelievably captured by the game's world until I started doing the main story again, and I came back to it because people are like, you need to start progressing the camp, you need to start doing this stuff. So I said, finally, fuck it, we're gonna do it. So I went back and I started doing the main story, and I'll be honest with you, the Reed Devil part was great. Loved that. It didn't make a crazy amount of sense, but fuck it. It made enough sense that it was fun, and then you got to fight a boss at the end, which was really cool, and that was great. Everything else, for the most part, has been 0 out of 10. In fact, I think that they should just remove the main quest. I honestly think that they should just, they're not going to, but like the game would have been better if every single main quest was just a side quest that you could do. Just make it, if they had just made them into side faction quests and there was no main story and it was truly just a sandbox, it would have been okay. Alternatively, I'm fairly certain that progressing the camp is literally a better main story than the main story. And nothing made sense. After Reed Devil, nothing made sense. Before Reed Devil, nothing made fucking sense. We were brutally murdered by bears in the tutorial, and then we just wake up in the river and we're totally fine. And then nothing, like, it's never explained what the Abyss is or why we're there or why we're able to do it, but the other Greymanes aren't. And the other Greymanes just take for granted that we have like superpowers, and then like we're like low key putting together the Greymanes, but then there's this other stuff going on, and no one is introduced. I don't feel emotionally attached to a single member of the main story, aside from the female Greymane, who I started hating because she talks too much during the fucking story. It would be better if she was basically Helen Keller and I just could sit there and stare at her. Like, they're bad, okay? All right? Now, you gonna go fight the Frost Lich King now? I don't want to spoil anything for anybody, so I'll talk about that in a second. What other bad stuff is in the game? So the controls. I'll be real. The controls of the game initially were miserably bad. Terrible. Okay? But after that patch came through, now you can open your inventory with I and stuff, which I know sounds like a crazy concept, but here we are. Once they did that patch, and I keybound a lot of my controls to like where I wanted them to be, I've had no issues really with the controls. There's some annoying stuff to interact with in the world, but I kind of just get around it pretty quickly. There's some stuff where I'm just like, why the fuck can't I do this, or why can't I interact like this? And that's kind of annoying, but like the controls definitely greatly improved after the first few hours of trying to like struggle, and I mean struggle through, okay, I gotta bind that to my mouse, I gotta bind this to my mouse, I gotta do this. Now that I'm kind of in that flow and I understand how to interact with the world, the game is much more enjoyable. So the controls, and I think that the controls are something that they're going to continually work to fix over time. Just in my opinion. I think that the controls are going to continue pushing in the correct direction. I think that they're going to keep making those better. So I'm not super worried about the key bindings of the game. What else? What else did I not like? Oh, in my travels, there were several areas of the world that would not allow me to go into the area. And some of my Black Desert fans will appreciate this. One of them is like Hex Sanctuary. Won't the game physically will not allow you to go into this area. There's like a huge fucking circle around Hex, and I've tried, bro. I did all this stuff. You can't go in there. There's also a Forgotten City up here. You can't go. It just says Forgotten City. I don't know what the fuck it looks like. I have no idea. I can't go up here either. And the reason that this is all unexplored is because it won't let me in there. It's really annoying. And in an open world sandbox game, I fucking hate it when I am gated by like where I can go. I hate it. I don't like that. And there's too many areas in the game that are like this, in my opinion. Like there's those two there. There's the I would rather if it was designed like this. Where is there's like a frost keep. There's like a frost keep somewhere in Hernand. I'm forgetting where is it here. Icemore Castle Ruins. So if you do the quest for this, you end up going up to fight like this big guy, the Stag Lord guy. He's kind of meta. He's super cool. Anyway, if you go here before you have the quest, the boss just isn't there. But you can go there. You can go there, but the boss just isn't there. I would rather it be like that, but instead they made it so that you literally can't even go into these areas ahead of time, and I don't like that. You can. There's a quest to go in there, and it's unlocked. You're a retard. If you think that I don't know that there's a quest that goes... No. You're right, Abir. I thought... I was under the impression that you can never go into Hex Marie under any circumstances, no matter what, forever. It's just a giant circle on the map, and you'll never be able to go in there. Wow, I'm so fucking glad that you explained to me that there's a fucking story that allows you to fucking go in there. Obviously. Fucking obviously. There's a goddamn quest that allows you to go in there, you fucking dipshit.
Don't you just hate it when your cat wakes you up like this? Meow, 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 meow.
So anyway, what I'm saying is there are obviously quests that allow you to go into these regions. Like also that Shy, like the Florin place, you can't go in there either. Another good example. There are obviously quests that allow you to go into places like this, but I don't like being required to do anything in my sandbox, right? I don't like being required, and I know that the quest experience can be terrible sometimes, which is annoying. So I hate that. I don't like that these are gated by quests and stuff. Now, I don't mind if there's a boss spawn that is gated by a quest. I think that's totally fine. But gating an area, it hurts my immersion. It hurts my ability, my sense of discovery when I try to walk up to a region like that and I can't get in. What else? I don't like that for the gear progression, and you can see my gear is pretty far along here. My armor's refinement 9. My weapon is refinement 9. I use the two-handed red sword here. I do not use either of these axes. They're just equipped for the sake of being equipped. I have gems in every single fucking one of these. And for the most part, we're basically fucking cooking. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna move my camera over here. Okay. So I do not like that you have to invest the Abyss tokens into your gear in order to progress them, and you don't get enough. Like, I want to use other armor pieces, but I feel like I've invested so much into my Bolton plate armor that I don't want to fucking change it at this point because I feel like I've used a lot of my Abyss points on it, and it's really annoying because, like, I want to put on other armor pieces and do other stuff, right? Minimalist drip, exactly. I want to put on other stuff that like looks cooler, right? Like this helmet looks like way cooler. My hyena helmet looks like super, super cooler. And I can't put it on because the Bolton plate helmet is stronger. Like significantly stronger because I've refined it, right? And it's really annoying, right? And in order to put other stuff at this, I have to invest like a tremendous amount into it. And I'm sure that it'll get better over time, right? And I'm hoping... I'm operating under the assumption that you like the abyssal fragments of the world, that there's an infinite amount of these, but they are drip fed to you. I don't know if that's actually true. In fact, I'm not even certain that abyss fragments really drop. My understanding is that the only way to get one like randomly is to kill a bunch of mobs, and eventually, you know, one just like drops. It's kind of like you build up an experience, a hidden experience bar, and then eventually you get one from just like killing mobs. What up, Pixel? Good to see you. Welcome back for 10 months. Appreciate you, sister. So you can see the EXP bar. Okay, where's the EXP bar at? Oh, you mean this one down here? Oh, I mean, over here, this yellow bar. Is that what this is? Is it this thing? I didn't know what the fuck that was. I was like, I don't know what that is. Okay, so it's that. Okay, so yeah, so I'm about to get one then. So like, that's really the only way to infinitely get the Abyss tokens, and I think that that's really bad. I think that that's stupid. Mainly because you should be able to build up that experience bar by gathering, crafting, cooking, and all the other stuff that you do in the game should give you that experience. And my understanding is that little yellow bar only goes up when you're killing mobs, which is annoying.
Full-time streamer when?
I am a full-time streamer. And I think I've been doing a pretty good job of it the last 2.5 months. Thank you very much. Okay? The only thing is the last few days, and I'll be honest with you, it's been a little rough. But that's okay. That's okay. Is Valencia City in Crimson Desert? Do you guys want to see it? It absolutely is. Right here. It's called Varnia this time. Yeah, it's like Narnia, but with a V. There's a better flamingo spot close to there. No, there's not. I know the flamingo spot you're talking about. It's not better. That being said, this is Valencia. This is Valencia, and you can see it's strikingly similar. And I'll be honest with you, this city is super cool. This city is absolutely fucking incredible. I don't want to spoil anything for you guys, but I'm sure I'll show it to you later. But like this city's incredible. Let's get back to the review. What is the other bad stuff? I think that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it for my bad experiences in the game. Now let's talk about the game. Let's talk about the remarkably good parts of the game. I'm just going to lead with this statement, and it's going to piss a lot of people off. This game is the best game that I have played in probably 8 or 9 years. It is the best open world game I have ever played in my life. Period. I'm an open world gamer. I like open world games. I like games that allow me to go out and explore and do things. And like just the sense of wonder and exploration that you get as you uncover parts of the hard bias. Well, let me explain. It's not a hard bias, but it is a little bit of a bias. I'm going to explain it. Games that are perfect for me are games that allow me to go out and explore a big open world. I like the Legend of Zelda games, but particularly like Wind Waker, because I could just go out and explore I could sail around on the map and explore the map a ton. That's what I did. I didn't like the story of Wind Waker. I don't care about the story. I liked sailing around and pretending I was a pirate and like doing stuff, right? Black Desert Online, when I got into it, it was just a massive open world, and the most fun I had in Black Desert was exploring Valencia for the first time, because you're about to walk into the desert. It's really scary. There's heat stroke, hypothermia, your horse doesn't work, all of the mobs could kill you. This is back in the day. Like, everything could kill you, and you were trying to explore. You didn't have a map or a compass because you could get lost in the desert. It was so much fun. I love that, and that's what really captured my experience of Black Desert and really cemented that, like, why that game is special to me back in the day. That was probably my fondest experience in that game. Even in like the Monster Hunter games, like you looked at the Monster Hunter franchise, I wouldn't say that that's necessarily an open world per se, but it has open world elements to it. And Monster Hunter, this is coming from the perspective of somebody that I think that the Monster Hunter games are objectively way better than the Dark Souls franchise. All of the games of the Dark Souls franchise, I don't care. Okay, and the reason is the world of like you can explore. It's really Elden Ring. You compare like Monster Hunter World to something like Elden Ring. I think that Monster Hunter World and even Wilds is better than Elden Ring because I feel like the world is more alive. I feel like there's a lively ecosystem and there's stuff to go do. And then when you go hunt a monster, it feels like you're hunting it in its natural habitat, right? Elden Ring is a bigger world, sure, but there's a lot less going on in it. And it's really just, you know, you're running around, you kill bosses. That's what you do, right? And in Monster Hunter is very similar. You're running around in a world and you're killing big monsters, but they're much more frequent. There's an ecosystem involved, and there's just so much more shit going on in the world. There's stuff to gather, there's stuff to do, right? And I love that. Okay, Monster Hunter is not a perfect game, and neither is Crimson Desert. It's not perfect by any means. It's got some serious issues. I'm not saying it's perfect. Black Desert's not perfect either, but Black Desert is the best game I've ever played. I like Black Desert. I would say that Crimson Desert, as far as an open world game experience, has the best open world exploration I've ever experienced in a game. As a biologist, somebody that taught biology, has published papers in it, I've taught ecology, right? I know a lot about this stuff. I'm well versed in it. I wouldn't say I don't have a master's degree in ecology or anything, but I did teach it, so I know a good amount about it, and I spent my life learning about ecology. But I'm gonna be honest, this has the best ecology of pretty much any game I've ever played. In terms of how the landscape is designed, how the rock formations, where the foliage is, how the animals interact with each other. I mean, you even have like the buffalo wander over to the watering hole to to drink water at night, right? Like, and just like where the animals are and stuff. Now, I will say that Monster Hunter does have slightly better food chain ecology in terms of like the monsters like actually attacking each other and doing that. That's really cool, and that's very unique to Monster Hunter. And Crimson Desert does not, for the most part, have that. But like there are some instances where you see stuff like that. And interestingly enough, there is some Monster Hunter in this game. You can hunt. There are legendary animals in the game. And you have to go hunt them. So you have to like track them and hunt them, which is fucking cool. Really cool. It's not quite as good as it's like Timu Monster Hunter, right? It's like Timu Monster Hunter. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I thought it was awesome. But I think like the sense of exploration that I got, where I would like climb to the top of a mountain and like I was always like, what the fuck is that over there? Or what the fuck is this? I found myself constantly stopping to go do something or to investigate somewhere else. And like at no point, I've never seen a map that is this big that has this much to fucking do. You would think that at some point they would run out of stuff that you could do. No, there's fucking ore everywhere. There's boss encounters that will randomly pop up. There's puzzles in just random sections of the map that give you super rewarding stuff to do. There's side quests as you run across on the road. There's little abyss fragments in the middle of fucking nowhere. There's caves under the ground that have you find stuff. And even the cave ecology is incredible. It's extremely good. Extremely good. The monster design is really, really solid too. Absolutely incredible. So like, this is, I normally hate solo player games. I normally do not like solo player games very much. I've invested a tremendous, this is more time than I've probably spent playing any other solo, not yet, but we will get there. I think that it's basically going to be a game that I end up dumping close to 1,000 hours into. At 70 hours, I feel like I've done maybe 20% of the content in the game. Maybe. And again, I haven't done much of the main story. I'll let you see where I'm at. I'm 76% into part 4. That's where I'm at on the main story, okay? I've done a decent amount of the faction quests and whatnot, but like I have not really done a whole lot of questing in the game. I've done a decent amount of bounties, but like I'm not a quester. I've never been a quester. I don't like being forced to do things, and this game is really good at not forcing you to do a lot of stuff. I am gonna have to eventually do the main story, but I'm ripping it off like slowly. Like I'm ripping off that band-aid as slowly as possible. So I'll it's like I have to eat my peas.
Sorry, I had to leave for a bit. Did I miss the explanation on the different characters?
I'm getting to it. I have to. It's like I'm eating like cake, right? The rest of the game is I'm eating my sweets. I'm eating all the shit that I want to eat. My chicken, my beef, my steak, my potatoes, whatever. And then I get to the main story, and I'm like, okay, we have to eat a little peas now. Okay, okay, give me the steak back. Okay, so like I'll take like a mini bite of the main story and I'll do as much of it as I can bear. And then I will go back to doing the other stuff again because it's that bad. I hate doing the main story. It's miserable. It's just yapping with unexplained fucking quests that you have to do. Like there's no rhyme or reason to it. It's so fucking annoying. It's cancer. I hate it. Anyway, so I don't really like doing the main story, and that's probably the reason why I've got such a positive opinion of the game. When I started the game, I said, after like 8 hours or 10 hours on day one, I said that I felt that the game was an 8 out of 10, and I would still say that I think that the game is an 8 or a 9 out of 10 for most gamers, right? It is not perfect. The main story is fucking terrible, which I think in a single-player experience game is a travesty. And actually, the biggest problem with the main story being terrible is actually not even the story itself. It's one of my biggest gripes about the game. In fact, if there was one thing I could fix about this game, if there was one singular thing I could fix about this game, it would actually be this thing, okay? The reason that they don't have a character creator in this game is because the main story exists. And they felt like their main story was captivating and super fucking good and that you had to play Cliff. The fact that they did not allow you in a sandbox open world game to use a character creator. Black Desert has one of the best character creators in the industry, in gaming, period. In gaming, period. The fact that they did not include that character creation in this new game is unbelievably disappointing as a Black Desert player and as a player in general, especially since the fucking main story is so atrociously terrible. I don't... If they had just let us build or use a character creator and then allowed us to make more characters in the game, okay, that we could then switch with this, right? If we could have 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5, 6, I don't know, 5 or 6 characters that we could make and all play the same solo player campaign, right? And you could switch between them, right? That would have made the game infinitely better. Infinitely better. Where I could progress Cliff for a really long time, but then I could switch to one of my female characters, or then I could switch to another male character. I could switch to another female character, and they all had their own like types of progression that you could do, and there were different things that you could level up on them. Maybe they had life scaling levels, whatever. That would have been objectively way better. Yeah, like the customizable main character would have made the game objectively better, and I know that they were capable of doing it in a way that it probably is even better than BDO was. So that's my biggest, what hurt the game for me was why am I forced to play this terrible dog shit, clearly just Jon Snow main character. Okay, I do not like Cliff. I'm not a fan of Cliff. I think that he's stale, unlikable, not fun. And to be clear, I don't play very much of the Damia or whatever the fuck, Damian. I don't play very much of her, and the reason is not because she's not great. Her combat is arguably better than Cliff's. In fact, it's not arguable. It's better than Cliff's. Her skill ceiling is higher than Cliff's too. The problem is, every time I go to fucking play her, the game forces me to switch back to Cliff for some random fucking reason. Like, Cliff has to do the main story, sure, but like, even for faction quests and other things, you can't play her all the time. It's just so fucking annoying that the only time you can really use her to run around is for combat. Like, it's extremely frustrating. And again, all of this was completely avoidable with a character creator. And she has separate gear, skills, not enough resources to level them both up efficiently. Yeah, that's why I haven't spent... When I realized this... Okay. When I realized this, I basically have stopped spending any time. I was going to play her initially, and I started experimenting around, and then I realized... You literally... She's got completely others... Like... Okay, so we're all the way the fuck over here. She's got a completely different fucking skill set and everything. Look at this. You only have so many abyss fragments, bro. You have to put these things into your gear? Cliff? Diamond? And I'm sure that there's one or two other fucking characters. What the fuck are we talking about, man? I was like, the moment that I realized that I had to waste points on a different character that I couldn't even play all the time. I was like, well, I guess we're playing Cliff. Because, like, I'll level her up as another part of the game. Okay. I will level her up as a different part of the game. But imagine this. Imagine a character creator where, you know, you pick a character and a class, okay, the Damian class or the Cliff class, where, like, you could customize the character to be whatever you wanted. Each of them maybe had their own little main story thing that they could do. They could do whatever the fuck they want with that. But they had different skill trees that you could progress, right? Like this. Again, this would have been objectively better with a character creator. Okay? Like, it just objectively better. As long as you could pick your class, right? And this was just a skill tree for a class, right? Because it's effectively what it is, right? Instead, the only reason that she ever comes out is if I want to play as a party. That's literally the only fucking reason. Which I'm fairly certain is a feature that most people don't even realize exists. Are we going... Maybe I have to move a little bit? What? She's hot. She is fucking hot, bro. But here's the thing. I could have made a hotter character. I could have. Why can't I fucking... Why... Conrad is heading to the assembly point. There is no way. Okay, so, yeah, you can play as a party. See, now Cliff will run around with me, and he will fight with me. And that's pretty cool. And this is a point in the... I think this is pretty sweet, right? This is pretty cool. And this is a feature that people don't even realize is in the game. Okay? You can play in a party. And I will say that I think that they're probably going to make the game multiplayer because of a feature like this.
You can't do any quest in a party, even while plating as Cliff.
Yes, I'm aware. You can literally only do combat with her. So I was trying to say over, yeah.
You don't need anything else.
And so I think that they're going to make it a multiplayer game, and I have another hot take for all of you, okay? This is going to make people upset. I don't think that the game should be a multiplayer experience. I don't. I think that it is a great solo player game. And I think that making it a multiplayer experience will take away from the game experience. I think that it should remain single player, and I think that instead of making it multiplayer, if they want to make more money over time, they should just keep creating expansions for the game that give us more of the world to explore and things to do and characters to play. Like they just keep giving patches for the game, right? I think that like once a year maybe they put out an expansion for the game, and then you have this big expansion to go do, right? I do not think that this should be a multiplayer experience. I don't think that the game would play well as a multiplayer experience. Can I want to switch back to Cliff there. Oh my god, I struggle with this every time. You have to like hit space if you want to summon them, and then yeah, and for some reason Cliff is now, and this is another thing when you switch characters, why the fuck is Cliff back here now? Why are we here? Because I summoned him? Like, what? I was just standing in Varnia. What the fuck are we doing? You know what I mean? It's like what? What is happening? You know? It's really annoying. Okay. So, there are aspects of the game that are frustrating, but again, there's just so much to do in the world, guys, that I would give this game... in my opinion, it rates itself. It's the best solo player game I've played. It does have a lot of issues, no question. But again, I don't care about those issues. The thing I care about most is how engaging is the world? How fun are the systems to do? How much does the game make me want to go out and explore and do other aspects of the game? And this game is a 10 for that. It's a 10 every time. It's the largest world I've ever experienced in a video game. I don't know if there's a larger like open world game out there. I think that Red Dead Redemption 2 is the only thing that is even remotely close to being on the level of like that. It's got a super active world too. Red Dead is incredible, and I think that after playing this, I'm gonna go play Red Dead Redemption and be like, you know what? It's in a different setting, right? It's in a different setting. But yeah, I think it's awesome. Oh, Another thing I really do not like. This is really fucking annoying. Okay? This is so unbelievably frustrating. And again, solved by a character creator. This is so annoying. How much time do you fucking have? Out of the fucking way. Dude, I have to be careful not to use gamer words. I'm actually streaming now. Okay. Where the fuck? Oh, there it is. Why the fuck can I not fucking equip this shit? Why? Why are you forcing me? Why are you forcing me to play Cliff? And I can't even equip everything in the fucking game. I literally can't even equip the items in the game that I find cool, that I go around and I explore and I'm like, oh shit, that looks that is a super cool fucking thing. Where is the, hold on, I've got this thing. There it is. I get this. I purge these black bears from the fucking map like it's a goddamn genocide or something. I'm cosplaying fucking Israel.
Get the Switch characters.
And I fucking
use Berserker.
I get this fucking Ashod plate helmet, all right? And I'm literally, I can't even put this on. Why can't I wear this? It's a fucking helmet. What do you mean you can't put it on? It's a goddamn helmet. Like, what are we doing? Like, this is super, super fucking annoying, right? And I know that these are weapons. This is for, like, Daimira, probably, or it's for the Berserker guy, right? There's for the Berserker guy. But, like, you can't even play him all the time. My understanding is when you get him, it's the same story as Daimira, okay? Or whatever the fuck her name is. It's the same goddamn story. You can only play him in combat, right? So, like, I'm forced to play Cliff, which means in order to even use this stuff, I have to put a bunch of skill points into a guy that I can only play, like, 15% of the time. And then level up a helmet and put a bunch of points into a helmet that I can only use 15% of the time. This is super fucking annoying. I should be able to level this up and use it on any of the characters. On any of them. On any of them. Like, Cliff should be able to use this. Cliff should be able to use this. And Cliff should be able to use it. Cliff should be able to use all this stuff. Daimira should also be able to use all of these things. If I want to play Daimira as a fucking scholar with a two-handed hammer, why the fuck can't I? I don't give a shit that women can't lift a hammer that big. I'm not here for realism. I'm here for her to step on me, okay? I don't care. I don't give a shit. And this is super annoying. And again, caused by the lack of a character creator. If there was a character creator, presumably they would also just allow you to equip things, right? Maybe you could say, okay, well, certain classes...
specific stories where you play as the other character and not Cliff.
Exactly. I'm aware, but do you really... Okay, be honest with me. Do you really want to level up Daimira, put all of your Abyss points in her skills, use all of your shit on her weapons, right? When you can't even use her all the time. You can only use her some of the time. And for those specific stories. Fuck no. Fuck no. You're just like, fuck it. Like, you just kind of throw it on, you just kind of throw it together. It's really annoying. I'm not investing my precious Abyss points, especially early on in the game. I think that after I've been playing for 300 to 500 hours in this game, which I'm going to get to easily, I will have no problems like leveling up extra gear sets and stuff. But we're talking 400 hour, like 300 hour minimum to even play a second character in the game, like competitively. unless you really wanted to force it. Like, I know that there are some, like, Coomers out there that have basically, they're like, I only play Debra, I don't care, I just switch to her at every available opportunity, they're just switching back to her. But the game is, again, constantly forcing you to switch to Cliff. Always. And for some fucking reason, Cliff has this unhealthy, like he fucking rubs his dick against this shield and this fucking sword, like, constantly, so he needs them in his fucking inventory or he can't fucking goon properly. Why the fuck is this even in my inventory? Why can't I put this in the fucking storage, dude? What, are you masturbating to this? Are you sexually attracted to it? Please allow me to put this back in the fucking storage. What the fuck are we doing? It's so fucking annoying. It's because of cinematics. Do you think I give a shit about the dog shit fucking cinematics in the fucking game not having my weapon equipped? I wish that my weapon was in the cinematics. But if I could just put this away and have the cinematic always be the same sword and shield, I'd be okay with that. I'm totally fine. Immersion not broken. No big deal. Please stop letting it soak up a fucking inventory slot. Thank you so much. Super fucking annoying. Super fucking annoying. Okay? Hate this. Hate this. Please allow me to move stuff to my inventory.
The girl disappears at the end of like chapter 5 and supposedly comes back in chapter 9, so most people can't even use her KEKW.
Are you fucking serious? You can't? She just fucks off? Are you kidding me? Could I get that other retard to please fuck right the hell off? The guy that keeps going to get... The guy... Bro, what the fuck? Can I please get that other guy? The one that cusses all the time? And, like, the guy that goes and constantly gets into trouble. Whatever that guy's fucking name is. Jan. Yeah, that guy's a retard. That guy's a fucking retard. I, honestly, they threw him in jail. I was like, good. W police. Leave him there. Leave him there, I'm good. Nope. We had to go walk. We had to walk and fucking go get him. He's here. By the way, he's right here. And do you know the fastest way to get to that point? This is why the story sucks, by the way. Okay, the fastest way, I shit you not, to get to this point right here, okay, is to... It's the best we could do. I honestly, I don't even know what to say. Like, the only thing I can think of is that they legitimately, they were like, we have a bunch of dialogue that we want them to hear. So while they're walking on the horse, we need more distance so that we can get more dialogue. You know what I mean? Jump and fly? No, I tried that. You can't. You have to sit there and ride with some retard NPC, okay, who is just yapping about shit that just does not matter, okay? Like, I don't even understand. Like, guys, I went from a 10 out of 10 game experience. You gotta understand, guys, I didn't do this quest until last night, okay? Again, I did not do the main story. I was on book 3 of the main story, or part 3 of the main story, until I explored. Literally the entire fucking world has been explored at this point, with the notable exception of some of Payloon up here and some areas here. I've done, oh dude, I sunk my teeth in it. It was a 10 out of 10 game experience. I fucking loved it. Amazing. I come back. This is like one of the first quests I fucking come back to. I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, right to the point. I'm like, okay, cool. This was cool. The first, like, 7 times that it happened. This is like attempt 9. And again, we're trying to get from like here to like there. And we're like, okay, follow the NPC who is riding impossibly slowly on their horse. And you're like, okay, where are we going? All right, now we're going to loop, we're going to come back, we're going to double back here, and then we're going to come up here, and then we're going to come around, we're going to come down here, okay, and then we're gonna make a loop, we're going to come back over here, we're going to come back, and then we're going to cross this bridge right here, is the road here, and then we're going to, yeah. What are we doing? The only thing I can think of is that they think it's really cool to have dialogue while you're on your horse, and I'll be honest with you, I think that would be fine if the quests we were doing actually had relevancy to literally fucking anything. There is one point on the main story last night where, I shit you not, you all start getting drunk. It's like the very end of chapter 3 or some shit. You all get drunk. You're all partying, having a great time. You wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy. And then all of a sudden, you just have to run out to this random fucking kettle that explodes. And you help this random fucking dwarf do all of these different fucking tests for no fucking thing. For no reason. It's not explained. You guys have never heard that? Like, just try pressing R. You can't!
Tier Dex 100. Blue, it gets worse.
No.
Look at my video
No.
item to you.
Stop.
Teresa game breaking bug you cannot aviod. That's why I call the Supla. Melee beating a boss will add a certain story you have to do.
Okay. So anyway, I don't know why the fuck we came up here to do all this fucking shit. I don't know why the fuck, and again, this all goes to the questing. I don't understand why we're forced to do all this stuff. I don't understand why we're here on the main story. The only thing I can think of is that they were trying to show you all of the cool different little quirks and gimmicky things that the game can offer you, and like random shit that you theoretically could do, right? Not even tutorials, just random shit that you could use and things that the game can do with their engine. They were like, yeah, look at this cool thing that you can do. They'll find this super cool. And then they didn't actually think about making it a cohesive story at all. That's the only thing I can think of. It's terrible, right? And all of this stuff is just critiques for the main story specifically. But if you avoid the main story, you avoid this entirely. And the game does a very good job of not forcing you to do the main storyline. You can just do whatever the fuck you want, for the most part. You do need to progress the main story eventually. There are some aspects of the game that you physically cannot access and things that you cannot do without doing this dog shit main story. And that is annoying. That's why the game is not a perfect 10, right? That's why the game is an 8 or so right now, or a 9. It is a 10 out of 10 game experience outside of this. It can be massively improved by having a character creator and the main story not... the main story is never going to be good. I've given up on these devs. After experiencing this, guys, the main story of this game makes the Black Desert main storyline look like a 10 out of 10. That's how many steps backwards they took on the main... I didn't even think it was possible. That's why I said the game is remarkable. If the game is absolutely remarkable. It is remarkably good, right? But it is also remarkably terrible. At least in the Black Desert story, you can skip cutscenes. You cannot skip cutscenes in this game. It is impossible. In fact, most of the dialogue can't even be fast-forwarded through. You just have to sit and listen to it. Okay? You just have to sit there while it happens to you. And if you think for a second you're going to watch some other fucking video while you do it, think again. Because the dialogue is happening while you're walking on your fucking horse. So you have to literally keep up with a goddamn motherfucking NPC while they talk to you about shit that you don't fucking care about. Okay? It's annoying. It's terrible. Okay? And so in BDO, you can speed run through all the dialogue, hit R, you can skip most of the cutscenes, you can teleport around to places, you can get there. There's not very many NPC follow quests, right? This is not it. This is not it. Like, this is, again, a massive step backwards. It puts BDO's story at least at a 7 out of 10 to a 10 out of 10. Because at least you can skip the main... For all intents and purposes in BDO, you're just spamming R and running to the next quest, right? Whatever. You know? It's kind of like a little time sink. It takes you a few hours, but you get through it, right? If you're speed running, it's like, okay, sure, right? This is like... again, I'm being kicked in the balls repeatedly, and I can only handle that for so long during the day, right? Now, back to the good stuff. Because I have nothing but other good things to say about the game. The world feels so alive. I just want to fucking... guys, I'm not joking. I just decided to just go... Here's what I would do. I would just right-click on the map, and I'd be like, okay, that's where we're going to go. And then I would go there. And then I would find a bunch of shit on the way, and I'd end up over here. And then I would do this thing, and then I'd continue on my way, and then I'd find something else. Then I'd continue on my way, and find something else. And it takes me like 2 or 3 hours to get from like here to like here. Right? There's a lot to do. And I am continually impressed with how alive the world feels, right? I have a lot of different favorite towns. This is super interesting. This place is really, really interesting. And I have a lot to say about basically all the different systems of the game, but like this place is, I don't know if anybody's ever been down here, but I can ride around down here if you guys want me to show you. You would not even guess what is down here if I paid you. Like you have to see it to believe it. This place is fucking crazy, and so is this little island right here. I'm not gonna mouse over it because I don't want to give away what it is. But there's an island over here that you can explore, and then there's this little island here. It's America, America, right? It's pretty fucking cool. It's pretty fucking cool, right? I'm not like crazy. It's not my favorite region. It's not my favorite region, but I would say my favorite region to explore was definitely the desert and the transition into the desert. I felt that they masterfully transitioned the landscape from one like scenery to the next. It was seamless. It all made sense. And ecologically, again, this is coming from an ecologist, a biologist, right? It was seamlessly perfect. I was like, damn, that was fucking crisp, right? And that's why the game visually is incredible. It helps capture you. It helps draw you in. So you get to the top of some big rock face, and then you look over and there's another town, or there's another outpost, or there's a puzzle that you can see, or there's a question mark on your mini map, or there's an ore that you found, or there's a big pond down there that looks interesting, right? There's just everything. At every moment, there was not a single time, save one time in the game, where I was exploring and I was like, damn, this sucks and there's nothing here. There's only one area of the game like that. Okay? And I'm going to tell you that so that you know what to avoid. Okay? This area right here, west of Hernand, these mountains up here, this is barren nothingness. You climb mountains for hours at a time. And this is I have like the mobility skills, hours at a time. It's frustrating. The stamina you're struggling with, the spirit, you have to focus all the time. And there's just nothing fucking here, right? There's nothing fucking here. And the reason I was exploring over here is because this little thing over here says Everfrost. So I was like, oh shit, there must be something over there. There's nothing fucking over there. There's nothing. There's literally nothing over there. I don't know why the fuck they would bother. So I stopped exploring all this because there's just nothing to do here. Maybe there might be something to do through here. And so I might go explore this because there's a lake here, or there's a river here, right? And maybe through here as well. But like, I'm not interested in going over to the Arden Peaks. I'm not interested in coming up to well, honestly, there might be stuff up here. Up here, it gets a lot better. There's stuff to do in the mountains up here. This is really cool. This area is really cool. This is mountain area that is like super, super sick. This is also a really cool city, but I think I had the main story, I think, a little spoiled for me because I know it. I found lore in my travels. I'm not going to say where, but I've like the little helmet thing. I found a few areas with the helmet thing that I was like, oh, that kind of spoiled what is happening here. But okay, that sounds good. It's whatever, right? There's a lot of shit there. What do you mean? What, over here? Like way the fuck out here in these mountains? No, there's not. Out here? This is what I'm talking about. There is this road, so you can get this thing, right? Then there's this road, and there's nothing here. Through this entire area, there is nothing fucking here, bro. There's like a couple bandits and whatnot. There's nothing fucking out here, right? Or along the edges of the map. And I did not find that elsewhere in the world. The edges, and I hit the edge of the map. In almost every case, I hit the edge of the map. And I can tell you, it was full to the brim with shit to do all the way up until you couldn't go into the next zone. All the way up until it was like, suddenly it was like, yeah, you can't go any further. You're like, oh shit, okay. Over here, it's just nothing. There's just nothing here. Anyway, so don't go over here, in my opinion. You can go up and get the Abyss Fragment. I don't know what's in this blank space here. I'm hoping that there's stuff in here to do. But the further out you go over here, there's a lot of mountain climbing involved in going from here, which is like the Spire of the Stars, over to here. There's a tremendous amount of nothing going on all the way through here. There's nothing here. This is all mountain climbing. This is massive elevation game. You're fighting for every unit, and there's just nothing here until you reach this, and that's it. That's all that's there. And that's annoying, right? But that was the only spot on the whole map that I was genuinely frustrated and there was not much to do. Every single other place you go to a point, holy fucking shit, your mind is exploding because there's just some new thing going on, and somehow every region and every, like, like terrain, and every single outpost just feels different. It looks different. Everything has its own unique feel. I did not feel repetitive almost at all. There were 1 or 2 puzzles that repeated themselves. But aside from that, there's almost no repetitiveness at all in the world. And again, this is coming from, I loved Skyrim. Skyrim was one of my favorite open world games. That was like I put hundreds of hours into Skyrim, and Skyrim was incredibly repetitive. Like all the fucking time. If you played it, you know, it's just super fucking repetitive. There was just no repetition. I was just continually impressed, bro. I would go from Hernan all the way up to Varnia, and there was like literally not a single quest, not a single piece of scenery, not a single puzzle, nothing. Like not even the mobs are reused, or like the animals of the world are reused. Even the plants are different. Like the ecologies are just completely different. And Varnia is going to feel a lot different than Tashkalp. I love Tashkalp. This is Altanova. This is Altanova here. And so I love Tashkalp. It's probably my favorite city. I love this city. It's an outlaw city. Moiquin is down here too. Fun fact. That's a super, super cool, like city. And I love that to death, but they look completely different. They're just completely different, cities. Every single city is completely different. I love it to death. Do they have a Grana? There is no Grana. There is no Grana. There's no like elf region that I am aware of. No. The amount of variety, but dude, I was like 65 hours into the game, and I was like, there's a jungle too? There's a fucking jungle! They have a jungle in this game, and they did it super well. I hope that, I'll be honest with you, I was like, dude, what if there's like a Predator quest? You know, I'm a big fan of Alien versus Predator, or just Predator in general. It would be super cool if you were going through the jungle and something started hunting you. That would be super sick. I haven't explored a crazy amount of the jungle, though. I kind of went through it, uncovered it. There's a lot of puzzles. There's a lot of shit going on in the jungle, but I was like, I can't stop. I have to get through this. I can't stop. There's shit going on everywhere, but I just have to keep it. And that's how it feels all the time. It's like, if you wanted to, you could spend 50, 60 hours. Honestly, in Hernan by itself, in just this general region, Hernandian territory, 100 hours. If you never wanted to leave it and you just wanted to stay here, it's 50 to 100 hours minimum. Like, it's insane, the amount of stuff to do, right? And it's the same. It does not decrease, guys. As you go across the world, every single city in town is going to have a shitload of stuff to do. Like, literally, like, I just don't even... It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Now, there is one town that I'm afraid doesn't have a lot of stuff to do, and that's Calpheon. That would be this one right here. I have to be really careful here, by the way, because I went in here. It was like Knights of the Old Republic, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I was storming the castle. I was blasting through fucking guards. Just blowing them away. Trying to get to the goddamn bell tower. I was like, I don't care. Ghost Lamia fucking going on and shit. Wait. Yeah, here we go. Okay. This is an enemy city. Okay? The only reason I have this teleport is at great personal cost. Okay? Story locked. Yeah, so... if you walk by one of the guards, they will come for you. And not in the fun bedroom kind of way, right? But, like, I explored it. I still explored it all. But, like, I don't know if there's a tremendous amount of stuff to do in this city because there's just so much shit. You can hear the music is... like, they're gonna... I don't want them to find me. But this is Calpheon. And they did such a great job of this. This city is fucking incredible. It reminds me just like Calpheon. There's the bell tower up there. You have to do something cool to activate that bell, but I'm not gonna spoil that. But like, this is Calpheon. It's Calpheon Castle with Calpheon kind of merged together, and it's like incredibly cool. That being said, I don't know if there's much to do in this city. Divius just said it's quest gated, and I'm sure that it 100% is. So is Pal World or whatever the fuck it's called up here, Paloon. This area is also this is the only place that the black bears are still alive on my map. This place right here, this fort right here, those are the only 2 places that the black bears are even allowed. I've purged them from every single other. I genocided these people like I was fucking cosplaying Israel. I can't even lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. With great prejudice. I fucking blew them the fuck off the map like it was nothing, okay? That being said, I can't remove them from this entire city. I cannot remove them from this city yet. So I'm pretty sure that that's part of the main story. And there's a lot of stuff to do in this world, in this town too, but I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Did you get the legendary horses? You know, in my travels, I have still not found one of the legendary horses. I have caught a lot of horses, but I have not found one of the legendary mounts yet. And I know that there are probably guides out there and stuff for it. I don't want to know where they are. I don't care. I want to stumble into it myself, because every time I find a horse in this game, and this is the super cool thing, I go jump on the horse. Every time I found a horse, I'm like, oh, get it. Because I'm like, oh, what are the stats on this horse? Or what does it do, right? Like, and I'm thinking, maybe it's going to be the legendary horse, right? I don't want to run straight to the legendary horse and just get it and then completely make all other horses irrelevant. No, I've leveled up every single fucking horse in the entire game. At least the 4 available horse types, and I've leveled multiples of them. Here, I'll show you. Anyway, I have not found one of the legendary horses yet. But I'm excited for when I do, because it'll be another piece of discovery, right? Do you keep your VODs on your YouTube channel? I'm interested in watching your gameplay. Yes, but I have not. All of my gameplay has been offline the last few days, so all 70 hours. Oh, not all 70. The first 10 or so was. The first 10 or so was not offline. So, oh yeah. So I talked about this before. Part of the reason I one-shot every single boss, and I really don't struggle with bosses for any reason in this game, there was one boss, and it happened to be in this town. I've really struggled with that boss. Let me show you my mounts, though. I don't know why I have to RP walk into this guy every time, but... So...
Your horse will receive the best treatment here.
Okay, so you can see, this is my favorite kind of horse, Elantrema. It looks the coolest, in my opinion. I like that. I like this one. Technically, the best horse outside of the legendary one probably is the Brianto. This is the fastest one. When you level up the Brianto, it's a level 4 speed, and it's got level 3 acceleration, and then handling and jump power are fucking shit, but nobody cares. Right. Newmont is kind of garbo, not gonna lie. Actually, just shit. And so is the Pride, whatever the fuck one. Dude, you see, I've caught so many of these. The Pride, this one is the most cheeks. This one sucks so fucking badly. This one sucks so fucking bad. You can see I catch all kinds of horses. I love catching them. And I also mark on my map where I find horses, because I like catching them. It's fun.
Would you like some advice on horse care? Any horse business is welcome at my stable.
I'll show you guys something cool. I'm going to waste a silver just for you guys, but for my BDO fans, you guys will enjoy this. Also, I can't drift instant excel in the game. I've tried it like many times. It's like ridiculously hard to do. I can drift, but I don't know how to instant excel. And at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. Okay. You guys are gonna shit your pants. Fucking raise your weapon at me, you little bitch. Punk ass hoe.
Do you not hunger for more?
Okay, alright. Lock the fuck in. I'm just gonna be honest. Oh yeah, I gotta...
That was enjoyable.
It was not enjoyable. This guy fucks me.
Do you
This
not
guy
hunger for more?
absolutely fucks me, bro. Alright, everybody lock in! No, this is not Pit of Undying. It's actually the Altanova arena. But you're gonna recognize this guy. This reminds me of Thor fighting Hulk for real, for real. They put me in the game for real. They put me in the game for real, but wait. That is Muskin. That is fucking Muskin. And Muskin fucks.
You think a few easy victories
And Muskin
worthy?
Fuck!
Sense into ya! Filthy rat! Know your place!
Okay.
Few have survived like this!
Fuck! Jesus.
Let's see if you can take a hit!
Fuck! Got it. Oh, I used...
The ball's
So,
on ya!
you can't use illegal skills during the match. You can't use...
hurt me!
You cannot use illegal skills during the match. Or it resets it. Cheater. Yeah, it says you cheated. So you have to fight him with your fists. You can't heal. You can't use like your nature's abilities, which is really hard, and it's 1 silver every single time you... No kicks. You can kick him, but you can't use... For some reason, like there's some things you can, some things you can't do. I can't grapple him. Normally in the unarmed combat, you can't you can grapple him, but I can't grapple him. And I sat here and I fought him a few times, but I'm gonna be honest with you, it's 1 silver every time you fight him, so it's a little cooked. It's
enjoyable.
And I don't... Hold on, let me show you. I think that in order to beat him, I think that you need to level up unarmed combat. I think that you need these skills. You need, like, meteor kick. You need, like, flying kick. You need these fucking skills, bro. If you don't have these fucking skills, you're gonna struggle, bro. Like, really hard. Against this guy. Meteor kick, particularly, I think is probably really, really fucking good. Now, these would help tremendously. So, I'm waiting... But can you use them? Yeah, these are the unarmed combat. This is the unarmed combat, so you can use these. You can use the scissor takedown and stuff, as far as I'm aware. I've used this shit on him. But like, so like this stuff you can use, but you can't use like any of these skills over here. So if you accidentally use like the force focused palm or something, it'll reset. Like, and sometimes, to be clear, I did have it bug a couple times on the previous matches where I was able to take out my weapon and fight people with the weapons, which was OP as fuck. But like, I haven't gotten Muskin to bug, so you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But like, yeah, so Muskin is in the game. I have not been able to defeat him yet. That is the only boss that I have really like a crazy struggled with. The reason that I have not struggled with bosses is because I have an infinite supply of meat. I have infinite HP. You can see on my skill tree here, I have not done the main story, so most of my points have come from just world exploration, but I have level 9 health. So what I've realized is that if you are just a sponge, you can beat everything on the very first try. Dark Surge, thanks for the Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you. Offense is completely overrated in this game. Offense is completely fucking overrated. As long as you have a large enough health bar and enough fucking food, you can beat anything. Okay, and so I think that the reason that IGN and these other fucking reviewers are like, the bosses are so hard, they're so ridiculously difficult, I can't fucking do anything, is because they are not a Black Desert Online player. Motherfucker, I'm just getting warmed up. You mean that I can grind? You mean that I can grind and make the game easier? Oh, sweetie. Oh... Buttercup. Oh, sweetie. Guys, I walked into the Reed Devil and fucking 4-shot him. I literally 4-shot the Reed Devil. Okay? And he could not hurt me. He couldn't hurt me. He literally, I let him wail on me for like 4 minutes. He did like a quarter of my HP. Okay? It doesn't matter. You know why? Because I can fucking grind. And I'll fucking do it again. So the reason that these people are struggling with the game is not hard. The game is a joke. It's really easy to play. You just don't... Just grind. Literally just grind. That's my solution for everything. Okay, I'll just go grind. Right? Do you see how many meals I have in my inventory? This is 100 bird meals right here. Right? And then if I go over to my storage... I have a bunch more bird meat in here. And then followed by like 200 more meals. I've got enough. I've got enough. I've got an infinite supply. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care. I literally, I have infinite HP. I effectively have infinite HP. So when I walk up to a boss, I'm like, all right, lock the fuck in. I just run it down. And to be clear, all of the shit in my storage here, all of this stuff, this took me an hour and a half to get this many meals. Hour and a half. to get the best, like the hearty meals. All right, each one of these meals is 10 bird meat, right? So like, and there's stacks of 20 of these, so you do the math, okay? I get like 1,200, 1,300. Oh, I have tech. Divios will appreciate this. This is, by the way, this is why, guys, this is why you want to listen to somebody like me when you're learning a game, is because I have super tech. I have super tech, okay? This is not usable at all, unless you are trying to like min-max the game for any reason. Okay, watch this shit, bro. I got some super rock climbing tech. And you okay, you teach me yours, I'll teach you mine. Hold on. All right, so here's the gathering tech. All right. I obviously I put on the guide on the flamingos. Okay, so you guys know about my flamingos. This is not a secret. I'm not trying to keep it from you guys. But interestingly enough, I might not be able to get them here. I'm just gonna run in. They're all dead. Okay. Sit down. Okay. When you walk up to something, you have to hold E to gather on it, right? And then he walks over, he does the animation, right? But if you tap Control and then press E, it makes it so much easier because you have to be in the exact location, right? If you're not in the exact location, you can't get there. But if you tap E or you tap Control, it widens that location out for you. So if you tap this and then E, you don't have to hold E, you only have to press it. So believe it or not, you can literally gather at like 2x speed. Look at this. Look at this tech right here. This is insane tech right here. It's, yeah, it's click to move gathering. Exactly. This is insane tech right here. So you just walk up, hold your head up, boom, 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 boom. Yes, and it's so much faster. It's so much faster to gather, bro. So I get crazy meat per hour. I'm not gonna lie. I get crazy meat per hour. And honestly, it's gotten to a point where I look at that flock of flamingos and I'm like, kill feed, baby. I start getting a little hard. I'm not gonna lie. This is fun. I like doing it. I run over here and I'm like, oh, fucking baby. Oh, yeah, that one felt good. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. I love killing flamingos, bro. I love doing this, bro. I love doing this. I fucking love doing this. Anyway, I have, like, tech for all of this stuff. I have tech for all this shit, okay? And you get meat here so fucking quickly that you literally never have to worry about really having health for bosses. So if you're worried about the game being too difficult, again, I would watch my guide on getting this meat and stuff. Yeah, it's a little difficult to get out here the first time, but I promise you, you'll enjoy it. It's super fun. But like once you're out here and you're killing these flamingos, and you have this set up, this makes the game so much easier to play. It's so much easier to play. And then you stat dump into HP all the time, because then the only thing that can kill you. By the way, you look at the little X's on your minimap to see what are the ones you can gather on. The only thing that can effectively kill you is something that can one-shot you, okay? So the larger health bar you have, the less chance you have of being one-shot. So you just stat dump into health all the time. Just massive health. You see my health bar is huge. My health bar is huge. And I will keep dumping. I'm just going to keep dumping into HP. Constantly. You know why? Because I can't fucking die. Something does a shitload of damage to me, I heal. I only took like a little bit of HP, heal. you took a minor tick of damage from something, believe it or not, still heal. Right? There's no cap on stats. There is a cap on your HP, but I'm halfway to the HP cap. I'm halfway here. It's 4 artifacts per investment here at this point, right? Meat per hour in a single player game. No, this is silver per hour. I'm gonna be honest with you, the silver per hour here, that's why you guys, I thought you guys were gonna laugh. The silver per hour here is insane. I'm not sure. This is at least 300 to 400 silver an hour. 300 to 400 silver an hour gathering on flamingos. That's how good this is. It's insane, right? And you're getting meat the whole time, right? And you're getting meat the whole time. I love it. But like, the reason I grind these, I only come out here for an hour or two. I come out here for an hour or two at the start of my grind, and I get a bunch of meals. And the reason is, then I can do whatever I want for the rest of the day. I don't have to worry about meat. And I don't have to worry about, like, running out of HP. I don't have to worry about, like, running into a boss or anything. I don't know. I don't think that the buffalo are here right now. I can go check. The buffalo are not here. The buffalo are not here. But basically, and So the reason I chose this spot is because, believe it or not, every other mob in the game basically behaves differently than this. The reason that this spot is really good is because the mobs always respawn in the exact same location. So from an ecology standpoint, I thought to myself, okay, so the mobs, I need to figure out a good way to do this. And this is why it's good to listen to me, because I think like this. This is how I think, guys. I was like, okay, so when you teleport into a location, the mobs do respawn, but they have like 4 or 5 different places that they can choose to do that, and they're not grouped up necessarily. You're not always going to be able to get them as consistently. So I need a place. I thought to myself, I need a place where the ecosystem is isolated, right? It's isolated, and so that these mobs can only typically spawn in one particular location in a greater ecosystem that surrounds it. A great spot like that is like an oasis in a desert, right? And so the flamingos, literally, if I ride away, you can see all these flamingos are dead, right? Watch this. If you just ride slightly outside the zone and then come back, I'm going to ride much further than I have to, but if you just ride slightly outside the zone at all, and then you come back, the flamingos just respawn. I've never ridden this way before, so I don't know if they'll respawn this. Oh, yeah, see, there they are. See? They've respawned. And they always are in the same spot. Piece of cake. When are we getting the Sovereign Greatsword? Well, you already have it. The way you enhance in this game is Sovereign. My Sovereign is Nove right now, with 5 Reforged stones in it. This is Lions on BDO. No, it's way better than Lions. Is there weight? Nope, there's no weight. Guys, yesterday I had almost a full inventory of bird meat. I had almost literally a complete full inventory of fucking bird meat, bro. I literally sat here just gathering on it for hours. Not hours. It was like an hour and a half. Yeah. Like an hour and a half. And it was pretty full. Are you more ahead than Asmon? I think Asmon's done more of the main story, and I have something to say about that. Asmon's been doing a lot more of the main story, and so his experience with the game is massively worse than mine. Massively worse, because he likes to have his hand held in games, and he's not used to playing sandboxes like this, and so he is struggling to see like why the game is good, and so he spends his entire time playing the game. And I like Asmon, I agree with most of what he says on issues and stuff, but like I do have critiques. He's playing the game completely wrong. He only does what the game basically tells him to do. He doesn't just go off in a direction and just start fucking exploring. He basically just does the main story, and he sticks to the quests, and he likes to have his hand held, and the game does a terrible job of that. So he doesn't know how to feel about the game. Furthermore, he's talked a lot about the combat of the game and how dog shit the combat is, and then he talks about Black Desert combat. And I'm not joking. If you watch one of his more recent videos, I had to turn the video off because he said one of the most retarded things I've ever heard. He repeated his statement. He said, I think that Black Desert combat is massively overrated. It's not very good. It has not aged well. Classic WoW is objectively better in every way. It's smoother, and it's better. And he said that Classic WoW has the best combat of any video game. Not joking. This was said in his video. I had to turn it off. I literally had to turn it off. And I don't turn Asmon videos off very often, right? I just shut it down. It's literally... I don't even know where to start with that. I'm going to be honest. He says that the worst part about it is he pretends he's talking from like a point of education, right? When the reality is he hasn't actually played BDO in 8 years, so how the fuck would he know, right? What he says is he's like, oh, I've played BDO in a recent past. No, he has not. He played BDO for 2 hours 2 years ago, and I watched his video on it. I've watched it before, okay? This is the one where the devs go and they rickroll him and whatnot. And he bitches the whole time about how he can't click and drag his skills to his hotbar, and how the combat feels super choppy and doesn't feel good. And like, again, the only reason that he feels like the combat is choppy is because he didn't spend any time actually learning the fucking combat. He just wants to click and drag the skills to his hotbar and just click 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's what he wants to do. That's what he wants to do, and he can't. It's a skill issue. It's a massive skill issue. He can't grasp having to put in button combinations on his keyboard. Like, physically, he can't fucking do it. He thinks that like Dark Souls combat is like the pinnacle of fucking combat, and it's not. Dark Souls combat is extremely simple, and yes, there's an elegance in simplicity, okay? I'm not trying to shit on that too hard, right? Dark Souls combat is simple, and it is elegant. You can dodge and you can attack, and that's about it, right? With, like, magic attacks, and that's about it, right? And there's an elegance in that, but, like, if you really want to make, like, the best, most fluid combat, you look at the best in genre combats. You look at Naraka Blade Point. You look at Wuthering Waves. You look at Black Desert Online. You look at... I don't remember. I'm blanking on some of Mortal Kombat and some of the other incredible combat games. Guild Wars 2. No. That's Tab Target. Okay. Where Winds Meet. Yeah, Where Winds Meet is great combat too. Very, very good combat. Lost Ark has fantastic combat, right? All of those are much more complex than Dark Souls are, right? And they're much more complex than classic WoW is. And I've played... See, the difference here is I'm actually more educated than Asmon is on this, because he says... He played BDO for like 50 hours or so when it first came out. He put a ton of time into it. 50 to 100 hours when it first came out like 9 years ago. And the reason he put that time into it is because the combat and the graphics were so good. That's why he did that. But he's forgotten that now because it's been 9 years. And his most recent experience with BDO is 2 years ago, where he played for 2 hours and he couldn't hotbar his skills and he just rage quit. I'm not joking. He literally rage quit at the end. He said, I'll play it more offline. He didn't play shit. He didn't play anything. Okay, he literally rage quit. 50 hours AFK fishing. Yeah, I mean, like, I believe that he put it out. I think he got to like level 55 or 56 back in the day, which you're like, wait, what the fuck? That's like an hour and a half. No. Back in 2017, and I don't know if Divius is still here, but like anybody that played back then knows that level 55, level 56, that took some time back in the day. That was like, that was out. You're putting in some hours to do that. And so like, yeah, he did put in a fair amount of time. He did. When the game came out. Right, and the reason he did that is because it was so fucking good. Yo, clearly, Creo, thanks for the donation over on YouTube. When are we getting the Sovereign Greatsword? Oh, I already read that. Sorry. But like, he's forgotten what it's like, and I hate hearing him talk about the combat in the game, because I'm going to talk educatedly on the combat here in a moment. Okay, because my voice comes from one that has explored the combat. The reason why I'm more educated to talk on this than him is not only because I've actually played BDO, but I also put over 100 hours into Classic WoW last year. Okay, so I know what Classic WoW's combat feels like. I can talk about that. And it is smooth. He's not wrong. It is smooth. For a tab target, it's extremely smooth. It's polished. You know, it feels good, right? But it's super simple, dull, and it's boring. It is. It's super fucking boring. The only reason I was able to do it, if you played Paladin, you ever played Paladin in Classic WoW? Wow, what riveting gameplay. Oh, it's so fun. Oh my god. No, it's terrible. It's so fucking boring. It's miserable leveling experience. Like, what are we talking about? You're just autoing, right? The only reason I was having fun in Classic WoW is because I played a really complicated class like Warlock, which requires you to constantly manage. In hardcore WoW, Warlock is extremely complex. You gotta have your health shit ready. You're life tapping for stuff to get mana. You're auto attacking, but your pet can't hold aggro all the time. So, and then you're managing your pet's auto like attack, and then coming back to you and stuff. There's a lot going on. So it made the extremely dull combat much more engaging because I had a lot of shit to do. Other classes are not like that. And I'll be honest with you, even with all that shit to do, BDO's combat is still fucking a million leagues in front of it. It's not even remotely close. So now I'm going to critique this combat, because he talks about how Crimson Desert's combat is terrible and how it's not good. Well, he didn't say it's terrible. He's like, it's so mid. And he's like, it's mid. It's just like BDO's combat. BDO's combat's massively overrated. And it's so, like, I played it relatively recently and it's so fucking good. Or, I mean, it's just not good. It has not aged well. No, you haven't aged well, dude. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And so I would prefer it if you just kept my name, my fucking game's name out of your fucking mouth. Because here's the deal. I don't go around talking about Classic WoW like I'm some expert on Classic WoW. I don't. But he talks about Black Desert's combat like he knows what the fuck he's talking about in BDO combat, and he doesn't, right? So when he comes to this, and again, I love Asmon to death. This is a critique out of love. It is. I agree with him on most things, and I love him to death, but he doesn't know what he's talking about here. Okay? The only thing, the combat in this game is actually really, really good. I would give it a 7 out of 10. It is not as good as BDO's. It's not. Because BDO's combat is, for some reason, even though the developers of BDO can't outdo BDO's combat, because the developers of BDO made the combat in this game. It is not as good as BDO's, and here's the reason. Most of the combat in this game that you do involves killing large groups of mobs. And by the way, it's super fun to fight like hundreds of mobs in this game. They come running at you. You're blowing them back. You're grabbing one. You're boom, right? You're just blasting through mobs. It's fun. However, there's only one AoE skill that Cliff actually have. Hit lag is ass. I don't really care about the hit lag. You're right. It doesn't feel quite as smooth as like Black Desert would, right? Because there is a little bit of hit lag there, but I don't really care about that much, right? I think it adds a little bit to the effects and shit that are going on, so I don't mind that at all. The skill effects look cool and stuff. The only real problem is you're fighting large amounts of mobs constantly, and the only thing you have to deal with that is one skill. This blinding flash finisher. So too many times I've found myself, you just have to spam this fucking skill. That's it. This is the only skill you've got that really has tremendous AoE and can handle a shitload of mobs, right? It's like, I don't understand. Like, they need to add, and this is to the devs who hopefully will see this, you need to add more skills that allow us to fight big groups of enemies. They don't need to be, like, crazy functional or anything, but, like, I want more AoE. I do. I want more AoE. Some weapons do better than others, but yeah, exactly. This ends up being what the combat is. You just use when you get surrounded by enemies, what do? Always this. Every time. There's a bunch of enemies running at you, what do? Always this. Every time. It's a gap closer. It does a lot of damage. It's a big AoE. It blasts everything back. And there's nothing else that effectively does all those things. Right? There are a few other things that you can do. Right? Spirit Blast. Which one is Spirit Blast? You mean Force Focus Palm? Which one is Spirit Blast? Meteor Kick is really nice. Yeah, I'm working my way towards Meteor Kick right now. Mainly because I want to kill Muskin, and I feel like I can't kill Muskin without Meteor Kick. So, it's in Focus 3. Okay, so let's see it. Expertise, Proficiency, Healing Force Palm, Area Force Palm. It's not here. Do you mean this one? This one? Force Current. I already have that one. I can't get Diving Force Palm. I don't know why. I really want this skill. I don't know why I can't have it. But this one does some AoE. Artifacts that you can get to attach to weapons. Yeah, you can get those, but like you should have skills that do that. You should have skills that allow you to do this. Right? Oh yeah, we're going to talk about Where Winds Meet versus Crimson Desert. We're going to talk about that here in a second. Because the devs of Where Winds Meet specifically asked me to talk about it so that they could hear my thoughts on it. Put 110 Gs with that spin. But yeah, my critique for the combat is that it's really, really good. The only real problems that I have is that there's only one AoE skill that you end up just spamming all the fucking time. And it's satisfying and it's fun, but like I only really ever get to do the other skills as like a cool, like if I want to grab somebody or I want to pull somebody in or somebody's in an archer tower and I have to get up there, you know, that kind of stuff. Like that's cool when you're only dealing with one or two enemies at a time, but most of the time you're dealing with a lot of enemies and you need to have more AoEs. You do. You got to have more AoEs. And I'll get to Meteor Kick. In fact, there we go. I'll get to Meteor Kick here soon, but like hopefully that helps. But the combat is pretty repetitive. Now that being said, and that's really my only critique with it. The rest of it is pretty smooth. I love it. Her combat, domain, this bitch, this is fun as fuck. Any of you guys experimented with her? Her combat is super fun, and it's really high skill ceiling, super fun to do, like much better, in my opinion, much better. But sadly, you can't play her all the time, right? Yeah, it's a Suck Valk. Exactly, Suck Valk. There's also some Seraph or Dracania in there too. Okay, so let's talk very briefly about Where Winds Meet versus Crimson Desert. Normally, I would not compare these two games because I don't feel that they are comparable in almost any way. One is single player, one is multiplayer, one is an open world sandbox, and one is focused on like killing bosses and more of a Dark Souls style run through there. The issue is you got to respect every time you switch, though. You got to respec every time you switch. Yep, I know. That's why I don't switch. I usually just play Cliff only. And the reason is I have to play Cliff only for 70% of the game anyway. So, like, you know, it's annoying. It's annoying. And again, we already talked about that critique, so I'm not going to go into that. Okay, so let's talk about Where Winds Meet. Okay, so the things that this game does really well that Where Winds Meet does not. This game beats Where Winds Meet in the open world exploration, stuff to do in the open world, and the amount of systems that there are in the game. Horse training, gathering, fishing, cooking, alchemy, fucking unarmed combat, fighting, archery. Like there's like a million different things to do and a million different systems to do that all have tremendous amounts of replayability. Okay, and there's also a ton of different side quests and stuff and different aspects of the game that you can explore and things for you to uncover, leading to, and this is ultimately the biggest difference between the two games, is replayability. Even though this is a solo player game, a single player game with no like multiplayer functionality, and it's not an online like constantly going to be necessarily getting updates all the time kind of game experience, I feel that I will put more hours into Crimson Desert than I ever will into Where Winds Meet. Why? Because the replayability of the game is tremendous. Where Winds Meet is a phenomenal game. 10 out of 10. You play it one fucking time, and then the replayability is what hurts that fucking game badly. You do not feel that you can go out and like by the 6th or 7th time that you've killed a boss, you're bored with it, right? Or that you've done like the weekly stuff. You do your energy. It's all weekly gated. It's all daily gated. It's all this shit. This game, you're not gated. You just go, right? You say, oh, well, the vendors are daily gated. In-game daily, you can rest. You could just go rest, speed run, go back to the vendor again and keep buying stuff, right? So it's not really daily gated, right? Plus, there's more vendors in the game that you can go buy that stuff from. So there's nothing in this game that's daily or weekly gated. And the replayability, because of all the systems in the game, makes it tremendously fun to play for long, long periods of time, right? Now, where does Where Winds Meet beat Crimson Desert? The most obvious one is the main story and just the story in general. The questing and the stories of Where Winds Meet are a 10 out of 10, in my opinion. You're looking at a 9 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10 on basically every single one. The side quests of Where Winds Meet are better than the fucking any quest in Crimson Desert. I would say the main story is so shit, right? It's not even a contest, right? Yeah, the main story just blows it out of the fucking water. Also, the boss fights of Where Winds Meet are much more engaging and more intense and like, holy shit, epic than they are in Crimson Desert, right? So like the boss fighting itself and the combat of Where Winds Meet is just very, very crisp. I actually think that the combat in Where Winds Meet is actually better than the combat in Crimson Desert here. Not like a tremendous amount better, maybe just like 1 point. It's like an 8 out of 10 instead of like a 7 out of 10, right? I think that the Crimson Desert's about a 7 out of 10 combat, Where Winds Meet's like an 8 or a 9. Somewhere in there. And so it is better, not by a crazy amount, but it is better because it feels crisper, it feels more intense, right? But at the same time, it's a much more challenging game. And I think that you appeal to gamers like Dark Souls gamers, which is why a lot of people liked Where Winds Meet. You appeal to Dark Souls gamers by making it like really challenging boss content. You talk about like Wolf Maiden, for example. Insanely hard boss to play. Against. And to be clear, we talked about Asmund before, so I'll talk about him again now. I think Asmund's opinion on Where Winds Meet is absolutely 100%. His criticisms and his critiques of the game were all extremely relevant, and I think that he came from a place of knowledge. He plays a lot of Dark Souls games, and so like it was very Dark Souls-esque, and he spoke from a realm of experience there, and he really enjoyed Where Winds Meet. But he did have criticisms of it. All that being said, I think that, so we talked about main story. It wins out on combat. It also wins out on, it's more challenging. Where Winds Meet is a much more challenging game overall. And that might come as a hot take, but like you got to understand that Crimson Desert is meant to be played as a sandbox. If you go out like I have done and explore the entire world and you gather and you fish and you hunt and you do all this stuff, right? Then when you actually go to do a boss, you're prepared. Yeah, you go in, you have effectively infinite HP. Imagine Where Winds Meet if you could stock up health potions and use them all on the same boss run. How easy those bosses would be, right? If you just had infinite potions, essentially, you just go gather repeatedly all the time and could just pop potions infinitely, the boss fights become much more trivial and much more easy to do, right? And so I like that Crimson Desert allows me to do that because it makes the game a lot less challenging. Bald pussy. Thank you for calling me bald. I don't know why you're calling me a pussy though. I think personally the manly way to approach a boss is to walk in with 200 fucking fucking meals because you've done the proper preparation, right? You prepped to do this boss, and so you are prepared, right? I walk in with like 200 meals, and I'm like, all right, bitch, let's go. I'm probably only going to use like 30 of them, but let's fucking go. I prepared. I'm not trapped in here with you. Like, that's how it works, but that's how I approach games. That's why I like Black Desert, is because you can grind in Black Desert and make the difficulty come down, right? But like BDO's got its own issues, so we're not talking about that now. So it loses. So Crimson Desert loses out on difficulty. If you want a difficult game, you go play Where Winds Meet, in my opinion. If you want a game that is multiplayer, you go play Where Winds Meet. But here's the problem: is Where Winds Meet is kind of a hybrid game. This game is a solo experience, at least for now. Is a solo fucking experience, and it does a great job at masterfully allowing a player to have a solo experience in the game. You're not worried about a marketplace tanking. You're not worried about really any of that shit, any multiplayer stuff, or having a community or anything to worry about, right? And you could say it's a point in Where Winds Meet favor to have it be a multiplayer experience, but the problem with Where Winds Meet, this is a great pitfall of Where Winds Meet, is that there's really no sense of community in that game. You have a guild, but you don't really do anything with them. You're not really progressing with them. You can't really beef with other PvP guilds, right? There's like the 30v30 game mode, but it kind of sucks. And like you can't have like open world GVGs with people. Like there's a little bit of beef, but there's really just not a whole lot of sense of community to keep people engaged with each other. You can group up for the dungeons and stuff, but once everybody's maxed out on gear, how frequently are you actually grouping up anyway? Right? And so, like, there's very little for you to do in Where Winds Meet as a group that actually feels like it has substance and keeps you playing in the long term, right? You look over at a game like World of Warcraft, you look over at a game like Black Desert, you look over at a game like Guild Wars 2, why do you keep playing those games? It's not because the game is incredible necessarily, it's because the community, your friends are playing, you're sitting in Discord, you've got raids to do, you've got dungeons to do, you've got stuff to progress, characters to progress with your friends and stuff, right? Like, it's about, there's a sense of community there that allows you to, that helps you make the game replayable. And Where Winds Meet, there's really just not anything there that causes you to replay the game, right? And there's not enough systems in the game that keep you engaged long term that you feel like you're going to stick with the game in a much longer fashion. Crimson Desert, you could play the game. Yes, it's solo player, and yes, it's a one-time kind of experience thing, but you got 300 or 400 hours here of content minimum, and you could keep going beyond that. I could see people easily, if you want 100% this game, it's 1,000 hours. Probably 1,000 hours, 100% run on this game. Close to it, right? How long is it going to take you to put 1,000 actual active hours into Where Winds Meet? Probably years. Probably years, right? Like, you talk about the replayability of that game, it's just not there. Now, when Where Winds Meet does come out with new content, because it's a live service game, it's tremendously fun. The bosses are incredible. The main story is S tier. The content that you have when they release it is absolutely amazing. But then once you do it, you're done. You don't go back and kill those bosses for the first time on Legend Mode again. You don't go do the main story again. You don't do side quests again. You're just done. It's over. You don't get to do it again, right? And again, there's no gathering for the, well, there is a little bit, but not like this. Not like you see here. There's horse taming, fishing, cooking, alchemy, like, dude, there's like a million. I can't even get it. There's like literally a million systems, but from archery to swimming, there's 100 different things for you to do in this game and different things for you to explore. And again, that it lends to replayability. So I think where you guys are really lacking in Where Winds Meet is the replayability of your game. It's a play it once and then you put it down. That's how I feel. It's extremely difficult for me to stream. I love that game. It's one of my favorite games of all time. But Where Winds Meet is a really hard game to stream. But Crimson Desert will be too eventually. Once the hype dies down, I don't think that you're going to see very many people streaming it too much because There's not Twitch drops, whatever. But like, it's a really hard game to sit there and stream because what are you gonna do? Unless you're just doing PvP all day, that's what a verse does, right? You just sit there and do PvP all fucking day. Well, what if I don't want to PvP? Okay, well then you're fucked. That's it. Then you're just fucking cooked. Crimson Desert Story is frustrating. I was a fan of BDO Story. It's simple but has a lot of depth. We know Pearl of West can do it, but they just didn't. No, I feel like, I'll be honest with you, that's thank you for the $5 dono, Clearly Cleo. Appreciate you so much over on YouTube. No, I think that that's wrong. I think that the Black Desert Story is terrible. I think that if you think that the Black Desert Story is good, I think you're coping. I think that that's a cope. There's no depth to it. There's no name one, like you can't, if I told you to name 5 NPCs in the main story of BDO after you finish it, I would say that most players probably couldn't even fucking name 5, right? Because they're all forgettable. They're not attached. You're not attached to what happens in the main story. You don't really give a fucking shit. It's terrible, right? And if you go through and you read like the 400 single spaced pages of lore that the game has, you could argue that it's okay, but I would argue that the Final Fantasy story is shit for the same fucking reason. Because Final Fantasy story, unlike BDO's, Final Fantasy story actually does get incredible, at least that's what people tell me, after the first 80 hours. You have to go through 80 hours of mindless, dog shit, bottom of the barrel, worthless fucking questing. And then you get to some cinema. Right? I hate that. I fucking hate that. I think that's terrible. I think that that's evidence of a shit story then. Right? In BDO, you have to go through like 80 hours of fucking questing to get to nothing. It's all just terrible. It's all just fucking terrible. All right? There's no light at the end of the tunnel, right? There's no hope. There's no. It's just going to be awful the whole time. The entire time. Okay? There's no hope. And there's a certain, like, peacefulness in that hope. Or in not having hope there. Because there can only be true despair with hope. Right? And that's why Final Fantasy goes through a really, really low of, like, because you have to sit there and grit and bear it through 70 hours or 80 hours to get to, like, hopefully get to the part of the story that's, like, insanely good. Right? But in BDO, you just know it's all going to be shit, so you just speed run the whole fucking thing. You don't care about skipping cutscenes. It's terrible. So, in any event, there is no redeeming quality of the main story in this game. I think that what Where Winds Meet does well, Crimson Desert does poorly, and vice versa. If you ask me which game I like more, I think it's really unfair to give that comparison. Because, again, they're just completely different. Like, they're just the genre. Like, you're talking about a sandbox, open-world, single-player game against a, like, fucking handheld, like, Dark Souls, semi-MMO, but not really experience, right? It's really, you're talking about it like a multiplayer RPG against, like, a single-player sandbox. It just doesn't make sense. But if I'm going to rate them, I'd say they're very close. I'd say they're really close. It depends. When Where Winds Meet comes out with a new expansion, I would argue that it is better than Crimson Desert. I'd say that their new content is better. The problem is there's no replayability there. I can't sink my teeth into it, right? I explore it, and then I'm done. There's nothing for me to go back and do, right? Really, that I care about. Crimson Desert, you explore it, then you have to re-explore it, then you have to re-explore it again, and there's systems that keep you coming back and playing more. So Crimson Desert doesn't have live service updates. It doesn't have expansions, but it does have more replayability, ironically enough. So Where Winds Meet's a better game when it has new content. Crimson Desert's a better game when there's no new content. That's how I feel about it. I would say my top favorite games of all time are probably Black Desert at number 1. Number 2 is probably StarCraft 2. Number 3 is probably Where Winds Meet. Number 4 is probably Crimson Desert. Number 5 is probably... It's getting hard. Probably Wind Waker. But you can see a lot of these are open world games. I would say, where's League of Legends on that list? I would say League of Legends is probably number fucking 50 or 60. L list, Baldy. Oh, it's my opinion. I really enjoy these games, right? That's not to say there aren't other games that are absolutely incredible and aren't super cool, but these are the games that had that captured me for long periods of time and that I really just thoroughly enjoyed. Right? League is shit. Yeah, League is so shit that we've spent 20,000 hours on it. What a joke. Okay, well, what's your favorite fucking game, right? It depends on what kind of gamer you are. I think that your favorite game really depends on what you're looking for in a game, right? Like if you're a Dark Souls fan and your favorite game of all time is Dark Souls 2, you're probably looking for a very different experience in a video game than what I'm looking for. I like looking for a game that is I like sandbox open world games that I can really sink my teeth into for long periods of time, go explore and figure shit out. I like Easter eggs. I like just wandering around and finding cool new shit to do all the time, right? And I like grinding. I like being able to grind in those games to make the difficulty of the game easier, right? And so anything that allows me to, like, I like the Dark Souls franchise. I liked Elden Ring. Elden Ring I really enjoy because you can grind and make the game easier, right? Love your Werewolves YouTube clips are painfully hilarious. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. I'm about to try out the farming simulator. I honestly am. I haven't found the ability to farm in this game. People have told me that you can farm in Crimson Desert, like you can grow crops and stuff. I have not found that is the case yet. It's possible that I haven't uncovered the system or haven't done enough in the main story, but I haven't done it yet. Sounds like you wanted New World to do good. Yeah, New World. I never played New World because I was too busy playing BDO, and leading a guild in BDO. But New World was always a game that I thought was really, like, it looked really solid. The only thing that I didn't like about New World was the combat looked like shit. The combat just looked terrible, right? I love exploring new games and sandboxes, right? That's why I put Wind Waker on the list, is because Wind Waker allows me to. The only thing on the list that you'll notice, like StarCraft 2, is kind of out of place. The reason StarCraft 2 is so high on my list is because it was the first game I really played competitively, like extremely competitively. And like I was Master League on all 3 fucking races, dude. Well, actually, I was top of Diamond before Master existed. On all 3 fucking races, and nowadays, I am Master. Like I'm, like that game I played. That was the first game that really got me invested in being competitive in video games. So it holds a special place for me in my heart. But aside from that, it's pretty much open world sandboxes. Those are my types of games. I like to be creative. I like to find creative solutions to puzzles and stuff. The Legend of Zelda franchise, if they hadn't just copy pasted their last 2 games, I think is a phenomenal franchise. I think it's super cool, right? But I hate Nintendo, so I just won't play those games pretty much anymore. If you ever want to bale some hay, let me know. Wait, so you can? Leisure Suit Larry is the best game of all time. Camp out. Okay. Chrono Odyssey. Surely Chrono Odyssey slaps, right? I think that Chrono Odyssey will be incredible. I think it's going to be really good. I don't know if it's going to be... I think it'll be the best MMO that releases in the near future. Is it going to replace World of Warcraft for you? Is it going to replace BDO for you? I don't know. Probably not. But it's going to be really good. I think that exploring the world is going to be awesome. I think that there's going to be aspects of the game that are amazing. But I also think that the game's going to have a lot of issues. But I also think that the devs listen to people in that game, so it has a chance of succeeding. Like a massive chance of succeeding. Because they had the beta. There were a lot of issues with the beta, but it was, in my opinion, a really good start for a game. And they said, okay, people did not like our beta. We're going to go back. We're going to fix all these things. And they've been giving regular updates so far. And I think that Chrono Odyssey is going to be, when it comes out, assuming they've listened to and fixed all the feedback and optimization issues with the game, I think it's going to be really good. I do. I think that MMO is going to be a W. Old School RuneScape is the best game in the future with DLSS 5 on. I've never played Old School RuneScape. All of my friends used to play it, and I fucking despised it. I despised it. It's mainly because the graphics are too bad in that game for me to really sink my teeth into and enjoy it. The graphics are so atrocious. Ugh. Even when it came out, the graphics were bad. And I was like, yeah, Ocarina of Time has better fucking graphics than this. I just can't sink my teeth into Old School RuneScape. I might try it on stream one of these days as a meme or as a sub goal or something for a subathon. I don't know, because people have memed about it. I don't know why you would ever play old school RuneScape when something like BDO exists. Like, you're like, oh, well, I can level up and I have, like, hardcore grinding over thousands of hours. Yeah, so does BDO. And then we also have hot women, like, with better graphics in combat. I don't understand. Doesn't make any sense to me. Anyway. Yeah, these are my thoughts on the game. I think I have been remarkably impressed with the game. The first few hours are atrocious because you're trying to rebind your keybinds, and the tutorial systems of the game suck, and it starts walking you through the main story, which is the worst part of the whole fucking game, right? But once you kind of get let loose on the world, if you just go around and explore and you experience the game, I think the way that it was intended, by just doing shit off the beaten path, I think that it is an incredible game. And I think that it's remarkably good. I think that anybody that tried to give this game a 6 out of 10 or tried to say that this game was terrible is a grifting shill retard. I do. I think that there was a huge grift to try to say that the game was bad or all of this shit. And again, you guys remember I was defending it. The controls were bad, the main story is bad, right? But like the first impression is important. I think you mean important. It is important, right? The first impression is important. But here's the deal. The problem with the Steam reviews that everybody points their finger to is I do think Steam reviews are relevant, but they're not the whole story. Mainly because games can encourage you to go write a Steam review, and it can objectively skew your opinion in favor of the game. Likewise, you can also have it skewed like by review bombing. People who have played the game for less than an hour can give a review about the game and try to and their review is weighted as much as somebody that reviewed the game after 1,000 hours or 100 hours or whatever. So in my opinion, I think if you're going to look at Steam reviews for any game, you need to look at Steam reviews that are over like 1 or 2 hours of gameplay on a game. And even still, a game like Crimson Desert, the first hour or two of gameplay is the roughest hour or two of gameplay of the entire game experience. It is. But even still, I don't know where it's sitting at right now. Let's see. Crimson Desert Steam reviews. It's sitting at very positive. Very positive.
It's time.
Shut up. I already hate him. The main story, I'm literally... So what's it at? 81% positive. Okay, so I can sort this by playtime. If I say over 1 hour, now how many are positive? 85%. So yeah, 85% of people that played it over an hour would absolutely recommend it. Right? That's insane. That is really, really good reviews. That's really, really good reviews. But again, I don't hold a crazy amount of stock in it. Now, I don't think that Perlibus is trying to skew ratings or anything. I don't. But it is possible. So I'm not trying to like huge forced hate train. Well, yeah, I think that somebody, like Asmon came out and all these other people came out and talked about how shit the game was and just sit up there and complain all fucking day. And they don't understand these are not sandbox enjoyers. These are not people that enjoy sandbox. Asmon is somebody that made World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is not... It's not an open world sandbox. It's not. It's you go to one region, you do the quests, you do the side quests, you level up, and then you go to the next region, and then you do the side quests, and you level up, and then you go to the next region, and you can't just fucking run to the newest expansion at level 1, or when you drop into the game and go fucking do all that shit, because you will get absolutely obliterated. You'll get absolutely fucking obliterated immediately, right? In Crimson Desert, in a sandbox, a true sandbox, you can do that. You can go over and explore the world. That's how it works, right? And Asmon Shield, well, no, here's the thing. I love Asmon to death, like I said. But, like, here's the deal. People like Asmon thought that this game was going to be one thing. And it's not that thing. I knew exactly what the game was going to be. I was under no delusions that this is going to be a sandbox, and I'm going to be playing it for the open world aspect of discovery and, like, replayability of the game. That's why I was going to play it in the first. That's why I was excited about it. People like Asmon and other Dark Souls enjoyers went into the game thinking it was going to be a Dark Souls game, or it was going to be Black Myth Wukong, or it was going to be Elden Ring, right? And it is not any of those things, right? The game's boss fights are not nearly as good as Wukong's, or as Elden Ring's, or as the Dark Souls franchise, right? Not at all. But the bosses are such a small component of the game, right? Are there a lot of bosses in the game? Absolutely. But they're a really small component of the game, and they can be made a lot easier by just infinitely popping potions and making your health bar really large, like I said before, right? And so it's not really like those games at all. You can tone the difficulty, you can scale the difficulty up tremendously by trying to do shit early, or you can tone the difficulty way down based on how much you actually just want to grind and put what you want to put points into, right? And so, and you can't really do that in a lot of like the Wukong, for example. You just walk to the next boss, and then you fight the next boss. And I think that people are expecting one thing, and then when you got exactly what the game was supposed to be, which was a sandbox, they were unhappy with that. And gamers like to have their handheld as much as, and a lot of people, this is part of the grift, by the way, so many gamers think that they're fucking good at video games. So many people think that they know what they're doing, and that they're good at games, and that they don't want to have their handheld, and that they want to have to go do something, or they want to struggle through stuff, or that it's hard. And so many people think that like Dark Souls are hard games. No, sweetie. Like, it's hard to fight the bosses. Yep, granted. Right? But the systems of the game and everything are all just like the puzzles and stuff that you find in the world for like gacha games or in Wukong or anything. They're all trivial at best. Like, trivial at best, right? This game, there's an argument to be made that the game should introduce you to systems in the game much better. That's a fair argument. And Asmund did make that point. The game should do a much, much better job of introducing you to puzzle solving in the game and just how to do stuff. Like, hey, like you walk into a puzzle, hey, here's how your claw thing works. Hey, by doing this, you can do this or whatever. And explaining this so that you understand these tools more innately as you explore the world. But it does a terrible job of introducing the systems. So I think it's a fair complaint to say, yeah, the game doesn't do a crazy good job of introducing you to the systems. But a lot of gamers, they don't want to have to go run all the way to the tallest peak or the end of the world to go find this fucking abyss fragment. They don't want they don't want to have to go climb all the way to the end of the world to go find that, especially when they don't even know where the fuck it is, right? Most people say that that's what they want, but then they don't actually want that. I want that. I love going over a mountain and then being like, oh, what's over there? And then going to that location and doing that thing. And then walking to the next thing and then being like, while I'm there, I'm like, oh, what's that thing? And then I go over and I do that thing over there. And then eventually I stumble my way to this abyssal crescent, where the fuck they're called, right? That's fun. I love that fucking shit. That's great. And again, that's what I was looking for, but most people don't want that. They don't want to have to go spend an hour, like 5 hours playing to get one abyss token. They want to spend 5 hours playing and receive 10 abyss tokens, right? Like, that's what they want. And they want streamlined progression that tells them what to do, and then they want the difficulty of the game. They want to be the boss. That's what they want. Difficulty of this game is the exploration and the side questing that you do, so that when you go fight the boss, you're ready for it. Duke Namaste! Thanks for the 2 gifted. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks so much, man. Oh, did you play Dragon's Dogma 2? No, but I've heard this game is comparable to that, and so I'm going to play Dragon's Dogma 2 this year. I missed out on Dragon's Dogma 2 because I was a streamer at the time when it came out, and I didn't have the chance to go play it. I was stuck playing, I had to play what my audience wanted me to play, so I didn't get to play it. But now that, I'm on my variety branch out arc, I'm trying to play a lot of different stuff now. I'm doing a lot of different things, playing a lot of different games with a lot of different variety content. I'm probably going to play a lot more stuff like that this year. Start with Dragon Dogma 1. I don't know about that. I might just start with Dragon's Dogma 2. It shouldn't matter, right? If it's an open world sandbox, it shouldn't matter. I should just be able to go in and just do whatever the fuck I want, right? That's what I want. Dragon Dogma 2 is not comparable. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I was thinking Red Dead Redemption might be better. But we'll see. In any event, I do think that this game is incredible. It's got its issues. And I would still hold that my evaluation of the game early on was correct. It's an 8. It might be a 9 if they can keep patching it and update stuff, but I doubt it. I think that the biggest things that hurt this game are the main story, which is not fixable, and the lack of a character creator. And I think the lack of a character creator is actually more important than the main story is. I think that the character creator is what hurts this game the most, and I think it's underrated. I think that people just don't understand. Game of the year? This almost certain. This is my game of the year for sure. Is it going to win game of the year? No, but Wukong didn't win game of the year. It's here either, right? So like, does the game of the year actually win game of the year every year? No, because there's always, it's rigged, right? And IGN really wants this game to be bad. Did you guys see the AI scandal going on with this game? Like, people are, IGN and the other game reviewers tried to put out all these stories about how there's AI art on some of the paintings in some of the manors and houses and stuff in the game, and how this was a massive deal, and how it's AI slop and all this stuff. Like, have you seen how big this world is? Are you under some sort of fucking delusion that AI was not partially used to make this fucking game? Are you fucking retarded? Like, do you genuinely, like, are you actually retarded? That's like, AI was absolutely used to make this game. Is it AI slop? No. This is how AI should be used to make games. Okay? And to be clear, yeah, the paintings look bad, but honestly, I kind of like the horse orgy of 1875. I thought that was a cool fucking painting, mainly because it's funny. It's silly. It's absolutely the most silly shit ever. And for little minor details like that, I don't mind that they use AI for that. I don't even mind, because this is clearly human. AI cannot make this. What you guys are, look at this landscape. Look at this right now. AI can't make this. It's not doable. The technology is not there. I don't think the technology will ever be there to make something like this. Like this good. It's mainly human touch with some AI generative tools and AI usage to help you do stuff like this. AI is used in everything, in all gaming. So like, to try to say that it's somehow AI slop is, again, it's a grift to try to make the game look worse than it actually is. The game is absolutely incredible, and trying to say that they take points away from the game because it used AI in some random house in like 2 or 3 or like in the houses of the world is fucking retarded. It's stupid. It's such a small detail, right? And the devs came out and they apologized for it, which I was kind of mad about. I didn't want them to apologize. Fuck these people. I think the only problem with using AI in the game is they should have disclosed it to Steam, right? But like, I think it's such a small, minuscule aspect of the game that it's possible that it meets like the Steam criteria. I don't know how the logistics of it work. I think that legally they could get in some trouble with Steam. That's the big problem here, is that Steam, you have to disclose if you used AI to Steam, and they should have disclosed it. I don't know why they didn't. Mainly because it should be obvious that AI was used to help make the game. In a great way. Not in like a slop way, but in a phenomenal way. AI was used to make Elden Ring too. You just don't know it, right? It's used in all kinds of generative world building tools and stuff, right? Because there's no definitive, like, this is what AI is, right? AI could theoretically be described as a tool that you use to help, like, stimulate the generative process for a game so that you don't have to do menial tasks that don't really require it, just to help refine textures or do whatever.
Check out Force Gaming short video in the reaction channel, lol. He has some thoughts on the main story, lol.
Yeah, a lot of people like to harp on the main story, and yeah, it's terrible. I spent a lot of time talking about it, but it's such a small part of the game. Guys, I've played the game for 73 hours or so at this point before I started today. Now I'm probably closer. I'm going to be closer to 80 today. But in that 73 to 80 hours, I will have done the main story for maybe 5 hours. Maybe 6 hours total. Not including, like, the tutorial, right? And the rest of it is all just running around and doing whatever the fuck I want. So, like, harping on the main story is fun and everything, but you do need to understand that it's such a small aspect of the game that it really just, in my opinion, I don't really give a shit about it. How hooked are you? Are you addicted? Well, if I have over 70 hours in the first week and change that it's been out, I would say that I qualify, right? Somebody said, look at this. Where's my reactions?
Why are you continuing to play this soulless game?
Why can I barely hear it? Oh. Yeah, so I can't... Okay.
And without any narrative. Why are you continuing to play this soulless game without any narrative? This game is a lot of fun, bro. I love sandbox games, and this is like a fantasy sandbox game.
Dude, this dude looks like Force. Looks like he has not been sleeping. Look at this. He looks deranged. Like he wakes up and he crawls his way with one arm to the computer and says, I have to log in. I have to keep playing. He climbs up on the fucking desk. He's like, take some more cocaine. Oh, okay. All right. Let's keep going. Right? Like he, like he can't get enough of the game. Like he has to keep playing, right? And that's how I feel too. I'm kind of going through some shit. It's been family hospital shit, Crimson Desert. Family hospital shit, Crimson Desert. Family hospital shit, Crimson Desert. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I've been doing with my time. The game sucks you the fuck in. And again, anyone that really is captivated by this game knows exactly what I'm talking about and completely agrees with me. That's why I think that this game is absolutely fucking incredible. It is remarkable. Remarkable. Remarkably good and remarkably bad in some cases, but mostly remarkably good. And so, like, you can see it on his face. You can literally see it.
Basically, I need zero storytelling to enjoy a fun open.
Thank you! Thank you! This is why I watch Force. This is why I watch Force. Listen to this again.
Why are you continuing to play this soulless game without any narrative? This game is a lot of fun, bro. I love sandbox games, and this is like a fantasy sandbox game, basically. I need zero storytelling to enjoy a fun open world to explore with interesting stuff to see. In fact, I'll be real with you. I would probably like this game better if it had no cutscenes. Like, I think I would...
What did I say? I said the game would be better if it didn't have a main story. Just saying.
I'd actually like the game better if it was just, if it plopped you in the world and it was like, brother, explore, have a blast. I'm a big fan of survival games. I'm a big fan of classic MMOs where there's little to no direct, like, here's the story. We're gonna read it to you and we're gonna show you a movie.
World of Warcraft!
Telling you our story, and I'm like, I don't need that, man. I want to get in this world and kind of play around, and that's a lot of times that's what I prefer. And this game basically delivers that while also having some story that people aren't too fond of. But frankly, I could care less. I could take it or leave it 100.
Yep, he's right. I mean, he's right. What's this?
Like it or not, mainstream gaming media wields enormous.
Dude, fuck all of these people. I hate all of these people. PC Gamer, IGN, Kotaku, Metacritic. I hate every single fucking one of these motherfucking people. I am continually reminded that I don't hate these people enough. Like, legitimately.
Enormous institutional power. Not just over what games...
Yeah, and that's why I hate them so much. Oh, it's because my volume's so... I was like, why is the volume so low? It's because they have so much power over the gaming industry and they abuse it all the time to try to say that games are good or bad. Part of the reason they're saying that Crimson Desert is bad is because it's a Korean game and they don't like Eastern game devs. Because Eastern game devs are based. They do not like Eastern game devs. Do you know why? They do shit like this. They definitely don't like Pearl Abyss. They hate this shit. They hate this. They hate this game developer. They hate Pearl Abyss. They hate anybody that does this. They don't like the sexualization of women. They hated Stellar Blade when it came out, right? They hate everything. Anything that does not align with their political values. Again, the guy that reviewed this game reviewed Dragon Age: The Veilguard. The IGN reviewer that reviewed Crimson Desert reviewed Dragon Age the Veilguard and gave Dragon Age the Veilguard a 9 out of fucking 10 because it, and I quote, did all the gender stuff amazingly. Close quote. Better than any other game. Gender stuff? What? That's what I like to have in my fucking RPG. Gender stuff. What are we talking about? And again, Crimson Desert has no gender stuff. Okay? In fact, I'm going to pull it up right now. IGN, Dragon Age, the Veilguard. God damn it, dude. I hate Reddit. I fucking hate Reddit.
As I excitedly
Same guy that reviewed Crimson Desert, by the way.
May have been the best series of complex, consequential choices ever featured in an RPG. Origins, even though you've presentation of coming to terms with general gender stuff.
Here it is. You can't make this shit up, bro.
The Vincent Price-inspired gentleman necromancer Emmerich is also a delightful twist on the usual edgy goth death mage tropes.
We'll be fighting weirder stuff than necromancy.
And while we've been asked by the devs not to spoil specifically who I'm talking about here, as a non-binary person myself,
if you find yourself reviewing a game and you have to describe yourself as non-binary at any point in your review of a video game, it's because you're a complete fucking retard and your parents should never have reproduced. The problem is not that you're non-binary. I don't fucking care that you're non-binary. What in the fuck does that have anything to do with whether or not a video game is good or bad? But wait, it gets better.
Veilguard includes some of the most authentic representation of coming to terms with general gender stuff and having to navigate your family's reaction to it I've yet to see in a game. It doesn't feel like an after-school special or like I'm being pandered to. It's quite well handled.
Oh, sweetie. That's the thing. You are being pandered to. You are.
And finding out that the writer for this character is non-binary themselves did not surprise me at all.
Yeah, so they tried to inject themselves into the video game. One thing we can safely say in Crimson Desert is that the writers of Crimson Deserts in no way injected themselves into the game, because nobody has a life that is that terribly told.
I'm a good-looking hero, if I do say so.
He comes over here, and again, this is a big part of his review. He's like, oh my god, they did gender stuff so well. And then he comes up and
a fantastic cast of allies with sweeping story arcs all their own, top-notch cinematics, and moving, nuanced character writing are the wings on which this triumphant dragon soars.
Watch the wings.
Pulling out all the stops in a whirlwind tour of Northern Thedas, and capping it with a terrific finale that's built on memorably tough choices and consequences. If we never get another Dragon Age, at least it got to go out on a high note.
that game peaked at 60,000 when it came out. I understand it's a solo player experience and it's not going to have like crazy retention long term, but it peaked at 60K. Six out of 10. See, here's the deal with these fucking reviewers, is that some people probably do give Crimson Desert a 6 out of 10. Legitimately. But the scale for their review is correct, right? They didn't give Crimson Desert a 6 and then give Highguard a 7. They didn't give Black Myth Wukong a fucking 7 and then Concord a 6 and then give Concord a 7, right? Like, We're talking about a game review company that just their point of reference is how much gender stuff do you have in your game? How forward thinking and progressing and progressive? How left wing is your video game? Because if your video game is super left wing, you will get a 9 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10 on the game, right? Furthermore, that on games like Marathon, I'm pretty sure the IGN review for Marathon is still not even out because Bungie asked them to not do the review until like the first expansion for the game came out, and they obliged them. Versus Crimson Desert, where they had already, the game hadn't even released yet, and they were talking about how it was going to be a 6 out of 10, right? Just fucking retarded bias. So this is why I hate this industry. These fucking people, right? Like, this guy shouldn't even have a job, right? You're here to push a narrative. Jesus, I feel like I'm watching MSDNC every time I turn on fucking IGN. It's fucking annoying. Whether you're left wing or right wing, most people in politics can agree that if you try to insert politics into video games, people fucking hate you for that. It doesn't matter if you're a Democrat or a Republican or what your fucking political beliefs are. You don't play fucking video games to have to have that messaging pander to in your fucking game. You don't. You simply, it's like, we don't want this shit in our games. We don't want to have it rammed down our throat. It does not fucking matter. We're fucking tired of this shit. And that's all that these fucking game reviewers do. I'm sick and tired of having these people have legitimacy. Watching IGN lay off studio after studio after studio of game reporters and PC Gamer and all these things downsizing tells me these fuckers will be bankrupt within 2 years. Right? These fuckers will be bankrupt within 2 years, and good riddance to them. Fuck all of these gaming journalists. Because they all collectively are trying to fucking grift and say that Crimson Desert is some shit game or that it's terrible, and they're trying to, it's AI slop, right? Like, bro, they're trying hard to paint a narrative that the game is fucking awful. 85% positive reviews on Steam, by the way. 85%. Do you know how hard that is to fucking do? Right? And to be clear, Steam reviews are not even the end-all be-all. As I said before, Steam reviews are absolutely biased one way or another. A company can, like, specifically ask someone, like on gacha games, it's extremely biased is a perfect example. Like, Wuthering Waves can ask you after, like, 10 hours, hey, how much are you enjoying the game? And if you rate the game really highly, they'll be like, hey, you should consider going to write a review for the game. Right? Well, that skews the reviews really fucking hard. Now, I like Wuthering Waves, but it skews the reviews really hard. And for example, Marathon, Bungie censored everything about their fucking game. Everything. Any bad press from it. They deleted comments. They deleted entire videos and reposted them on social media. Everything they could possibly do to censor the stuff when it comes to the game. Do you think that they really have, like, accurate Steam reviews on their game? No, I do not. I fully believe that Bungie probably manipulated it in some way, right? And not to say that Crimson Desert is necessarily manipulated to make it more positive. You can also manipulate Steam reviews to make them more negative. You can review bomb games. Look at Overwatch. It's happened to dozens of games, right? Where people review bomb it. They'll play it for like 0.2 hours, review bomb it, and then refund the game or some shit, right? That happens all the fucking time too. So Steam charts are a great resource for people to investigate and look at things, right? But like, you need to like go in with it's great for consumers, but you can't just use it as the end all be all about whether or not a game is actually good, right? Most of the game reviewers, like the content creators for this game, gave this game a 9 or a 10 out of 10 in almost every case. I gave it an 8, and people say that I'm biased. I gave this fucking game an 8, and I still hold. I think that the game is an 8. It's a solid 8. I'm having a tremendous amount of fun with it. I think it's an 8, roughly. It's really, really good. I'm gonna play it for probably 1,000 hours. 1,000 hours. It's an 8 because it doesn't have a character creator. The main story sucks, and a few other things. Right? Like it's held back. Maybe they could push it to a 9 by fixing all the control issues and like the tutorials and stuff. They could theoretically push it to a 9. They could. But I don't think it'll ever be a 10. And that's like the bias take, right? It's an 8 or a high 7. Yeah, again, I'm biased at an 8, right? Like I feel like I'm biased because I'm prone to like these developers' games because they made Black Desert, which is my favorite game of all time. Right? So like I'm biased and I gave the game an 8 because I was trying to be fair about it. But most game reviewers that didn't play Black Desert at all, have no experience with it, gave it a 9 or a 10 out of 10. Those are the unbiased ones, right? IGN came in and said they would not recommend it, and gave it a 6 out of 10. Keep in mind, and again, I hate these fucking retards in like YouTube comment sections. So IGN was right. No, they're not fucking right, dude. They gave High Guard a 7 and Crimson Desert a 6. Do you think that Crimson Desert is better than High Guard? They gave Concord a 7 too. They gave Dragon Age the Veilguard a 9. If you want to give Crimson Desert a 6.
Crimson Desert got a new update, Blue.
Like right now? It just happened? Like within like the 2 hours that I've been live or 3 hours that I've been live, right? They gave Crimson Desert a 6, right? And Concord a 7. I think that if you want to give Crimson Desert a 6, I think that's totally fine. To be clear, I think that if it's not, if you don't like open world sandbox games, you probably rate the game pretty low. And I think that's totally fine, right? There's nothing wrong with that. But the same person that gives Crimson Desert a 6 is giving Concord a 1 or a 2. High Guard a 1 or a 2 because the studio shut down. Obviously, right? Like Ashes of Creation. Look at the people that rate Ashes of Creation, right? Look at where you're rating all of these other games. What did you give Dragon Age the Veilguard? Right? Probably a lower. I guarantee you that an actual gamer that played Dragon Age the Veilguard and Crimson Desert, I think that both of those, like the person that's going to play those two types of games, probably rated Crimson Desert over Dragon Age. If they put Crimson Desert at a 6, they probably put Dragon Age at a 3. Right? And so it's totally fine to rate the game as 6, but IGN is not correct by putting the game at a 6 out of 10 in comparison to other games in the same genre. And Dragon Age is not quite the same genre, but again, you're looking at a 9 out of 10 for that game that is as shit as Dragon Age is, right? What are we even fucking talking about, right? It's not fair, right? They're not fair about how they review things, and they are very clearly, they're all in it together. PC Gamer, Kotaku, IGN, they all are. This is a coordinated assault, not just on this game. They did the same thing for Where Winds Meet. You guys remember it? Where Winds Meet, they gave it a 6. They tried to say that it was AI slop. They tried to say that it wasn't inclusive. They tried to say that it was it reached too far and it didn't have all this shit. They tried everything they could to try to make Where Winds Meet fail, and it still succeeded in spite of all of that. Why? Because they fucking hate Eastern game developers. They hate China. They hate Korea. Honestly, they don't hate Japan. They don't hate Japan, but they hate basically every game dev that is not like the Western game dev. The forward-thinking, progressive game devs that put like the non-binary transgender slop into our fucking games, right? This is how they are, right? Not anymore. Yeah, honestly, actually true. Because I'm fairly certain that Japan outlawed being fucking Muslim or some shit in the country. Like, they're like, fuck Muslims. We don't even want these people in our fucking country. They made mosques like fucking illegal. They said it's illegal to wear the...
But they do just suck Nintendo's
the
dick.
Fucking thing. I forgot the fucking... I forget what it's called. They made it illegal to do all this shit. They said, get the fuck out of our country, basically. I guarantee you that now we start seeing Japanese game devs, the hijab, the hijab, right? Well, to be clear, I think that they're totally, if they want to do that with their country, I think that's totally fine. I don't judge Japan for that. I don't think it's a good thing. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's, if Japan wants that, more power to them. It's their fucking country. They do what they fucking want. I'm not here to try to judge them morally for having, I don't know what the fuck their life is like or what's going on there, right? Like, it is what it is. Like, I don't fucking care. But you know what? These IGN, these game reviewers, they care. And so now when they review Japanese games, I guarantee you they're rated lower because they don't agree with the ideology that goes into the country of the developers that is behind that game. They fucking hate China. They don't like South Korea. They don't like I guarantee they don't like Japan as much anymore. Guarantee anything they can do to try to push forward an agenda. And that's what's so annoying is that these guys have a tremendous amount of power, guys. They do. They have so much power over the gaming space.
44 hours in and I just hit Act 5. Story just starting to open up. I can't even rate the game based on story because it's just beginning for me, LMAO.
I'm not even to Act 5 yet and I've been playing the game for 70 hours. Stop doing the main story and just go play the game. Not joking. Go explore. You will have an infinitely better time. Infinitely better time. But like, these people have tens of millions of subscribers on YouTube and across social media platforms, guys. They get all of the pre-access for the games. Guys, who would you rather have pre-access for a game to? Would you rather have it be IGN or Force Gaming? Would you rather have it be PC Gamer or Asmongold? Would you rather it be fucking Kotaku or Shroud, right? Like, what are we even talking about? It's so fucking annoying, right? As much as I was frustrated with Asmon's review of Crimson Desert because he's not the person that the game is cut out for, I respect his opinion on things. I do. And yeah, it's frustrating to hear him talk about BDO combat, and I disagree with him. Yeah, but like, at the same time, I would way rather have it be Asmon than this fucking bullshit. Because Asmon doesn't go in to the game thinking, God, I hope that there's some non-binary choice in here, because otherwise I'm just gonna have, it's gonna be hard for me to have a good time if I can't represent myself as a different gender. Like, no actual fucking gamer queues up for a game. Even transgender people don't log into a video game and go, God, I hope that I can play in a man's body, but associate as a fucking woman in my fucking video game. Fuck no, they're gonna play, the fucking dude is gonna play some big-tittied, fucking, very obviously female, super hot character. You know why? Because that's what they want to fucking do. That's how it works. Okay? And I'm tired of this representation. We don't need representation in video games. Do you know how many black people there are in Crimson Desert? I'll let you know when I find the first one. And I've literally explored the entire world. By the way, there's not a single black person. I'm pretty sure, I think I found one. Technically, they could be black. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna show you guys. I think there's one black person. He's in here. She. I think it's a she. Maybe it's he. I don't know. I just remember seeing him going, hey! That person counts. Pretty sure that's technically black. This is my favorite town in the game right there, by the way. This or Varnia are just... Oh, God, I love these two towns. They're so well done. Stop screaming or I'll fucking kill you and your entire family.
You should know better.
Nope, not that one.
Starving beast out here.
Oh no, they're over here. No. That guy's white. Hold on, I can find them. They're like down here. This is how hard it is, by the way. Fuck it, I might not be able to find them. Maybe they were only here for a quest. There is a woman that was half black. She was more Hispanic than anything. And she's around here somewhere. But that is the only person. Everyone else is white as fuck, right? Everyone else is white as fuck. Do you know how much I care? Zero. Do you know how much black people care? They don't care. They don't. Black people don't give a shit either. Like, most black people are like, why would I give a shit, right? Because it's not, race is not a big important part of the game. There's orcs and stuff, right? Like, whatever. It is what it is. There's like one black person. In BDO, it's the same thing. We have Hashashans. Those are our black people. And to be clear, during the main story in Adania, in BDO, you send all of the black people in first. They all get brutally fucking murdered in a battle, and then the white people go in. After they've already been weakened, and the white people survive. That's literally the main story. Then, there's a fucking grind zone in that region called Nagas. Okay, I'm not joking. This is literally in the game. Called Nagas, all right? And there's one black guy with you during the main story of of that particular part of the quest line, of the Naga grind zone. Okay, you go into the boss, and of the whole party of people, the boss picks the black guy and kills him out of nowhere. Just kills the black guy, and then we're like, okay, moving on. Anyways, it's literally fucking crazy. It's wild, okay? But nobody even gave a shit. Nobody fucking cared. Nobody gave a shit. I thought it was funny, if anything, but like I didn't hear Neptunes making a big deal about it. I didn't hear the black people of the BDO community, Steve, making a big fucking deal about it. They don't fucking care, right? They're not trying to be racist. It just kind of came out like that, right? Scripted messed up. Yeah, again, there's white people everywhere. You don't talk about diversity here, but I guarantee you that part of the reason that these gaming journalists are trying to downplay this game and make it sound as bad as possible. Oh, we were right. It's a 6 out of 10. No, it's not. These people gave Concord a 7. On their rating score, guys, Crimson Desert should be a 15. Okay? Like, out of 10. Because these people, they're fast backwards on literally everything that they say and do. It's all about a port of reference. If you want to give Crimson Desert a 6, that's great, but you probably gave Dragon Age a 2 or a 3, right? Like, I think it's totally fair. You want to give the game a 6, but again, you don't give Crimson Desert a 6 and Dragon Age a 9 unless there's some agenda going on. And so when you come into Crimson Desert, it's only white people. It is literally only white people. Every time you find a woman in the game, she's hot, even if it's an orc, right? In most cases. There's a couple, like, old women, like, sure, right? But generally, like, the 20 to 30-year-old women in the game are pretty attractive and thin, as a general rule, right? Like, they don't like that. They don't like that at all.
You and I buy, but over investor sentiment. Capital looks to outlet.
By the way, I didn't buy the deluxe edition, and I kind of like that I didn't buy the deluxe edition because I'd be walking around with that armor set. And it is
are you getting badass gear on Crimson Desert?
It looks super sick, but I'm gonna be honest. I kind of like having to piece together my gear and look cool with shit that I got in game instead of just looking cool immediately with the thing. It's kind of I love it.
It's like IGN.
Oh, dude, I went to the witch up here. Dude, you guys are gonna laugh. I went to the witch in the main story. You know when the witch opens up and you could like socket your gear or whatever? She like up here or something? I don't remember. She's like up here. She's somewhere in here. Anyway, I went to her, realized she was super hot, and immediately threw all of my money at her. I threw every single dime. All of the copper. I maxed out her fucking amity immediately. Fucking immediately. I just threw it at her. She was like, oh my god, thank you. Oh my god, thank you. I dumped like 100 silver worth of fucking coins at her feet. It was awesome. It was awesome. Right? New age simps. I wish that they would allow you to marry NPCs in this game.
And for
it would make the game better.
Seemingly credible signals on how a gaming company's product is performing. Whether a
Imagine BDO on a Crimson Desert engine. Stop it. I'm hard.
Studio is worth backing. Whether a creative director...
And that's all you can do with that, is imagine. Because it's never going to happen.
...action is worth funding. That's not an opinion.
Okay, I forgot. Okay, I'm going to wrap up all that shit with... Guys, the reason why I hate these people so much is they get early access to games. They have incredible amounts of influence over how many views they get on the internet and stuff. And everyone is now realizing that all of them are just... It's all shilling. It's all just political correctness, wokeness bullshit. That's all it is. It's all just bullshit. It's all just an effort to try to control the narrative on video games. And that gig is over. And I hope that IGN goes bankrupt. I hope that every single one of the reviewers loses their job, and everybody that works at Kotaku, and all of them, you're all fucking terrible people. I hope that you all have to go work at McDonald's. My sympathy is at 0 for these fucking people. I hate them.
That's what happened when Pearl Abyss's stock dropped over 40% in 5 days.
This is pretty normal. Again, the narrative on this is insane. People are like, look at the Pearl Abyss stock price. Like, what are we talking about? The stock always drops dramatically like this because people invest in this. It's basic common sense. Basic common sense. People invest in stocks. It goes up. Hold on, let me get my People invest in stocks, but leading up to a game, they invest, and once the game releases, they dump all of their stock. Why? Because if the game is bad, the stock is going to go down, and it's buy low, sell high. So when a company is making a game, and it's not out yet, the stock is low. Then the hype builds for the game, and the stock price increases over to, oh wow, look at the stock price. Stock price is supposed to go up, supposed to go up, supposed to go up. Then the game releases, and it could go up, it could go down. But there's a certain amount of uncertainty that happens when a game actually releases. One thing is for certain, is that the stock will be high when the game releases. So what you do is you invest early, and then when the game releases, you dump the stock. Because regardless of whether or not the game is good, you've made money, right? Basic stock market. Normies know this. Like, what are we talking about?
Despite selling
Buy the rumor, sell the news, right? Right.
2 million copies in 24 hours.
It sold 2 million copies in 24 hours. People are like, they didn't make their money back. I think they've made their money back at least, and then some.
And the reviews were written by people who didn't have the vocabulary to evaluate what they were even looking at. Because the frame...
I'm not gay, but like I kind of want to have sex with this guy. I would let him have sex with me. I don't know, his voice is making me feel weird.
framework they've been using across game after game, year after year, studio after studio, was only ever built to understand one kind...
What the fuck? He walked through a waterfall? These are unpassable terrain. How many times have I walked into a waterfall in this game and been absolutely destroyed? What the fuck?
Studio.
Now, what this just did for me, I'm pissed. Because before, I was like, there's just nothing behind waterfalls. I don't need to go explore it. And now, I'm going to have to walk up to every single fucking waterfall and be like, fuck it, let's see. You know what I mean? You got to stab it. Oh, really? Oh. That changes everything. But see, here's the problem. If you try to stab it and then there's nothing back there, you end up taking damage anyway because you end up stopping the skill in the middle of the waterfall and then it blasts you back anyway.
Studio after studio was only ever built to understand one kind of game.
Explore the entire map. I have... there's definitely sections of the map that I still haven't been to. But for the most part, I have seen pretty much the whole map at this point. There's a lot that I still have to explore. Like, cause like when I say I've seen the whole map, I mean, I rode through the area. I didn't explore everything that there is to do in the area. I haven't seen all the caves. I missed a lot of stuff, right? Cause but I was uncovering the map. So I've uncovered a lot of the map, but I haven't gotten to like dive into it. Cause I'll be honest with you can't really dive in unless you spend like 100 hours in Hernand alone. You're just going to miss stuff, right?
One
yeah,
design
surface level, exactly.
Philosophy. One cultural tradition.
Like I learned how to burn down a palisade. Did you guys know how to break a palisade? Like the big wooden doors. You can light it on fire with your sword thing, and then you can heavy attack it, and it'll break it. Or you can just jump over it, which is what most people do. But it's fun.
Applied to everything else, it doesn't criticize. It just rejects. And here's the irony that should make your blood boil. These are the same outlets that built their entire identity around diversity, that made diversity their brand, their moral authority, their reason to exist. But when two of the most genuinely diverse games ever made showed up, diverse not in the narrow...
What did it say?
Genuinely...
Yeah, there it is. Where Winds Meet has a great understanding of what makes wuxia a compelling genre, but it is an attempt to shove so many different things into one game only ensures that none of those elements reach their full potential. Absolute fucking retard. This guy is the same guy that reviewed High Guard. High Guard was a 7, by the way. Nebula BDO, thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you. Crimson Desert is an extremely ambitious open world adventure, and that ambition is what makes it both incredibly cool and gobsmackingly infuriating in almost equal measure. This guy is a retard.
Diverse games ever made showed up. Diverse
Thanks, Nebula.
not
Appreciate
in the
you.
narrow political sense,
Looks like you're playing Crimson Desert too. Appreciate you, brother.
but in the deepest
Gobsmackingly, what the fuck? He's not allowed to cuss in his review.
possible sense. But
Okay,
when two
okay.
of the most genuinely diverse games ever made showed up,
Yep.
diverse not in the narrow political sense, but in the deepest possible sense, in
Correct.
design philosophy, in cultural
Yeah,
foundation.
Where Winds Meet, in my opinion, is diverse in that it is basically a new genre of game, in my opinion. Where Winds Meet is a completely different take on how to do MMOs and how to do RPGs and stuff, right? Like, it's not traditionally defined as an MMO, but like it's like the 2.0 version. And so it was diverse in that it was a totally new experience
in their fundamental
Thanks, Nebula. Appreciate you.
vision
We will.
of what games should be. They got the same score, the same language, the same dismissal.
Yeah, everybody's white.
4 months apart.
I mean, honestly, again, IGN should be rating Crimson Desert really high. You go around killing white people all the time. Isn't that what IGN likes to do? Isn't that like their thing?
A preference so embedded in a framework, it stopped feeling like a preference. A standard nobody ever voted on, applied with the institutional power to move stock prices and shape what gets made next.
Yep.
That's not criticism. That's a sickness.
It is. It's an illness.
And Crimson Desert's excellence, its sales, its community sentiment, has torn the whole facade open. But before we get into that, I want to explain why Crimson Desert is particularly special to me.
Let's go.
Picture this. There's a moment where you're just walking. A dirt path through a forest in spring. A stream somewhere to your left. Wind through the canopy. Wildflowers along the road. A medieval village in the distance. Smoke rising. The faint sound of horses and daily life carrying across the valley. Leaves falling in that specific, lazy way that only happens when the wind is just right. A guard walks past.
Funny you should mention wind. There's always wind in this fucking game. I like the wind, but a lot of people like to complain about the wind.
Without stopping, without a cutscene. Just a glance and 3 words under his breath.
Be somewhere else, you c***.
Nobody told you to come here. There is no waypoint, no objective. You came because you saw a path and wanted to know where it went. And somewhere in that small, quiet, completely unremarkable decision, you remembered why you fell in love with games in the first place. That feeling. The one most games stopped trying to give you years ago. The one that made you stay up past midnight as a kid.
I've been up till 6 in the morning playing Crimson Desert and then go to the hospital at like fucking 8 a.m., bro. It's been kind of bad.
And since there's mostly men in this game, I'm drilling men. And I'm in jail now for drilling men.
Huh. Interesting. I've never been put in prison for drilling a man before.
Crimson Desert gave it back. And it's the feeling that game journalists gave us 6. Dragon Age Veilguard, a game that became a cultural punchline almost immediately after launch.
Yep.
That gamers almost universally rejected as hollow and creatively bankrupt. IGN gave it
Wait! My SpaghettiOs!
a 9.
No!
You better fucking eat them, don't waste food.
Fuck, dude. God damn it. They're all fucking cold. I was wondering why I'm like, why am I so hungry? Because I forgot to get my food.
Assassin's Creed Shadows, the latest entry in a franchise that has been running on autopilot for years. Comfortable, familiar, asking nothing new of the player or the
You only microwave? You don't fucking stovetop cook SpaghettiOs. Do I look like a fucking communist?
medium. IGN gave it an 8. The Outer Worlds 2. A competent Western RPG that does exactly what Western RPGs have always done. No more, no less. IGN gave it an 8.
Yep.
Now here is where...
Oh, look, guys! Same guy. Same guy. Outer Worlds 2, by the way.
Wins meet. A game that did something nobody in game development had the courage to attempt, since Guild Wars 2 tried to innovate the MMO formula back in 2012. A game that looked at 20 years of stagnation and broke the entire formula, cutting unconditional scale to unlock combat physics and world immersion and wuxia depth that no recent online game has ever come close to.
Yeah, it's that good. Yep.
Built on Chinese political philosophy and 1,000 years of literary tradition, and a genuinely revolutionary
You better
design
eat that
hypothesis.
nasty food. Their kids are starving in Africa and you're wasting food. Shame on you, LMAO.
Fuck. Bro, I'm eating. Do you see me? First of all, do you see me eating this food? Okay. Second of all, I care so little about what the fuck is going on the other side of the world. I would throw this in the garbage to spite you. I would, but I am ravenously hungry right now. And this is the only, like, fucking 370 calories I'm going to get to eat today.
Yes. IGN gave it a 6. And here is Crimson Desert, a Korean studio's decade-long obsession with what open-world gaming can actually be, with combat depth and visual ambition and sandbox freedom that no established studio has had the courage to attempt in recent years.
Yes!
2 million copies sold in 24 hours. IGN gave it a 6. Reviewed by the same person who gave The Outer Worlds 2 an 8.
And High Guard a 7. He did High Guard, okay? That should tell you. The studio shut down in a month, like 45 days. 7 out of 10.
The 3 Western games.
I hate it when I'm hearing people like, oh, IGN was right, so it is a 6. IGN is a 6. No, it's not, bro. That is such, like, minimalistic retard think. Like these people, like these brainlets are literally like, they just don't understand how to approach a problem and come to anything but the immediate solution, right? Crimson Desert could be a 6 for some people. It's not, but it could be a 6 for some people, depending on what you like in video games, right? But those same people that would give Crimson Desert a 6 would not be giving High Guard a 7, right? They would not be giving Dragon Age the Veilguard a 9, right? I think that's basically what he's saying here. At least that's what I'm saying, right? And that's why, again, the IGN review is completely fucking wrong. And if you think about it for any more than about 5 seconds and don't just knee-jerk and be like, oh, IGN was right or whatever. And first of all, it is not a 6. But, like, if you want to rate it a 6, that's great. But again, you look at it in comparison to the other games. IGN has never been more wrong in their lives. To put Crimson Desert at a 6, again, they should have had this game at a 9 or a 10. That's where they should have had the Crimson Desert, right? But instead, they have it as a 6. Why? Because it's politically, everybody in the game's white. You can't choose your gender. You can't play as a non-binary. The game is difficult, and it's a sandbox, right? Like,
sitting at 8s and 9s all share something. They are comfortable. They are familiar. They fit inside a critical framework.
Dude, he's killing the Reed Devil almost as quickly as I did. Look how much damage he's doing to this thing.
3 Western games sitting...
I basically two-shot him. I mean, I think it was four hits on both things. So it was like 8 total hits, probably. I recorded it. It was insane.
At 8s.
The fight was over in a second. I let him hit me a little bit to see if he would do any damage. Didn't do any damage. Killed him immediately. I did one skill. It took him to like basically half health.
And 9s all share something. They are comfortable.
His HP is a lot lower than mine, though.
They are familiar. They fit inside a critical framework built around a very specific vision of what games should be.
Isn't there brown people in the desert area? Nope. Everybody's white. There's like, I've found like one black person. There's like one black person. There might be more. But I'll show you. You think I'm fucking around? You think I'm kidding? I'll do a quick stroll through Varnia. Hold on. Watch this. Everybody's white. Or just a different species. They're like an orc or something. Lesiatis, thanks for the prime. Somebody appreciates you. Why am I not hearing the alerts? Did the alerts happen for you guys? I didn't hear the alert. Okay. Hello, white person. White person. Oh! Not actually black. Fake black.
I'll tip my cap.
Oh! He's black. He is black. He counts. He counts. He counts. He counts. There's a black person here. There's a black person here. Is he really black, though? Is he really black? That guy's white. That guy's white. Everybody else is white. White. White.
The
White.
monitor lizard is as fearsome as any creature you'll meet.
Black homeless children. Let's go. Actually, that kid might still be white. It might just be how the sun's hitting his face. But even still, the homeless people are black. W. That guy's white.
Fine day, is it not?
That guy is white. Like I said, he's
What's
fake
the matter
black.
with you?
This guy's fake black. Because of how the sun is hitting his face, it looks like he's black, but he's not actually black. That guy's white as shit. This is the same skin tone right here, but he's in the shade, so it's more obvious.
This is just not
right?
my day.
Like, it's the orangish, darkish skin tone. When the sun hits it just right, it makes them look black. But most of the NPCs in this game, and by the way, this is the desert. Most people should be black out here. Like most people should be black out here. But you go to any other town in the entire game, everybody's 100% white. The only black people I have seen are the ones that we just came across right there, and then there were one or two in Altanova, Tashkalp. There's one or two in Tashkalp. Everybody else basically white. Right? Racist. W, racism. I don't fucking care. I don't give a shit. It didn't bother me one bit. If it makes you feel any better, there are no Asian people in the game as far as I'm aware. There's no Hispanic people. There's a lot of Scottish accented people, right? And that's it, man. There's nothing. There's nothing.
Narrative driven, accessible, story first, world second. And the two games that came...
There are Asian? I haven't seen any Asians. I've seen some Asians. Okay. There's one Greymane that looks Asian? I don't think so. No, Asian girl equals huge mistake. True.
Came from completely different cultural foundations, built on completely different philosophies of what games should ask of you. They both got the same score, 4 months apart, almost word for word in the same language. IGN on Where Winds Meet. The attempt to shove many different kinds of experiences into one game only ensures that none of these elements reach their full potential.
There it is. See, I told you.
IGN on Crimson Desert, 4 months later. A jack of all trades, but a master of none.
Yep.
That's almost word for word the same conclusion, stamped onto two completely different games from two completely different cultures. And it keeps going. Where Winds Meet gets penalized for having too much depth in its systems. Crimson Desert gets penalized for having controls that ask too much of you. Neither reviewer stopped.
I don't care about the controls, mainly because you can keybind things to what you want, at least on mouse and keyboard, number one. Number two, they're already working to fix it. They came out with a big patch that fixed a lot of it.
to ask whether that depth
There's still some jank, but yeah, you get through it.
serves the design, whether there's a philosophy or a tradition.
Wait, you definitely have. Wait, you definitely have. If you're in Crimson Desert, Wusa and her sister are from the east. I found the Wusa and the Megu's relics. I'm not gonna tell you where I found them in the world unless you really want to know, but I found them in a random spot in the middle of my adventures, out in the middle of fucking nowhere. There's like nothing else around, but I lifted up this really big object, and there they were, sitting under there. Wusa and it referenced Wusa and Megu in like their backstory. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I hope that when I find the reference to Dark Knight, I just find 2 giant boobs sticking out of the ground. Or maybe just a leg laying there.
Sitting behind those systems that might be worth understanding.
I'd pick up that leg.
Before marking
I
it
would.
down.
I would pick up that leg. I'd pick it up by the thigh every time. I'd shove that shit into my thigh.
Where winds meet is called an ambitious exercise in maximalism. Crimson Desert is an extremely ambitious open-world adventure. Both times, ambition is a warning.
This is a petition to all game developers to stop letting IGN play your game early. Stop letting all of these outlets have access to your game. Give the power to the people, to the content creators, right? Content creators are popular because people make them popular. They're popular for a reason.
When Rockstar is ambitious, they become cultural institutions.
I did this fucking quest. I hit the stone tablets on the wall. I just kept hitting them until the quest randomly completed. I did this. I was in this room. I was like, I don't fucking know. There's gotta be some like memory game or some shit with it. I just kept hitting the things until it went.
When an Eastern studio is ambitious, they get told to simplify.
Wrong way.
And then the boss fights. This one...
I love the boss fights. Mainly because I can make the boss fights significantly easier by just grinding like I want to in the game. By playing the game the way that I want to play the game, I can come back to the boss fight and absolutely fucking destroy it. And it makes my dick hard when I shit down a fucking boss's throat because I showed up to the fight prepared. I walked into those reed fields with my dick hanging the fuck out of my pants. I had refinement level 9 on my armor and my fucking weapon. I was like, let's fucking go, bitch. And I ran that fucker down like it was nothing. It was awesome. I loved it. I loved that I could dive into the world and I was rewarded for playing the game the wrong way, or like the way that I was I just ran off into the world and experienced it, and I was rewarded for that instead of just running through the story, which is gonna play the game on hard mode because it's gonna be a lot harder in that case. God, man.
Almost made me laugh. Where winds meets bosses are criticized.
You are the boss fight. You're goddamn right I am. By the way, I found where the dragons all are. Super fucking sick, by the way. But I 100% was trying to fight the dragon. I was trying to fight the dragon, I also tried to jump on the giant, I'm not going to say what it is. But there are giant things flying around in the sky so high up that you can't even see them. But if you are extremely high up in the right place in the game, you can see these things flying around. You're like, oh shit, what's that? Well, there is one spot in the game where you can get really, really high. Insanely high. And the thing flies right by it. Like, these things fly right by it. And I tried to jump on it. Twice. Just couldn't do it. So there must be another way to do it. In any event, it's fun.
For being too similar to regular enemies, while Crimson Desert's bosses are criticized for being too different from the rest of the game.
I love Souls games and consider myself a tryhard. Souls games are not hard. Not in the way that Crimson Desert is hard. Souls games boss fights are difficult. Right? But like, it's difficult for 6 hours tops. You know, you fight a boss and it's hard, then you're done. And then you're done with it, right? This game is difficult in that you could spend 70 hours grinding to prepare for a boss that you met early on in the game and you're like, fuck it, I'm going to come back to this one when I'm an absolute fucking gamer. It's a different kind of difficult, right? But they don't... Souls games hold your hand on the difficulty level. They say, okay, all right, here's the next boss. Okay, level up your skills. Level up, put your skills in. In Crimson Desert, you don't know what the fuck to put your skills into. You have a choice, really. There's convenience, and then there's combat power, right? And sometimes you just want convenience because you're like, man, I could really use a little bit more stamina, and it would really help me out, right? Or I could, what chapter you on? 4. Literally 4. Like I could use a little bit more stamina. Well, the stamina doesn't really help you in combat, right? Or I could really use some more spirit or whatever, right? So you end up progressing things that are not at all tied to the combat at all, right? But you can progress the combat if you want to, but there's a choice, right? You can go down different things. And there's a skill tree in the Souls games, but like for the most part, it's all just it increases your combat effectiveness. That's it. It holds your hand. It does. Right? There's no difficult, like, crazy puzzles or anything. There's not mind-bending fucking, like, oh, there's, like, a million systems you gotta master, or side quests you have to do, or factions you have to help push, progress. No, there's none of that fucking shit. It's just go fight the boss. And that is, in and of itself, difficult. But, like, the IGN reviewer saying that, like, oh, I'm a true gamer. I play Souls-like games. No, you play Souls games. You are not a gamer. Okay? Not a gamer that this game is going to appeal to. Certainly. Souls gamers think they're so fucking good at everything, dude.
One too similar.
And in fairness, the Souls bosses are difficult, but you're spoon-fed the entire time. You walk from one boss to the next boss, and then that's it. That's the whole game. There's nothing else to it.
One too different. Same score. The conclusion was written before the game was played. The framework doesn't ask, what is this game trying to do?
Right.
It asks, does this game match what I already understand? And when the answer is no, it has always been a 6.
Exactly. This is a different kind of difficulty. One that they are not used to. They're used to just the bosses being hard. They're not used to being able to make that difficulty go down by simply going off and exploring the world. Which is, in and of itself, difficult to do, but it's fun, right? That's the fun part of the game. Then you come back and the boss is a joke. I've tried the read, but I wasn't even close. Right? There's another boss in the opening area of Hernand. It's basically it's a poison cloud. You have to fight this big poison cloud thing. And I completely obliterated that fucking boss because in my adventures I stumbled across a helmet that it gave me complete poison immunity. Now I obtained it through great personal sacrifice, but I got it. And it gave me poison immunity. So I put the helmet on and then the boss just couldn't hit me, which was awesome, by the way. I loved it. It was great. Now, the boss did do a little damage to me because it does, like, reach out and, like, punches you a little bit. But, like, I could just stand in the poison. It didn't matter.
IGN published their Crimson Desert.
Please stream when you do the 8 boss. Yeah, I haven't done the 8 boss yet. I bet I beat it first try, though. I guarantee I beat the 8 boss on the very first try. Guaranteed. You don't understand who you're dealing with. It's not because I'm a super gamer. It's because you're dealing with somebody who, I don't want to brag, guys, but I'm retarded. Yeah. With just a splash of autism. Yeah. I will sit there and I will grind for... Do you think that you're supposed to do the 8 boss with 300 fucking hearty meals on you? You think you're supposed to do that? Do you think you're supposed to get to the 8 boss and have fully maxed out Refinement 9 gear? Well, Refinement 10 is technically maxed, but do you think you're supposed to have that? Because I don't think that you're supposed to. I'm going to beat the fucking shit out of that boss. Mainly because he's going to manhandle me, but it's not going to matter. I have infinite HP and all day.
Meanwhile, me, Ape, I have come to bargain.
Exactly. Meanwhile, me, Ape, I have come to bargain. Exactly. Like, the type of gamer that enjoys this game is not the one that necessarily just runs at a boss repeatedly. Yes, you will have that mentality where you can run at the boss repeatedly. Yes, that kind of like marathon, I'm going to beat it mentality. But a gamer that is literally just willing to go explore and grind for hours before going to fight the boss to make the boss significantly easier, that's the one who really succeeds in this game. When I say I do the main story, I mean I speedrun the main story when I do it. As quickly as I can do it, I just speedrun straight through it. So when I reach the 8 boss, it'll be a one and done. I guarantee you I beat it on the first try. There's no way I don't.
Review on March 20th.
Yeah, I have massive amounts of materials. My health bar is huge. It will only continue to get bigger. I literally can't be beaten on this, especially not a boss that early on. I think that the later bosses, grinding equals difficulty. Not necessarily, but it can be, yeah. Yeah. Just trying to get, like, overcome various obstacles in a game that require you, like, to go grind stuff, yeah, it can be difficult. Kind of like if you have to build a boat in a video game and you have to go gather a bunch of timber. Do you say that the boat is easy to build, or do you think the boat is hard to build? I would say that the boat is very difficult to build because you have to go out and gather timber. It's not, like, necessarily challenging in that you're going to have to, like, master boss mechanics or anything like that. That's its own challenge in and of itself. And that's a fair argument. But, like, to try to say that building the boat would be easy is completely wrong. There are different kinds of difficulty, and there are different degrees of difficulty. In this game, the difficulty can be scaled tremendously down if you just go out and grind. And by grind, I mean adventure. Just go out and explore. You don't have to do what I do, which is kill flamingos, right? But I also explore all the time. I really only go to kill flamingos for minutes to an hour at a time at maximum, usually. Because I'm like, okay, yeah, I need to restock on my my meat. That's it. And then I go back to exploring. And then I get a bunch of skill points and stuff, and I level up my gear and everything, and life is good.
And by March 23rd, 72
Did you see Aspen's new opinion on the game? I have not yet.
hours later, Pearl Abyss had
I have never agreed with Blue more right now on Crimson Desert. I finally have someone saying what I've been feeling. Thank you. Preach, brother. Yeah, well, I mean, that's why people watch me. I'm just being honest, guys. Like, just being real. Like, the difficulty can mean any number of things in video games. What people are used to is one-dimensional difficulty, and that's bosses being hard. And bosses being hard is difficult. But there are other forms of difficulty, especially in a sandbox game. You're playing a sandbox game, and you're running at a boss, and you're complaining that it's too difficult. Whose fault is it? Okay, because I guarantee you, I walk into that same fucking boss, and I run that boss the fuck down on the first try. It's not even close. Do you know why? It's because I'm willing to put in the time. The difficulty was grinding and preparing for the boss.
already patched in
The fun part is slaughtering him.
keyboard shortcuts for basic menus.
You're so tough.
Fixed the interaction.
I'm not a god gamer. I'm terrible at video games. You guys know this. That's why I said I'm retarded with just a splash of autism. Okay? All right? I'm not trying to pretend like I'm some god, like, oh, I'm going to know the mechanics of the boss. I'm going to master it so quickly. Fuck no. I'm just like, nope, I'm going to tank it. Nope, I'm just going to tank it. I'm just I will have enough HP. I have more HP than you. I cannot lose. Fuck you.
Action UI, adjusted boss difficulty, added storage, and improved control responsiveness. The things that dominated the review were gone in 3 days. A review is supposed to evaluate the skeleton, the fundamental design philosophy, the combat depth, the world artistry, the ambition of what's being attempted, not the surface details that any competent studio patches away in the first week. And we're just supposed to be okay with that?
Oh, I've never had to use an instant revive. I don't use those. I don't know about you guys. I save my instant revives. I just never want to use them. Not even in boss fights. I'm like, no, they're mine. They're my precious. I don't know what it is. I put those things in storage so I don't accidentally use them.
We saw
like fucking Smeagol with this
the
shit.
exact same thing with Where Winds Meet. Reviews focused on friction points that patches addressed within weeks, while the things that actually define those games barely registered. Reviewers are supposed to understand greater context. They're supposed to know the difference between a launch window detail and a fundamental design failure.
Exactly. And that's why I'm saying is that the game got decently review bombed and like grifted on super hard because these people just fundamentally did not understand the concept of the fucking game. They approached it like a Souls-like game where like the bosses, right? They only care about how difficult the bosses are. The bosses are too hard, or the control scheme isn't the same, or the combat's too complex. They're not thinking about it from a sandbox perspective. They're not approaching it from the difficulties that a sandbox game has to hurdle over. And I think for a sandbox game, it is among the best in the genre that have ever been created for sandbox games, sandbox open world games. Hands down. And I think that most true sandbox enjoyers would agree with me on that.
Instead, we get paragraphs about button mapping.
It's not perfect. It's not perfect. And the control scheme, obviously, the main story, all of that shit. Yeah, but that's not something that an open world game really truly cares about.
That were obsolete before the review was called.
Quinn69 taught you well. Quinn, I love Quinn. He makes great fucking content, bro.
Who decided that story?
You can craft the instant revive, yeah, but I haven't walked across the crafting recipe for the instant res yet, so I'm hoarding them.
Is the most important criterion in a game review. Who decided graphics don't matter? Because if your priority is visual beauty, if what...
Any hints on why I'm getting kicked out of different desert areas? Because it's the edge of the map. In some cases, it's the edge of the map, but there is a big sandstorm in the middle of the desert, and there's a lot to do in that sandstorm. There's, in my version of Crimson Desert, like in my save file, there's a lot of corpses in that sandstorm. There's a lot. Jesus fucking Christ. It's like...
What you want is to exist inside something that looks and feels like a painting come to life. Is there a single game released in the last 5 years more jaw-dropping than Crimson Desert? That preference...
That's exactly how I feel. The game is just staggering. The game is absolutely breathtaking sometimes.
Shared by millions of players, barely registers in these reviews. Story is the serious criterion. Graphics are a nice bonus. Controls are a deal breaker. But who established that hierarchy?
Yeah.
Because the millions of people who bought Crimson Desert on day one clearly operate by completely different priorities. And their money is as real as anyone else's opinion. In Crimson Desert, you'll get these side quests, and anyone who's played Black Desert Online will smile at this immediately, that are just pure grind.
Dude, okay, so about this quarry, you guys are gonna laugh. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This quarry, I've spent some time here. I have. And the reason is, early on, I realized that if you killed mobs in this quarry, eventually you would hit some fucking explosive barrel and instantly die, right? It was almost unavoidable. But if you died while clearing the mobs, they all came back. So in some kind of sick, fucked up way, the quarry, which is roughly shaped like a circle, I'm killing mobs in a fucking circle in this game until the bar gets close, and then I just fucking die. And then I would reset them, and I would run back, and I would fucking do it again. And I... and I did this a straight grind rotation. I killed these fucking things for hours. That's how I made my early money in the game. That's how I made my early money, because I realized I could sell a lot of what they were dropping for silver, and I was like, oh shit, this is good silver, right? Yeah, it's like abandoned iron mine, bro. I was like, oh shit, this is great silver. So I just around and around and around and around and around I went. Yeah, it was crazy.
A location, some enemies.
I eventually did ultimately clear it, but...
No preamble. I got sent to a quarry once. I went in at dead of night,
I got sent to a quarry hundreds of times. Must be a different quarry.
Torches burning, shadows everywhere, and somewhere in the middle of it, I stopped thinking about objectives.
They drop a Zula base.
And just felt it. The pure spectacle of the combat. The weight.
I think like the game does really well combat-wise is throwing like a ton of enemies at you and watching you just plow through all of them. Like literally just breaking through them all.
The way the animations chain into each other like something choreographed by someone who genuinely loves this. Wave after wave, and the satisfaction building with each one. When I walked out, it was already dawn. The light was coming over the hills, and I felt like I'd just single-handedly taken out an army. Like the 300 at Thermopylae. Like something out of a legend.
Dude. Okay. Do you guys know the black bears that like kill you at the start? Yeah, so I've said this a couple times so far, but I just decided at one point that my gear was far enough that I was like, I'm going in. I purged them from the world with great prejudice. Great fucking prejudice. Again, I was cosplaying Israel when I ran through them. It was brutal. I put on Ghost Lamia Final, and some epic fucking music and ran through those bears like they were nothing. And there were multiple bosses. I did not care. I killed them to the last man. It was awesome. I love doing it. And he's right. Yeah, I loved running through every one of them. There are still bears on the map, as it turns out, because I can't get them all out of the main city yet, but that is coming. That is coming.
That feeling doesn't come from a cutscene. Crimson Desert is ballsy enough to
Mill caught it.
bring MMO grinding into a single-player game, and trust that.
Will they fix the camera though? I mean, they've already fixed several other things. My guess is that they're hopefully going to add camera adjustment to like the arrow keys. The arrow keys don't do anything anyway, so why not allow us to adjust the fucking camera?
Combat is spectacular enough to carry it, because it is. I've played thousands of hours of Cyberpunk 2077
Holy
with
shit!
mods.
Oh my! Holy fuck!
Without mods, every ending, every build, every piece of DLC. Sometimes in a 3-hour
See, that's the kind of gamer that likes Crimson Desert. If you enjoyed Cyberpunk, this is your game right here. This game is your fucking universe right here. This is how you like. This is how you like to play the game, bro.
Cutscenes than actually playing.
It's just Cyberpunk in a completely different universe, right? Cyberpunk is a completely different setting, but the same kind of game.
Minutes at a stretch, just sitting there watching Night City unfold. And I genuinely love that. Because Cyberpunk earned those cutscenes, and CD Projekt Red understood their game was a cinematic experience first, and an open world second. That conviction produced one of the greatest games ever made. Crimson Desert has a different conviction. At 30 hours in, I can tell you it doesn't have that same storytelling. And honestly, I don't think it's trying to. Because in Crimson Desert, you don't watch the story. You run through it.
So true, brother. As quickly as you can, preferably. Honestly, you do be running through it as quickly as you can possibly fucking get through it. Yes.
You stumble into it. You walk into a quarry at night and walk out at dawn feeling like a legend. And nobody scripted that moment for you. It just happened because the world is alive and the combat is extraordinary. And Pearl Abyss trusted you enough to find it yourself. And the fact that these outlets couldn't recognize that as a legitimate form of storytelling tells you everything about the limits of their framework. Like a teacher grading a painting on how well it reads as a poem, the framework was wrong for the subject. I still play MMOs to this day. I genuinely love grinding. There's something deeply satisfying about it that no cutscene has ever replicated for me.
Unfathomably base. So true, brother. Have I taught you about our Lord and Savior, the Flamingo, yet? I'll be honest with you, it's funny that he says this, because this was the first grind zone that I came across in the game, of several. There are several grind zones like this.
And clearly millions of people feel the same way.
I think this guy is glazing Pearl Abyss too much. It works, but the lack of story ability is because they can't do it because it was intentional. Yeah. I think that he misunderstands that this is, and I mean this sincerely.
Blue is grinding that credit card.
No, actually, I haven't spent any money. I haven't spent any money on BDO since August of last year. I haven't spent any money on video games in a couple months now. I think the last $10 I spent was Where Winds Meet to get one of the things that I wanted on stream. It was like $10. That was it. Mainly because I have to pay taxes in like, less than a month. So I have no money. Anyway, he's in the sincerest way possible. He's saying that Pearl Abyss made the story this way intentionally so that you would go experience the game. And I can't emphasize this enough. The main story is the best possible. This is the best that they can do. This is it. They can't do it any better. They are not capable of coming up with a good, gripping main story. It's just not possible. You don't get to glaze them on storylines. Now, in fairness, the side quests of the game are great. I think the side quests are really fun. They're interactive. They're not required. You just do them, and then you get rewarded for them. It's fun. They're nice. But the main quest, it's the best that they can do. And again, if the Black Desert story is like here, if the bar for the Black Desert story is here, Crimson Desert is down here. That's how bad the story is. It's like the whole time you're like, why are we here? Why are we doing this? Who are these people? What's happening to me? When are we? Am I retarded?
The question is whether the people with the institutional power to shape this industry actually believe that both kinds of games deserve to exist, or whether their version of diversity only goes as far as their own comfort zone.
Yep.
Some people called the last video right-wing propaganda, and that perfectly illustrates the problem.
If you think that this is a right-wing thing, he's right. He's right. No. It's like, what? No. This is true. People say all the time that I'm right-wing. They don't get it. They don't get it. I just don't want politics in my video games. I don't want right-wing politics in my games. I don't want left-wing politics in my games. But part of the reason I come off sounding right-winged a lot of times is because it's the left-wing that constantly inserts themselves into video games.
You need to play Act 5. Story gets better and ties in with 1 to 4 chapters at Blue_Squadron.
No, it doesn't. I guarantee. No, you need to get to Act 5. No, that's It's not gonna explain the Abyss, why I'm here. The Grey Mains aren't suddenly gonna make fucking sense. Like, none of this is. It's not gonna happen. Okay, stop it. But like, because you reject having political philosophies injected into your video games, because those are left-wing philosophies, people will call you a right-wing propagandist. It happens to me too. Right? Like, it happens to me all the time. I just don't want political talking points in my fucking game. I just don't. I don't want it in my game, right? I don't want politics in my fucking game. And the more you try to insert it in my game, the more I'm going to swing the other way and say, well, just to troll you, because that's what we do in gaming is we troll people, is say the complete opposite thing that you don't want me to say. Or do the complete opposite thing that you don't want me to fucking do. That's what a lot of gamers are like. But like, you don't get to say it's some right-wing sounding talking point if you don't want transgender shit in your fucking video game. That's not some right-wing talking point. That is a standard gaming philosophy that all gamers can get behind, left or right-wing. Even transgender people don't want trans shit in their fucking video games. They just want to play as a female. A super hot, busty, big titty, big ass, fucking super hot fucking girl that the guys all try to come hit on. Obviously. Mugo Pans with a brand new T1 sub. Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 subscriber. That's what the wet floor signs are for. Try not to slip now. I don't want your titties to hit me in the back again.
The moment you label a conversation about game
I would like to play as a raccoon. Well, you can carry a raccoon around.
Philosophy as
There's
political,
raccoons everywhere in the game.
you've replaced the argument with a category. It ends the conversation before it starts. So I'm not going to defend myself from it. The major irony of what game journalists keep doing is that in criticism...
This guy... So I stumbled into this guy on accident the first time, and I was not prepared. And he destroyed me. But when I came back, I was the excavatron. I excavated that motherfucker straight off the goddamn map. It didn't even matter. It was second try. The first try, again, I was just exploring and happened to stumble into the arena on accident. I was like, oh shit. Okay, I'll come back to that later. Came back, one-shot him. Wasn't even close. Totally obliterated him.
Sizing Crimson Desert and
I could see how he would be kind of a cocksucker, though.
Wins meet for not being the games they wanted them to be. They are actively killing the very diversity they claim to champion. Every time they apply the same narrow framework to a game that was never trying to fit it, they send a signal to the industry. Don't make games like this. Make games we already know how to evaluate. Make Veilguard. Make Avowed. Make Fable number 57.
When this game came out, somebody commented in my chat and said that this isn't going to be Game of the Year. Fable is going to be Game of the Year. I'm like...
And if that signal goes unchallenged long enough, that's exactly what we'll get. These outlets were created to solve a real problem: information failure in a market where consumers can't fully evaluate a product before buying it.
Right.
A financial analyst has standards. A lawyer has standards.
Yep.
A doctor has standards.
Yep.
But a games reviewer at a legacy media outlet? One person, one set of preferences, no defined methodology, no accountability to the audience they claim to represent, deciding the...
That right there. That's why content creators should be the game reviewers. The reason is the community will go to the content creator. You watch content creators that you relate to. For example, my community is retarded, and so they watch me because I'm more of a retard, and I help cement that for them. They're like, at least it's not that bad, right? But like, people will come to people like me for a game review if they want to know if they're gonna like it, right? Or they'll go to Asmongold, or they'll go to Force Gaming, or they'll go to somebody that they can relate to and say, hey, did you like this game? That way they know whether or not they can buy it, right? And those content creators are forced to tell the truth on things because otherwise their community will abandon them. Their community will completely abandon them. And it's based, right? Like you're beholden to the people when you're a content creator. IGN is beholden to no one, and that's their problem, right? PC Gamer, Kotaku, and all of the rest of them are all beholden to literally nobody. And which is why, again, we're trying to devalue, disenfranchise, push them out of the industry. Because they can just say whatever they want with no reference point and just try to push a narrative on something because you lack the necessary information to make your evaluation yourself, because you don't necessarily want to buy the game, right? You want to know if the game is good. I'd rather watch
Baldy spend 3 hours on a tutorial than watch an IGN review.
Exactly, because then you know it's going to take you an hour and a half to do the tutorial. And that's after watching me do it.
Score of a product thousands of people worked on for 8 years.
Yeah, when does Asian Bunny X start doing game reviews? Because that's the one that I relate to her a lot. A lot. Like so much.
Years. And when that score moves stock prices and shapes what gets greenlit next, that's not criticism anymore. That's market chaos dressed up as market information. That's why it's on us to scrutinize, push back, and challenge these narratives. Because if we don't, nobody will. We need to be loud enough and specific enough and right enough, often enough, that the signal we're sending starts to compete with theirs.
This is why I stood my ground on the first day when everybody started pushing back and saying the game is mid and the game is terrible, and I said, fuck no. Fuck no, it's not. This is a good fucking game. I'm standing on it, bro.
Because if we
fuck you, it's a great fucking game. It's one of the best games I've ever played.
Don't. The studio's building something genuinely different will keep getting punished for it. And eventually, they'll stop trying. Crimson Desert gave back something I hadn't experienced in so long. That feeling of playing Skyrim past midnight on a school night.
Exactly! That's my perfect video game, and I understand. I totally understand that sentiment, right? And people that watch me probably feel the same way about video games in a lot of ways, right? So they come to me, they're like, okay, Blue, what did you think of the game? Well, I think it has its issues, but this is an 8 out of 10. It's one of the best games I've ever played. It's in the open world genre. I think it is a staple. It is a legendarily good open world sandbox game. If you like those kind of games, it is absolutely unbelievable. And I love those kinds of fucking games. Overall, I'd give it an 8 out of 10, mainly because I'm kind of a critic on games. I would still give it an 8 out of 10 because the character creator's not there. The main story's not there. It's got its issues with the controls and stuff, which I'm sure will get patched in. But it's got other issues that are kind of annoying and whatnot in the game. But like, an 8 is high praise from me. And theoretically, they could push it to a 9. They could, but like, I doubt that they're going to do that. Please add a character creator. I want to play. Please, I want to see my tits in these graphics instead of BDOs. It would be so awesome.
Just wandering north, ignoring the main quest, because the world was immersive enough that you didn't need a reason to.
Yeah, no, I want to be immersed. That's why I need a character creator. I want to be immersed. I want to be immersed.
Keep going.
Foib slay, yes.
Reading through the comments from the last video, there were a staggering number of people in their 40s, 50s, 60s, even 70s. And I keep thinking about what it means, that the generation who lived through the actual golden age of this medium, who remember when it was genuinely trying to do something new, are finding that feeling again in a game from a studio on the other side of the world that apparently didn't get the memo that this kind of
Fuck. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Fuck this quest. Fuck all of this shit. I fucking fuck this person.
ambition
Fuck that mission. Yeah, exactly.
isn't worth the risk anymore.
I'd kill you
But
myself.
before I go, a genuine thank you to Enjoy GM, who's been a long-time supporter of the channel. If you're playing Where Winds Meet, Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, or another gacha, guilty pleasures of mine as well, Enjoy GM lets you top up at better rates than you'd normally get. They operate across regional markets.
Brother, really? Brother, are we serious right now? What are we doing?
And pass those geographic price differences directly to
Okay, the rest of the video was spot on. I don't know about this shit. I get offers from shit like this all the time, by the way. I refuse to take any of these. I'd rather go work at McDonald's. I personally feel like all of these are scams. I don't know how. I don't know how they're doing it, but I feel like all of these websites are a scam. Somehow. I don't know how, but I feel like it's a scam. And my sniffer for scams is pretty good.
you. No account login required, nothing sensitive shared, no complicated steps. You enter your UI.
Not once, several times. In fact, very recently, I would pull up the email on stream if I wanted to. There is a company that does this for Black Desert, and they've offered me tens of thousands of dollars to advertise for their thing, and they say that they get. I've talked to them about it. I'm like, so what exactly are you doing? And they're like, yeah. So basically, all we do is we're gonna get you pearls at a much more discounted rate. And I was like, see, I'm somebody that's mastered Black Desert, so I know that that's not possible. I'm like, well, how are you getting pearls at a discounted rate? And they're like, well, I mean, you basically just give us your account credentials. We log in, we do some stuff, and then we log out again, and you have the pearls. And I'm like, looks good. Where do I sign the dotted line? Nah, bro. This shit is a total fucking scam. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've thought about just sending everything to Perlibus and being like, hey, you need to let these guys do this so that you know how they're scamming you out of your fucking money. And I'm somebody that has criticized Perlibus more than anybody. I've criticized Perlibus more than anybody. But this shit is fucked. There is no way that this Where Winds Meet shit, there's no shot that this is legal or that this is not a scam in some way. I don't know what they're doing, but there's something wrong here.
ID, pick your amount, pay, done. 24/7 human support available if you need it.
Yeah, I'm sure. Hello? Can I ask where you are calling from today?
Link is in the description. And to everyone who watched, left a comment, sent a super thanks, or joined the membership, genuinely thank you. This channel exists outside of my day job, and every video takes real time and real resources. And the fact that you show up and support it the way you do means more than I can say. If you want to continue these conversations in real time, the community Discord link is in the description, alongside everything else. That's it from me for now. Until the next one.
He's 30 hours in, only beat the Reed boss.
The problem is.
He's 30 hours in, only beat the Reed boss. What a pussy.
Like it or not.
What a bitch. Just kidding. It was a great video. I don't know about the ad at the end, but it was a great video. Here's the video right here. Great video. W video. 100% the truth. I pulled the trigger and bought the game yesterday. People were saying 5 to 10 hours were really bad. I'm 3 hours in and I'm loving it. I loved it right away. I love open world sandbox games, though. I'm a big fan. And this is the first game in a really long time that I have woke up and I have been craving the ability to play more of this game. I don't want to sleep. I don't want to eat. I don't want to do shit. I want to play the game. Like, it's fucking crazy. It's been a long time since I've been that sucked into playing a fucking game before. But Crimson Desert did it. It's really good at that. But I love games like that. You know what I mean? It could be money laundering. It could be money laundering. It absolutely could be. I wonder what he's talking about. Look, okay, so here, okay, so what had happened, what... I'm telling you, the game would be better, okay? It would be. It would be better.
How do I talk about this one? Crimson
Okay,
Desert.
I respect this guy's opinion. Usually, he doesn't always have it like 100% on the money all the time, but his videos are good. I think he's articulate, and I respect his opinion on things. I'm curious what he has to say about Crimson Desert.
Has to be the best worst game that I have ever played.
This game, but no character creator and the main character has a penis. No thank you.
Well, you can switch to the character that doesn't have a penis some of the time, though. And she's really hot, so there's that.
It is utterly magnificent, yet a complete train wreck at the exact same time.
Yeah, I said the game was remarkable. It's remarkably good and remarkably bad, but mostly remarkably good.
I have multiple times yelled out in frustration that I am done.
Oh, I've said I would have been banned on all platforms. If I had been streaming all of my gameplay, I would have been banned on every platform. I said gamer words that I hadn't said in many years. I said, man,
done with this. This game is absolute garbage. Thrown my controller down only then to go and play it for the rest of the night.
So true. I was saying gamer words the whole time, but I ran straight through it.
Hate this game, and I absolutely love it. I thought that Marathon was going to be polarizing. Yep. This is the most controversial game that we have seen in years.
Yep.
And for the first time,
I love it.
Everybody's divided over it, and it has nothing to do with social politics or monetization or anything other than the gameplay. It just comes down to a relatively good game that you have to walk through barbed wire, broken glass, and razor blades to be able to enjoy it.
Not relatively good game. Impossibly good game that you have to walk through barbed wire and razor blades. But, in fairness, they already fixed... The controls and shit are such a surface level complaint. They are. They were fixed, and honestly, they're continuing to fix them as they go. They're continually pushing the controls in the right direction. So to really try to hold it against the game long term is pathetic. That's why, again, controls don't really matter so much.
Some people are going to walk that path. Others are going to want to have nothing to do with it. Both are completely valid. This game is both elevated by and a victim of its own ambition. This game just does so much. And whether it's this game's controls or its combat or its narrative or whatever it might be, these developers tried to make an everything game. And in that, they made something so incredibly flawed. And in an industry that is so...
Oh, we're grifting? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're grifting. Okay, so we're grifting.
Afraid of risk. I have to respect that. I really do. So today, I want to talk about my experience with Crimson Desert. I want to talk about how polarizing this game has been for the gaming community, and I also want to talk about how, for all of its flaws, I dare anybody to try to do better. So I'm going to start off by saying this. Crimson Desert is almost exactly what I expected it to be, and that's probably why I'm a little bit more forgiving when it comes to this game, at least compared to most people. For well over a year, every single time they showed off this game, it just kept getting bigger. More mechanics, more systems, more characters, more everything. And every time I saw that, I kept thinking the same thing. There's going to be a cost for this. Because whenever a game tries...
How did we survive this? This is never explained. We get stabbed in the chest like 9 times, and then we just wake up and just start walking around.
To do this much, something always ends up giving, and it's usually the same two things. It's controls and writing. So going in, I was already expecting this game to have rough controls and generally generic storytelling. That wasn't really a surprise to me.
Oh no, the storytelling is not generic. It's uniquely, it is genuinely uniquely bad. It is. There is no other game that is this bad.
Only question was, how bad was it going to be? And more important,
side quests are fine though.
Importantly, whether or not this actually sinks the game. And honestly, those two concerns got answered pretty quickly. Now, before this game launched, and honestly, this is where a lot of the drama started, there was a very clear split between the people that were talking about it. You had content creators who had experienced the game in previews that were being mostly positive, leaning towards what the game does well, and kind of brushing past some
Every single one of these reviewers gave it a 9 or a 10 out of 10.
of the rough edges. Well,
And people say I'm biased at an 8, by the way.
journalists went completely in the opposite direction, hammering their frustrations and downplaying the highs. And the review numbers reflect that split in a weird way. On Metacritic, out of the 67 positive reviews, only 3 of them came from major outlets, while about 30% of those reviews, mostly from those same outlets, dragged that score below an 80. Now, at first, I thought this was just going to be another Black Myth or a Stellar Blade situation where critics and players are just living in completely different realities, but after digging into it, that's not actually what's happening here. This game is just genuinely divisive across the board, but just not for the same reasons, because well, the things that people agree on are actually pretty consistent. Exploration and combat, most people really love that stuff, but where it breaks down is actual priorities. A lot of the critics are focused on the storytelling and writing or their frustrations for the review process itself.
I actually don't think that there's much of a split on this. I'm going to be honest with you, and I have evidence. I didn't realize it was this good, but I do have evidence. I suspected it before, but I don't think that the community is actually particularly split on this. I think that the critics of the game are unnecessarily loud, trying to push a grifted narrative. Pause. Over total Steam reviews, 82% positive. So you're telling me 8 out of 10? But most importantly on Steam reviews, if you sort by people that have literally played for literally over an hour at all, it's 85% positive. So an 8.5 out of 10, right? If you were to rate it on a scale of 1 to 10, based on the Steam reviews, and I've said many times the Steam reviews, you can't always go based off the Steam reviews, right? But remember that most of the negative reviews for the game were under an hour. People on like day one just fucking like review bombing the fucking game because they had played it for less than an hour and refunded it and just tried to grift the whole fucking thing. If you remove all those, I'd say it's probably going to be closer to a 90% success rate or a 90% positivity rate overall. There are some people that are critical of the game, and those are fair. I'm not trying to rule those out, but I would say that the community's reaction to this game has been overwhelmingly positive. It only even remotely looks negative because the major news outlets are trying to make it look like it's negative. Like it's made to look like this to you. They're trying to deceive you. They're trying to say AI, it's AI slop. Look, there's AI in the game, and they didn't like they did all this stuff, right? Like they try to say the controls are bad, the story's bad. They always hop on the same thing, and most people are in agreement on this. Most people are in agreement. Yeah, story's not great. Story's bad. But you can just avoid it entirely and play the game the way you're supposed to in a sandbox anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And the controls are bad, but they've already fixed that, and you could rebind things on mouse and keyboard at least anyway. So again, not something that you can really hold against the game long term, right? But what else, right? What else is bad? Oh, the combat. Well, see, no, it's not that bad, especially when you compare it to other things in the genre. The combat is pretty fucking good. It's not as good as something like Black Desert, or in my opinion, Where Winds Meet, or even Lost Ark, but the combat is exceptionally good, especially for something in this genre. I think that most people agree on all of these things, right? And there are pretty common criticisms, but overall, I actually think that the reviews for this game are overwhelmingly positive. The only reason that we have any sort of perception that the game is negatively reviewed is because a lot of the mainstream media outlets like IGN, PC Gamer, and all those gave it like a lower score, and then people on day one helped that really low score by basically review bombing the game in the first hour. They played for 10 minutes. A lot of people have 0.1 hours played, which is like 6 minutes of gameplay. And they did a review, and that review counts as much as the guy with 50 hours. That's 1 thumbs down against 1 thumbs up. Like that's obscene. For anybody that's played the game longer than even the first 2 hours, I mean, most people are like, yeah, this game is really fucking good. It's got its issues. It's not perfect. Most people agree on that. But overall, people definitely recommend the game. Absolutely. Jason Nugent, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. I played it for 3 hours and and didn't keep going, but I'm a story Andy. It's a story was a bit better. I'd definitely keep going. Yeah, it's not for everybody. If you're a story Andy, it's not going to be a game for you, and I could have told you that. In fact, I did tell you that. Like I told you that on day one. You should have listened to me. If you like only can play a game with a good main story, then that's it. You probably aren't gonna like Crimson Desert. But like if you like an open world, that's why you don't like Luffy. I know you don't like to say it out loud, but you don't like Black Desert very much either. You don't, and it's shit. Like, and there's nothing wrong with that. You played a little bit, but you don't really like that. But why? There's no story to it. There's no like. It's just not there. I do. No, you fucking don't. Okay, what's your gear score? What's your gear score, Luffy? Do you even know your gear score? I'm telling you right now, there's no way. Okay, you don't. I don't play MMOs for the story. Luffy, I think that we can both agree you're not the biggest fan of BDO. You don't hate the game, but you're also not like a huge like fan of BDO. Otherwise, you would play it a lot more, right? You played a lot of Lost Ark. Lost Ark's raids are really fucking good. The gameplay, it doesn't mean you hate Lost Ark. But like in terms of games that you're really gonna enjoy and that you're really gonna play, Where Winds Meet, right? You probably like The Witcher, if you've ever played that, right? That's got a great fucking storyline. And basically anything, any wuxia game that has a super storyline there, right? I want another New World. I'm the opposite. I would love a great main story. I have no problems with playing a great main story, but my preferential game would be an open world sandbox where I could just do everything and sink tremendous amounts of time into and just doing various systems of the game and exploring and doing all this stuff. That's what I want to do. That's what I get out of the game, right? I like Where Winds Meet. I do a lot, but it's not just because of the main story. The main story is a bonus. The gameplay of Where Winds Meet is what pulled me in. Where Winds Meet is my first wuxia game, and I played a ton of MMOs and didn't care about the story. Crimson Desert single player. I also don't like single player games. And here I am playing this game. So again, the single player aspect of it is kind of irrelevant. How often have you guys watched me play a single player game, right? I played Resident Evil on stream a little bit. People love that. That's about it, right? I play multiplayer games almost exclusively. But again, open world sandbox. If I'm going to play a solo player game, it better be like this. It better be like this. But like, again, not an excuse. Not an excuse. But like Laufey, you don't strike me as somebody that likes like the open world sandbox aspect of it. Most MMOs are not open world sandboxes. They are theme park, hold your hand experiences. You look at Final Fantasy, World of Warcraft, even Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is a little bit better about it, but even in Guild Wars 2, man, you do be struggling sometimes. It's you basically are just guided through the game, and there's nothing wrong with those games. Those games are phenomenal. Those games are great. But the same person that really, really loves the wuxia games is not necessarily, or like the main story, like The Witcher, is not necessarily going to like Crimson Desert. It would be great if it had a main story, but it doesn't. Bali wants Minecraft too. I don't know. Minecraft is a terrible fucking game. What a miserable fucking experience. The visuals in that game are terrible. I just don't know why you make up that I don't like BDO. It's because of the story. Cool, I guess. I'm not making up that you don't like BDO. I'm saying that you don't like... Okay. You don't like BDO as much as you like Where Winds Meet, as much as you like literally anything else. Like, you'll play BDO sometimes. You enjoy it, sure. You go through, you'll play a little bit, but you're not somebody that's going to sit there and fucking grind for 8 hours a day every single fucking day. You're not somebody that's going to want to go necessarily run around in the desert for fucking 100 hours trying to uncover every piece of knowledge or try to get to 30k quests or try to get to guru life skilling. It's not your thing. So do you enjoy it for the combat, the graphics, and like the general gameplay experience? Sure. Right? But you're not like super into BDO. Like, and there's nothing wrong with this. You're just not. Okay? And it has a terrible fucking story. All right? There's a lot of repulsive things in the Black Desert universe. The story is one of them. Okay? I'm not making this up. It's just you can see it in your own gameplay. When was the last time you even booted the game up? It's just like, in fairness, there are aspects of BDO I don't like either. Okay? Like, I'm not saying that you hate the game or that you would never play it. You play it, right? We get it, buddy. Move on. No, she's taking it personally, so I'm trying to explain it to her. You play it. That doesn't mean that you love it. You love Where Winds Meet. You do not love BDO. You play BDO, right? Just like I've played Guild Wars 2. I've played Classic WoW. Sure. Does it mean I hate those games? No, I like those games. Those are good games. But it's not on the same level BDO is for me. It's not on the same level Crimson Desert is for me. Sandbox games are completely different, Lavi. Like, you just like a different genre of game. There's nothing wrong with that.
IGN is
White Knight Wild. It's not White Knight. I'm talking to a friend. I'm literally explaining to her that I'm not trying to say that she necessarily hates the game overall because, no, she'll play it. Absolutely. In the same way that I play Guild Wars 2. I don't hate Guild Wars 2. But I'm not going to dive into it the same way that I would dive into Crimson Desert. That's for sure. It's just the truth.
a really good example of this. They spent a noticeable chunk of their cover.
Imagine telling people what they like. I'm not telling her what she likes, bro. I'm explaining that it is a clear distinction between how she feels about something like Where Winds Meet or even Lost Ark and how she feels about BDO. The likeness level is massively lower. Does that mean that she doesn't enjoy BDO at all? No, not at all. But it does mean that she likes Where Winds Meet a lot more than she likes BDO. And one of those elements would be the story. Absolutely. Obviously.
Just talking about their experiences with Pearl Abyss rather than actually just stick.
BDO is a shit game. Let's move on. Okay, hold on. I've got this. Hold on. Man, you just keep taking L's. You do. God damn. 24K AFK Fishers, 8K bots. I can do this all day. I can do this all fucking day. 9 out of 10 rage bait. I could do this all day. Anyway, Laufey, I wasn't trying to offend you or anything, and I'm not trying to tell you what you like, but I am saying that you very obviously enjoy games like Where Winds Meet and stuff way more than you enjoy a game like Black Desert. It's not even fucking remotely close. If you had to put the two on a scale, I would say that you have like a 10 and then you have like a 6, right? That's what I'm trying to say. There's a distinction there.
To the game. Players, on the other hand, don't seem to really care about any of that. They're just locked into the moment-to-moment stuff, the controls, the menus, the inventory, the itemization, the things that you're actually...
As long as she plays Warframe, she likes story. I don't know. I don't know if Warframe has a great story. It's got pretty solid combat, though. That much I can vouch for.
Dealing with while you're playing the game every single second, and that difference in priorities makes a lot of sense. Critics will happily throw away a game that has weak writing, while players are more than happy to scrape by if it's a good adventure. Correct. Something that I think is very clearly reflected in how this game actually sold.
That was very well said. Very, very well said. Gamers will absolutely grit and bear a main story that fucking sucks as long as the adventure is really good.
Because despite how split this conversation was, this game still showed up. It launched to around 240,000 concurrent players, and even with people complaining all over the place, it still climbed up over the weekend, pushing closer to 250,000 concurrent players and selling over...
Wow, so it actually peaked even higher over the weekend. Is that true? Wait a minute. Wait, what? So, release day, and that should tell you right there all of the fucking... a game that peaks? That's insane. People playing on the weekend? No way. No. You didn't see this same trend with like Marathon. Marathon released, and then that weekend it was already down. Okay? And it never got back to its peak again. Where Winds Meet peaked the day it released, and then the weekend happened and it peaked again, and then a couple days later it peaked again, and then it started heading down. A really good game doesn't peak on release day, it peaks after fucking release day. That's extremely impressive to me. I did not, especially through all of the hate, which is really funny to me. Especially through all the hate. Like, absolutely insane.
2 million copies.
Yeah, it's exactly the same thing with Where Winds Meet.
In its first 24 hours. It also launched to mixed reviews on Steam, which really wasn't all that surprising, but once people sat with it for a little bit longer, that score started to creep up. Now it's sitting at mostly positive, around 80%, and...
Yep. Yep, and I showed you before, it's at 85% if you remove the first, like, the 1 hour reviews.
I don't really think that's where it's going to stop. Pretty soon after launch.
Yeah, I think it's going to get up to 90. I do.
Pearl Abyss had already responded. They acknowledged a lot of the issues. They said they were going to address some of the control problems. They also followed it up with a pretty big update, tightening a few things up, fixing a bunch of inventory problems. Not all of them, at least not yet.
True.
And even some small stuff like making sprint work on a single tap instead of having to mash the button like an idiot. Now, while this all sounds minor, for a game like this, that friction adds up fast. And oh boy, is there a lot of friction here. I did not get a review copy for this game. I was not a part of any previews. I have been playing it at the same time as everybody else, and honestly, that is probably for the best, because
I also appreciate that I didn't get a review copy for it. I mean, fuck them for not giving one to me, but like also I'm really happy that I got to experience it on day one like everybody else did.
If I had early access, I might have committed some international crimes against humanity, against whoever designed this control scheme, the UI, and the inventory system. This game...
It had to be even worse for the funny thing is, the reviewers had to have had it even worse because there's probably game-breaking bugs on the version that they're playing.
Game feels like you're trying to eat a $100 steak with a spoon. Like you're staying at a luxury hotel where it's only cold water and the lights turn on only if you perfectly clap the guitar solo from Through the Fire and Flames. It's like being on a perfect date with an absolute bitch. It feels like a great game that does not want you to actually enjoy it. You've got a stamina system in combat that you can't even see. The mini-map is shoved into the bottom left-hand corner, completely out of your natural sightline, so it's basically useless unless you stop and stare at it. The menus have menus. You are constantly digging through layers and layers just to find basic information. I am looking up guides for things that shouldn't even need guides, like camp expeditions, because the game just keeps throwing systems at you and they just...
So true, but honestly, I don't care about that. I do have to look up guides, and I can't tell you how many fucking hole-in-the-wall YouTubers I've found for some 30-second fucking explanation on some random fucking quest that I need because I can't figure out how to fuck to do it. I'm like, oh, thank God for this fucking random YouTuber with 100 fucking views on this video. You know what I mean? Holy shit.
Doesn't explain it at all. There are mechanics that you're supposed to use that the game never even tells you that exist. Jump Force Palm is used puzzle after puzzle, and the game just never mentions it. I remember I was spending 30 minutes on one of the world puzzles thinking that I was doing something wrong. A voice on the wind kept saying, our connection isn't strong enough, which means nothing to me without any context, only for me to find out later that you can't even do certain puzzles until you've progressed further in the story. This game has no feedback on what you were doing wrong and right. Correct. Also, whoever made the spellcasters that fly around while you're fighting 50 enemies on the ground, spamming shadow bolts at you like they're basil juice from Monster Hunter, needs to be drawn and quartered.
I mean, like, wait till you get to the bugs. I'm not gonna say, I'm not gonna explain why, but wait until you get to the bugs. You'll know it when it happens to you. It's rough. I will say that while I was fighting the bugs, I stumbled across something that made me feel like I was an American. I pulled a lever and the door went down and I was like, please tell me I can drive that. And I could drive that. I got into that with heat-seeking fucking rockets and all kinds of shit, bro. I was cooking, bro. It was so fucking cool. I was having a great fucking time. Drive? Oh, yeah. There's some really cool shit that goes on. That bug region is insane. That bug region, some of the craziest shit I found in my adventure is in the bug region. There's just some wild shit going on there.
I hate you. And then there's the controls. My God, the controls. I switched to controller because playing on mouse and keyboard felt like I was learning how to play piano from scratch, and it's not.
I love mouse and keyboard.
Not any better. Every single button is contextual.
I love mouse and keyboard because I can program things to my mouse button and make the play experience like way easier.
Everything overlaps. You want to throw out your hook? Well, now you're crouching. You want to slide? Now you're throwing out your hook. You want to try to lock on? Well, now you're blinding somebody with a lantern. You want to parry? Cool. You need to stop locking on to the enemy that you're trying to parry because the lock on is on the parry button. It's insane. I've never seen anything like this before.
The lock on is on the parry button? Lock on is caps lock. What do you mean it's on the... No, it's not.
It's like I got to the point where
You must have reprogrammed it.
I was genuinely starting to question myself, like, okay, do I need to take...
Oh, on controller. Ooh, F's and shit for that. Yeah, fuck that. You drove the robot shown in the trailers for a few minutes. And then I got shot down. Like an American fighter jet flying over friendly Allied airspace. I was shot down.
An IQ test? Am I missing something obvious here? Am I just stupid, or does this game just not want to be played? And that's the part that makes this all so frustrating, because underneath all...
By the way, my favorite part about that whole thing was like they show the picture of the pilot, and they're like, and all the comments are, of course it was a fucking woman that crashed. Like, guys, she was shot down by her own allies. What are we talking about? Like, it's not her fault. Like, what the fuck?
The reason this game is the way that it is because there is a ridiculous amount of game here, like an overwhelming amount. And the only reason that people are willing to stick through and fight through all of this friction...
wouldn't have been. Two of the guys that got shot down were men. One was a woman. They just showed the woman and people got upset.
Is because of what's on the other side of it.
Fucking retards.
I'll be honest, after just a couple of hours, I was already done. I was ready to drop it, but I locked in and I kept pushing forward. And that's when I started to notice something. For every stretch of frustration, I would get these flashes of brilliance. At first, it was the story. It felt flat, generic. Honestly, it is still hot ass and may as well not even be there, but...
So true! That's exactly what I said.
The more time that I spent with it, the more
I heard there's a barber in the game that you can only, unlock after, chapter 9. Why in the fuck do you have even, character customization unlocked after chapter 9? What the fuck are we... What?
Kind of like just being this nobody, just some John Everyman. It started to feel like I was at the beginning of some D&D campaign. I was level 1. I had no clue what was going on. I'm helping a farmer find his cows. I'm clearing out a bandit camp, picking up random people along the way, dragging them out of bars, scraping them off the streets, bailing them out of jail. And somewhere in there, my priorities started to shift. It stopped being about chasing this clean narrative, this structured narrative that we're used to, and it just started to be about a journey. Just existing in this world, moving from situation to the next, and man, there is an adventure to be had here. The game is stunning. The engine is like black magic. The performance, the lighting, the color, the draw distance. You're looking at mountains, clouds, entire towns on the horizon, and you know that you can just point your camera and just go there. No walls, no limits, just go. And yes,
I love that. That's what I love about the video games I love the most can do that to me. Skyrim. Oh, the first game to ever do this to me. It broke me for other video games. It did. Skyrim was the first game I ever logged into and was like, damn, I wish I could go to that mountain over there. And then my brother was like, you can. And I was like, oh my God, I'm going to fucking come. Like, it was awesome. I fucking loved it. And ever since Skyrim, I have been chasing games that can give me that experience. Crimson Desert gives me that experience. The bobber is lurked behind camp upgrades. Don't think the main story matters much for it. Okay, so it's the camp upgrades, right? But it's really far along, apparently.
I know that the menus in this game and the systems...
Yo, Xcal! Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Welcome back. Welcome back.
In this game are overwhelming, but that's also why the world ends up feeling endless. There's always something pulling at you. I've mostly just been sticking to the campaign just to unlock things, but it still feels like I'm barely scratching at the surface of this game. There are strongholds to clear, crew members that you can send out on jobs, you can rob a bank, cook, cut trees, hunt, mine.
Do you guys want to know the easiest way to get 500 silver in the entire game immediately? Do you guys want me to tell you the tech real quick? I forgot. I was going to show you guys this. Lioncrest Manor. Okay, you guys are aware. Sweet. Okay, bet. Somebody told me about it last night. I was like, you can get what? So I did it.
Build your base, minigames, puzzles, tournaments, hidden bosses, dungeons. You're never sitting around wondering what...
Show where, what? Okay, so in Lioncrest Manor, the archery place on the map, okay, you can go into the manor, and in the fireplace, if you walk up to the fireplace when you walk into the lobby, you can steal from it. Make sure nobody sees you. Otherwise, you get fined 150 silver. Ask me how I know. But you walk in. You can steal from the fireplace. Your character will reach up under the fireplace and pull a hidden gold bar out that is worth 500 silver. But you have to sell it to a bank. Okay, so You pull the gold bar out, go into a nearby room. There's a bedroom that's really close to the fireplace that you can go into that doesn't have an NPC in it. So make sure you have an exit strategy. So go in, pull the gold bar, save it before you do it, because I had to reload an old save. Make sure nobody sees you. Pull the gold bar out of the fireplace. Walk into the bedroom. Wait. When the red circle goes away, you've gotten away with it. Then you can just walk out of the manor. Okay? Then you have the gold bar in your inventory. Go sell it to an investment banker in one of the major towns. And if you don't sell it to a merchant, sell it to an investment banker, you will get 500 silver for it. How do you know my streamer? Okay, look. It is what it is.
What to do?
Look, I'm just telling you that these are the things, the problems that I ran into. They said, just run in, grab the gold bar. As it turns out, you get thrown in jail for that, which is extremely frustrating. They also take 150 silver from you, which is fucking annoying. So I reloaded the old save. I walked in. Nobody saw me. I hid in the bedroom. Then I fucking got out. Okay, it is what it is.
Next. I think that the best way I can describe this game is that it's a toolbox game, not just because the game still needs a lot of work, but also because there is just a ton of stuff.
I don't think that the game needs a lot of work. I think that it needs polish, but not a lot of work.
Stuff that I haven't even touched yet. There are whole systems that I barely interacted with, other characters that I haven't used, and I'm still trying to figure out what my version of this game even looks like. Because it's not asking you to use everything. It's just asking you to figure out how you want to play. If you hate puzzles, well, you can go earn skill points through combat or just by engaging with the world. If you don't want to gather...
Yeah, and the same thing can be said for the main story. Everybody keeps harping on the fucking main story, and yeah, I harp on it too, but here's the deal. Just do something else. Just go off and do something else. And some gamers are incapable of doing that. Incapable of doing that. Imagine not having this fucking skill immediately, bro. What a retard.
For resources or anything like that, well, you can just loot enemies, take on bounties, rob people, rob houses, or just buy whatever you need. You don't want to hunt or cook? Go ahead and buy all that too. Can't get a handle on the controls? Use the environment. Kite enemies. Heal through all the fights. Or just do what I do.
Oh yeah, big shout out to Maltarix who told me about the gold bar thing.
Give a stone cold stunner to anything that moves. All in all, while Crimson Desert...
Poison immunity. Look, all I'm saying is that some of us may have some helmets that may give us poison immunity that make that boss basically a joke.
Is undeniably and frustratingly a deeply, very deeply flawed game that is going to take time to improve and likely...
It is not deeply flawed. It is not, no, not at all. Again, I completely disagree with him on this. I respect his opinion on things, but like, respectfully, literally just like, he said most of his time in the game is spent doing the main story. Well, there's the problem right there. Stop doing the main story. You're in a sandbox. Go off and do other shit, bro. The camera is flawed. It is. That's a minor flaw. They can add that in post. That's something that can be added, right? They've already shown that they're fixing the controls over time. They put out a tweet about it. They already updated one patch. I'm sure that it'll get fixed. I'm sure that they'll add camera controls. Sure. Yeah. It's already partially in the game for the screenshot mode. I'm sure that they can probably just add it for the normal mode too. 100%. It's a minor complaint. You don't get to call something deeply flawed because the camera can't be moved over. What are we talking about? Stop. Right? You call it deeply flawed when something about the core fundamental gameplay is fucked up, right? Like if the combat is terrible, or if the world exploration in your open world game is terrible, okay, that is a deeply flawed game. Neither of those things is the case here. And you can't have sex with witches. Fucking so true. That was an even more legitimate, that's actually an even bigger flaw. Like, period dot. Not only can I not have sex with her, I can't even wife her. Like, what are we even talking about? I think that the biggest flaw in the whole game, in my opinion, that can't be just solved by just go do something else is because there are going to be aspects of open world games that you don't like very much. No matter what happens, like, I don't like climbing up the side of mountains a ton. Well, never mind. I do. I love doing it. But, like, there are aspects of the game. Oh, the fighting pit. The unarmed fighting pits. I fucking hate the unarmed fighting pits. I hate them. Right? So, what's my solution? Just don't do that. Just go do something else. Because it's a sandbox game, and you won't like all the systems, but that's the beauty of it. It's a sandbox, right? Why it's easy? Let me introduce you to my friend Muskin. Okay? And your definition for Muskin being easy, it looks something like... I'll visualize it, the experience for you here. Let me just... Okay. Fuck yeah. Okay? Let me tell you about what the fuck was easy. All right? Some people pay for that. I mean, that's what it is. Some people will really like that. I don't like that. I'm not a fan. But that's okay, because I don't care. And he's saying, the game is deeply flawed. In what way? There are minor flaws here and there, but again, you can avoid most of them by just simply going to do something else, like the main story. And I think the biggest flaw of the entire game, and in my opinion, the greatest criticism that they should take fucking seriously, is the character creator. The game should have had a character creator. With as shitty a main story as you've got, there is no reason not to let us play whatever customizable character that we want. Period. Fucking dot. We should like, it was criminal that you did not include the character creator that you made in Black Desert. You made one of the best character creators in the world that we've ever seen in the gaming industry, and then you didn't bring it to Crimson Desert. It's fucking ridiculous. Why couldn't you just make a character creator with 4 different selectable classes where you could play as like Cliff's class, Demi's class, and then the Oonga Boonga, whatever the fuck the ogre is, and whatever, right? And you just select that class, and then you customize a character that it fits that class, right? And then you can make multiple characters that can play on the same account that are different classes that have their own stories on that same account. Like, I don't even understand why the fuck you wouldn't allow us to do that. That's the biggest failure in my opinion, and it can't just be explained away. You can't just like overlook that. That is a major flaw of the game, in my opinion. That's fair. But like, I don't think that you can call the game deeply flawed because it doesn't have a character creator. Flawed, sure, but deeply, what are we talking about?
Some of this stuff is never going to improve.
Like
all in all, while Crimson Desert is undeniably and frustratingly a deeply, very deeply flawed game.
See, very deeply flawed. I just don't agree with him at all on that. Like, what are you, like, there's no explanation for that. Like, what are we even talking about? Like, what?
That is going to take time to improve, and likely some of this stuff.
Again, games don't have 85% positive Steam reviews and sell 3 million copies being deeply flawed. They don't. Patch notes are up. Okay. Like you just don't have the Steam reviews are not like that, right? And fucking you don't have all of the other game reviewers fucking saying that it's a 9 or a 10 out of 10 as well on the same thing. Like, you just don't have it. It just doesn't happen. 3 million copies sold for a game is absolutely insane. Deeply flawed games like Highguard do not sell 3 million copies. You yourself would know that, Force. And I think, again, part of the reason I'm harping on him here is I think he's grifting like super hard right now. I think that he doesn't want to take like a firm stance on it because the community is, he believes that the community is split on it, and so he doesn't want to take a firm stance one way or another. And so he's saying what is kind of like he's trying to say that there's some sort of middle ground that can be done here. No, the game's fucking incredible. It's not without its some flaws, absolutely. It could be better, for sure. But it's absolutely, solidly an 8 out of 10. Maybe you could bring it down to a 7. If you don't like open world sandboxes, it's completely understandable. It's probably not going to be a game for you, right? If you're somebody that needs a good main story, it's not going to be a game for you. But then again, those people wouldn't be playing this, right?
Is never going to improve because it's foundational.
This guy's just hating. No, I think he's trying to say nice things about it, but he's mostly negative. And I think it's just a grift. I do. Could you tell me if there's an option to BDO to transfer weight limit from one character to another? Yes, every once in a while they offer you a scroll of equilibrium, which will allow you to transfer weight, inventory, and other things, but it costs you $100 to $200 US in most cases. So you're better off just buying the fucking weight on the fucking new character. At minimum, it's going to be $60. They did give one away for free, and you might get one for free in June. For the Heidel Ball in June. It's possible. They gave one away for the Heidel Ball a couple years ago. They haven't given one away since. Holy shit, that's expensive. Well, it transfers over all of your breath, EXP, and your strength and all that shit too. So
those flaws are a consequence of offering everything.
I have 4K weight. That's tough. I have over 5,000 weight on my DK. She's like 5,200 pounds. She almost weighs as much as your mother.
And more to the player. And the more that I play this game, the more I find, the more I start falling in love. And while I might have to eat this steak with a spoon, I'm definitely not complaining about how it tastes.
Dude, you suck at this. Bro, When this thing hits the ground, you gotta go, dude. It is go time. You need to hit that. Stop looking at it. Hit the thing.
To eat this steak with a spoon, I'm definitely not complaining about how
Look at
it
him.
tastes. I hate to say this because this is the worst thing that you could possibly say, and it ultimately does not make a game worth buying. But it does get better the longer that you play it. At least it did for me, and I know it did for a lot of other people. I started off hating the game, and then hating the game even more, and then I started enjoying it. So then I'm not really sure if it's Stockholm Syndrome, but then after a while of still...
No. You pretty much just enjoy it. It's frustrating at the start, but it's enjoyable, though. It's like you're enjoying it from minute one, but like it's frustrating learning the controls in some of the systems of the game can be frustrating to learn. But like, and that's why people are like, oh, I hated it at first. Well, not really though. Because you kept playing. If you hated it, you just turned it off.
Being completely frustrated frequently.
He had no stamina. Yeah, you can still LMB with no stamina. You can still normal auto attack. You just can't RMB. You can't power attack, but you can LMB.
I started to love the game. And while I think that it is deeply flawed and still needs a lot of work, I still find it to be utterly brilliant, and it's going to get at least 100 hours out of me. I feel like
at least 100 hours. Okay.
This game has a lot of deep.
See, again, he's kind of all over the place on his review. He's trying to make both audiences happy, and oh well. I really like him, but I disagree with him here.
Reverence for past games, especially when it comes to Western games. You can see the flashes of The Witcher, Elder Scrolls, Dragon Age, maybe a little Red Dead Redemption, and you know, I've seen a lot of critics that have been bashing the game for it. Look at them copying off of these other games and not even getting it right. And
I saw somebody literally try to say that BDO was copying Fallout. They were like, it's blatantly the Big Daddy or whatever the fuck from Fallout. I can't believe they would copy paste this. Dude, that's been in BDO for 9 years and you didn't say a word. What the fuck are we talking about? Like what? Shut the fuck up.
Reminds me a lot of
BioShock. Yeah, that's what it was. BioShock.
Stellar Blade for that.
Big Daddy from BioShock. Yeah. Okay, here, let me show you. Wait, what the fuck? Look familiar? Looks pretty familiar to me, right? But like, yeah, they're similar, but they had that in BDO. Right? That hasn't been in BDO since Marty's Lab was a thing, which is Calpheon, by the way. Yo, Smallow, thanks for the right, buddy. Appreciate you. Did you save or harvest the little girls? What? Huh?
Where Shift Up was getting a lot of criticism for riffing off of Nier Automata,
what?
But I don't.
In BioShock. Okay. No, I have not played that game, okay? But I do know what Big Daddy looks like because, you know.
I don't think that these guys have been getting very far from where their goal is.
Thanks, Smallow. Appreciate you. Which one?
They're pretty close, man. And in some cases, they're also exceeding what people's expectations would be for some of these games. And it's very obvious that it's coming from a place of respect rather than just being a cheap imitation. Otherwise, these games wouldn't be as deep as they are or as thoughtful or as fun as they are, at least when they're allowed to be. You know, at one point I came to the realization that this was the dream game that I had when I was a kid. The naive dream game that I had when I was a kid.
Exactly.
It reminds me when I used to talk to my buddy who also wanted to be in game development when we were kids. We'd write down all these ideas of how we wanted everything from all...
Why can't I hear... Can you guys hear the alerts when they go off? I can't hear the fucking sound alerts when they go off. Yeah, I don't understand that. That's weird. Everyone can hear it? Okay, so I can't hear it. That's weird. That's weird.
All of our favorite games.
Okay, hold on. I bet it's because scammed. Okay, I'll look at it in a second. Hold on. Routing. That would be USB 2. No, it's there. I should be able to hear it. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out later.
And
what is this? You get gold bars to this, by the way. I stole 2 gold bars from a noble.
You can pickpocket gold bars and a bit.
Oh, yeah. So you can pickpocket nobles and stuff. I refuse to do that. I'm not doing that. Yeah, the bounty stuff is so fucking annoying. I don't like being a criminal.
you know,
until I get to the Alta Nova town, and then I like being a criminal.
that's not realistic. That's not how games work out. That's how you end up getting scope creep. This game is a victim of that. It's a victim of that dream. It's a victim of that ambition of wanting to make a game that does far too much than it probably should.
Oh, so you guys can't hear it either? Does the little visual pop up on the screen? Oh, fuck.
But
all right, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out after stream.
In this case, I actually feel like the benefits.
Oh, so the visuals aren't there either. So the sound alerts are literally, well, stream elements might be down. Stream elements might be deadage. That happens from time to time, so that's not my fault. I was like, damn, bro, why the fuck can't I hear this fucking shit? Okay, yeah, it's just stream elements being deadage. My bad. Adrian's fan, welcome back for 30 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man.
Outweigh the costs. The reason this game is the way that it is because these guys dared to dream and reach at something that they otherwise shouldn't have. And to achieve that, they had to basically ignore every single industry best practice. And I think more games should do the same. So earlier I mentioned how just a few hours in, I was already ready to put down the game, but I never fully explained why. Yes, this game does look incredible. Yes, the combat is...
Okay, so I heard that. Oh, wait, no, that was on the... Never mind. That was on the website. Hold on, I'm going to test it. It is not working. So the sound alerts are cooked. It's cooked, bro. Maybe if I just paste a new one in. Yeah, stream elements is just dead, guys. There's not much I can do about it. Yeah, the emulator's not even working for it, so I don't know. We'll see.
It's fun, and there's a ton of stuff to do, but that's not actually what stopped me. What stopped me was me catching myself in the middle of an internal...
TTS is working, though? Yes, but that's not stream elements. That's sound alerts, which, again, stream elements is fucked. Sound alerts, though, is working.
Dialogue, being a complete hypocrite.
Free-to-play gamers are up tremendous.
Because while I was playing, I kept thinking to myself over and over, this might be the most inaccessible game I have ever played. It's like it's unlearned every modern gaming convention when it comes to controls, navigation, UI design, gameplay, basic usability. All of this stuff has already been fixed by other developers.
Hey, wait, chat! There's a black person. Let's go! See? Diversity. There's some black people in the game. There are a couple, okay? Must be the lighting. That's all. DEI games, so true.
Gameplay, basic usability. All of this stuff has already been fixed by other developers.
Yeah, she's kind of fine, though, for real.
And then I even caught myself agreeing with IGN's reviewer.
Bro, and she's not even homeless like the black kids that we saw before in like the Valencia town.
Yes, I know, disgusting. But he was talking about the exact same thing, and then it hit me. Wait a minute. I just made a video not that long ago.
I was gonna make a really bad joke. I don't know when I get to this guy. Hopefully this is soon in the main story. I kind of want to fight this guy.
Complaining about how this games industry has gone way too far with accessibility and how every single game is not supposed to be made for everyone. So how am I going to sit here and start complaining about accessibility when this game's lack of it is the exact reason why it can offer so much?
Yeah, I think that the accessibility I don't care about. I think I'm somebody that when I say I don't need the game to explain everything to me and be pandered to, I'm totally okay with it. Like legitimately. Am I gonna whine about it sometimes? Absolutely. But I'm gonna look up a guide and I'm gonna figure it out. And then once I've figured it out, I don't care. Black Desert was exactly the same thing. I had to look up God knows how many guides for Black Desert online back in the day from people that could barely even fucking speak English. Welcome back to my channel. Okay, to enjoy watch my video. Okay, for all kinds of time, all kinds of times. Okay, I had to look up all sorts of guides for all sorts of systems. All right, I didn't care. I don't care about the game being inaccessible in that way. In my opinion, it kind of adds depth to the game. It allows them to do things like he's saying. It allows them to do things that other people can't because they have to handhold their players. Racist? You can try to call me racist for saying, but it's exactly what he sounds like. I don't want to hear it. He rolls his R's. The only thing I'm waiting for Chris Polly to do is to drop the hardest R N-word we've ever heard on the internet. That's how I want to see Chris Polly go out, for real, for real. I was sitting in voice with one of my friends once, and he said that to me, and I was like, honestly, Bo, true. He goes, we're just sitting in voice, and he's just I'm sorry, this is kind of a tangent. We're just randomly sitting there, and he goes, dude, honestly, man, I kind of want to hear Chris Polly say the N-word. And I'm like, what? And he's like, because he would roll that R. We all almost died, bro. We all almost died. So hard, bro. I love sitting in voice with the homies, bro. You have some conversations, you know what I mean? You have some conversations at 3 a.m, you know what I mean?
Now, I want to be clear, that does not mean this game gets a free pass. There are a ton of obvious fixes here, and to their credit, they've already been making some of them. But some other ones they could maybe make down the road is stuff like gathering. That would be kind of nice if that was streamlined into a single prompt or maybe a dedicated mode.
I already showed you guys the tech for gathering. Do you need me to show you again? The tech for gathering? Bro, my gathering tech is so good. Actually peak.
Or something like that, something where you could just automatically use it instead of forcing tools every single time you need to do something.
Okay, I'll show you the tech real quick. All right. This is the last time I'm gonna show it. That way it's part of that way note can include it in part of the video, okay? Then I don't have to make a whole fucking guide about it. All right, here's the gathering thing, okay? And then, by the way, after this video, I'm gonna play the game if that's okay. I would like to play the game. I don't know if you guys... I don't know what we're gonna do, but we're gonna play the game. Okay. Gathering tech. Is that my fucking horse? Oh, I left it here from last time. Oh, shit. I have the wrong mouse keybinds on. I have my video watching mouse keybinds on. My mistake. Fuck it. I'll go do the next. Let them fly away. Fuck it. Let them go. You may live. You, however. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, baby. Okay. All right. So we got them all. Okay. So flamingos. All right. Here's the gathering tech. Normally, when you walk up to a creature, you have to be facing the right way. And you have to be in a very specific spot, or it doesn't let you gather there. Okay. If you walk up, then you have to hold E for like, I don't know, a quarter of a second, half a second, in order to gather on it. You see how this works? Okay. If you press Control or your lantern button right before you gather, what you can do is it increases the range at which you can detect things, like you just saw right there, and you don't have to hold E. You'll notice it was dull until I held out my lantern, and then I could press it. Right? No way, ad. Crazy work. Okay, all right, we'll wait for the ad. We'll wait for the ad. The ad, okay, all right, we'll wait. We will wait for the poor people. 07 guide. All right, I'll wait. But yeah, this is to the non-poor people. This is how it works. You literally just walk up, you just press Control right before you go to gather, and you could just walk up and it'll just go. It happens way faster, so you can gather faster too. It literally saves you time gathering. Like a lot of time. The seconds add up. Like you can get through so many more corpses so quickly. You see what I'm saying? You only have to vaguely aim in its direction, and it has a wider radius to work, and you don't have to hold the button down. I hate picking up birds. Why don't you use your pet dog to have it gather stuff? You can't. You have to skin it yourself, and then it automatically... The dog can't skin a flamingo. Okay. By the way, I found this black dog in the game, and I can't find it again. I found it on day 1, and I can't find it again. Okay. Oh, we're waiting for 40 seconds for the ad. But this is the tech. Do you see how much faster I was able to do that? It's like infinitely faster. Especially when they're piled on top of each other, it makes it so much easier. See, that's carry, that's skin, there we go. Can you use console to spawn animals? I don't know what the fuck that means. Oh. Alright, we're waiting, we're waiting, we're waiting. Okay, welcome back. Now I'm gonna teach you the tech, okay? All the poor people that don't know it at this point. Alright, so when you're gathering... Hold on, I'm gonna kill this flock of flamingos here. I love doing this. Boom! It never gets old. Boom! Okay. Now. Normally when you walk up to stuff, you have to press E. Okay? And you have to be in a very specific location, and you have to be facing it, and all this shit, and then you have to hold E down for like half a second, and then it interacts with it. If you walk up to the creature and you press Control first, look how much... Do you see that? I can't gather on it right now. But if I do this, I can. It widens the radius that you're able to interact with things. And then when you press E, you only have to tap it. And it goes immediately. You don't need to wait the extra quarter of a second. What this means is you can just walk up to stuff and immediately gather. Just immediately fucking gather. So like if I run over here, and you see how I was in the middle of my run? Boom, stopped, and it stopped to gather. I could just do that. You just have to tap the lantern real quick first. That's the tech. It's way faster. It's way faster. Damn, that was quick. Yeah, it's infinitely faster. Like, it's insane. When I realized that, I was like, oh, this is some fucking tech shit. And that's why you get your advice from somebody like me, who literally is just a complete fucking degenerate with autism and probably is mentally retarded, because I'm the only kind of person that's gonna figure shit like that out. How many other people know that? You know what I mean? Who does that? Like, who knows that that you could do that? Like, what the fuck are we doing? You know about the quick teleports? No, what's the quick teleport tech? The fuck? Okay, hold on, let's finish this.
Those are solvable problems, but where it all started to fall apart for me was when...
You don't need to loot with a pet. Oh, sweetie. Oh, sweetie, you're new to the game. So, okay, all right. Okay, sweetie. Okay, do you see all the carcasses on the ground? You can see because in the bottom... Oh, wait. Okay, so you can see... you can see all the little white dots on the map. Those are all the carcasses, right? Okay. So you can see that this thing has loot available. Okay, now let's see. Oh, shit. I do have a pet out. Oh, wait, that's right. Pets don't actually gather things for you. You have to gather them yourself. Pets can only pick up dropped loots from mobs. Okay? They can search people for you, but they can't skin animals for you, which makes sense. Okay? So, no, your pet will not skin the flamingo for you. Can't loot and swim. Well, even the there's ones over here. Here's one that doesn't. It's on the ground, right? It won't loot this either, right? And sometimes your pet bugs or gets killed, so I'll unsummon it and I'll summon it again. It's right next to me. He's not gonna loot this. He's just looking at it. Look, he's not gonna loot this, bro. Because he can't. He can only search enemies that you've killed. He can't gather for you. Does that make sense? By the way, with how much damage he's doing to this boss, I 100% I destroyed this boss. I watched how much damage he's doing to this and how much playtime he's had. I bet I completely destroyed this boss first try.
That same logic to the rest of the game, especially when it comes to...
Okay, hold on. Where are we at here?
Every single time you need to do something, those are solvable problems. But where it all started to fall apart for me was when I tried to apply that same logic to the rest of the game, especially when it comes to this game's controls and abilities. Because the more that I thought about it, the more that I realized what I was actually asking for. I was asking for this game to behave like every other game, to put all the abilities onto a wheel so I could simply just push whatever input that I need and use whatever I need in the moment, reduce everything down to just one action, clean.
He wants to play classic WoW like Asmongold does. Like, that's what he wants. He wants, like, and that's not, he's like, I wanted to put it all on a wheel. I wanted to do what every other fucking game does. No, the reason BDO's combat is so good is because it doesn't do what every other game does. Oh, sweetie, it's not like the other girls. And you have to put in button combinations, and you have to actually hold Shift F and then SF and then forward R, right? Like it's and then Shift LMB and then Shift RMB. You actually have to put. There is no wheel where you can just press one button and then do the whole combo, sweetie. Like the game's not going to hold your hand. But that's the reason that the combat feels good in games in Pearl Abyss games is that they understand this, right? Now, to be clear, Black Desert Combat is better than this. This combat can be corrected on, but he's asking this to be just like Dark Souls. It's not Dark Souls. Stop asking for Dark Souls. We don't want Dark Souls.
Predictable and easy to read. And then I stopped myself.
Now, the boss, a fair complaint that I found while fighting the bosses is that sometimes the boss... What the fuck? Oops. Sometimes the bosses don't their attacks are not very telegraphed, so it's very difficult to read the attacks, right? So the bosses they could be designed better for sure. The bosses definitely their attacks should be more telegraphed. It should be much more obvious that you're like about to like take it in the ass, right? But like they're good enough that I would say that they're really solid, fun boss fights, but they are not as good as polished as like Wukong or Where Winds Meet or Elden Ring, right?
Out of the ground and swing it into somebody in mid-fight. What if I want to grapple a wall and hit them with the palm strike? Why am I sitting here trying to force this game into a system that limits its own expression, lowers its skill ceiling, and cuts down the number of options for both me and the developer?
True. Wait, he said it.
We have been conditioned to expect a certain level of simplicity, a certain structure, clean inputs, limited bindings, predictable outcomes, basically the same controls that we see for every single game. And honestly, I am not saying that Crimson Desert nailed this. Their controls are an absolute mess, especially on...
Yeah, they're fixing them, though. But I actually think he's on to something here. I agree with him here. You can't use the same cookie-cutter Dark Souls formula and get and like expect a better result, right? The definition of madness is literally trying to put in the same... key inputs over and over and over again and expecting a different result.
Mouse and keyboard, where half the prompts don't even work unless you're using a controller. But at the same time, this game is trying to cram everything onto a keyboard, everything onto a controller, and it's letting you do way more than you probably should be able to do. And that's exactly what's given this game so much freedom to get this far. I've criticized this before, especially when it comes to Eastern games, where their controls can definitely get a bit on the wild side, but
I love how much you can interact with the world in this game. You've got the little claw thing. You've got a lot of verticality. Dude, exploring the world would have been so fucking cancer. You guys all can vouch for me on this, bro. All the homies know. If you've actually played the game, you know. Do you know how hard the fucking world would be to explore if you couldn't do this? God bless America, dude. Holy shit. That is like, bro, you gotta have that, dude. Thank fucking God. Also, the little grapple thing. Love that, too. I love that you can force palm things and push things and grab things and move things and manipulate things. They're amazing. I love that. I like the way that you can interact with the world. It does that really well.
Honestly,
the controls for that, I'm willing to bear with if you can interact with the world in a better way.
I think that it's time to respect that kind of experimentation instead of constantly praising an industry that has become terrified of it. An industry that, let's be real, probably would have never let a game like this ever see the light of day. Because this is what happens when you have a game that gets out of control. This is what happens when scope creep wins. This is why menus get convoluted, why systems go unexplained, why all that foundational support that players are used to just isn't there. Now, I'm not saying this is a good thing. That work still needs to be done, but I would rather take something risky and janky over playing the same thing over and over again. These developers just kept adding more systems, more mechanics, more ideas. It felt like they couldn't even stop. I even saw a post from one of their supposed developers who was talking about the exact same thing, saying that they just kept putting more stuff into the game even when it didn't make sense. And usually, games like that do not survive. They get cut down, streamlined, watered down, or just completely canceled. This one didn't. And yes, that does mean we get a messy game. It means we get a frustrating game. Sometimes we get an absolute straight-up piece of shit, and in some cases...
Is he describing Crimson Desert, or is he describing Black Desert Online? Or is he describing your favorite game of all time? Let's listen to that one more time. Let's pretend he's describing your favorite MMO or your favorite game of all time.
streamlined, watered down, or just completely canceled. This one didn't. And yes, that does mean we get a messy game. It means we get a frustrating game. Sometimes we get an absolute straight up piece of shit. And in some cases, this game actually is that as well. But these are the kind of flaws that we just don't see anymore. These normal.
See? That's everyone. Even if you're like a World of Warcraft shill, you've been playing the game for 20 years, you would describe World of Warcraft in the exact same way he just described Crimson Desert. Why? Because the gameplay of World of Warcraft is good enough that you keep coming back despite the game's flaws. Because they tried something new, they tried something different, and it worked. And any game you've ever played has never been perfect. There are flaws in every game, and you bitch about it, you whine about it, you moan about it. But at the end of the fucking day, you play it, and you will keep playing it because it's really fucking good. Whether that's World of Warcraft, League of Legends, Fortnite, Apex Legends, Titanfall, whatever the fuck it is. Whatever you enjoy the most in your life. StarCraft 2, it is what it is. Pick a genre. Every one of those games is flawed. There's not a single person in League of Legends that is like, oh yeah, this game's incredible. There are no issues. No, fuck no. Half the fun of League is bitching about it the entire time that you're playing it. All the time. Literally all the time.
Video game flaw.
Path of Exile is a perfect one. SC2 is perfect. Okay, you're talking to somebody that I've played more StarCraft 2. Okay, let's just chill here. That is not perfect. Okay, it is not perfect. Let me tell you about how Infestor Broodlord was literally the most cancer shit in Wings of Liberty. Let me tell you about how they fucking just, like, the Mothership Core literally ruined the first part of Legacy of the Void. Let me tell you about how now the Ghost is literally, like, destroying the fucking metagame. And so you think I don't fucking know? You think I don't follow that pro scene? What do you think I don't watch Winter and Loco and all those, Cyril and all those fucking people play every day? You think I don't really enjoy watching Hero let fucking Zergling stream into his base every fucking series that he plays? Careful.
That we used to have all the time, because games like this never get a chance to exist in the first place. And honestly, I have to respect that they let this game get this far. I have
Throne is the GOAT. True, Throne of Liberty has no flaws. We can all agree on that.
Talked about this a few times, but a lot of games now, they all just look the same and play the same and feel the same. And that's not because these developers just suddenly forgot how to make a video game. It's because they're just not allowed to do this. They're not allowed to let systems overlap like this. They're not allowed to let players struggle. They are not allowed to ship something that feels messy, even when that messy part is the reason why everything was made possible. Everything has to be clean. Everything has to be readable. Everything has to be for everybody. Everything has to make sense immediately. And in doing that, you lose this. Because most games...
I completely agree with him on this. I completely agree with him on this. There was a big section of this video I completely fundamentally disagreed with his assessment about it being like crazy flawed and all this shit. I don't think that they're flaws. I think that they are what makes the game incredible. I do. I don't think the game is deeply flawed at all. I think that it has minor flaws and minor issues, right? But most of them can be completely avoided or will be fixed.
Aren't trying to get...
And it does have its issues, no question. And you're going to complain about it. It's going to be frustrating, and you're going to play it anyway, because the fucking game is incredible, and you know it.
Us freedom.
As much as you might not want to admit it, it's an incredible fucking game.
They're just trying to guide us through an experience. And this game does not guide you. Honestly, this game probably has no idea what it's actually doing, even though people are...
The level of cope is insane. Okay, well, I'm going to pull you up, and then we'll talk, okay?
Finding a way to enjoy it, and it's just throwing you into an experience and having you figure it out. And yes, sometimes that's going to suck. Sometimes that is going to be frustrating as hell, but when it works, man, it feels like you actually did something with your time instead of just following instructions. And I think that's why this game feels so extreme to so many people, because players are just not used to this anymore. We just don't get games like this.
Exactly! I never get games like this. Where's my Skyrim? Where's my fucking Skyrim at, bro? This is what I like to play.
Anymore. We're used to games explaining themselves, smoothing out everything before anybody ever...
Skyrim was the most imperfect dog shit fucking slop best fucking game I've played. Like, one of the best games I've ever played in my life. Literally, there's so many times that Skyrim was so fucking frustrating, so annoying, so cancer, but I got through it anyway and I loved it.
Even notices shrinking themselves down so that when a game like this shows up that's messy, unclear, and overloaded, well, it's going to feel broken. And sometimes it is. And definitely in this case, this game definitely is broken. But sometimes I think this game is just asking for more than people are used to giving. This isn't a game that you're going to play casually. This is a game that you're going to have to meet halfway. You are going to have to deal with the frustration. You're going to have to deal with the issues. You're going to have to deal with the language. And you're going to have to figure out what they're trying to do. And a lot of people are not going to be down for that. And that is completely fine.
Yep.
But for the people that do, that's where those flashes come from. And that's what's going to keep you playing even when you're pissed off.
Yep.
Some people are absolutely going to hate this game, and some people are going to think it's the greatest thing that they've ever seen. And whether you think this game is garbage...
I don't think it's the greatest thing I've ever seen. I think it's the greatest game that I've played from an open world standpoint. I've played a lot of open world games. This is the best one. In terms of like how alive the world feels and how much shit there is to do in the world and how large that world is, it's definitely the widest scope game. It's the best.
Or whether you think this game is the second coming, honestly...
That's how Morrowind is for me. The game is one giant problem, but man, working around and getting stunted on a script just hits different. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. If this game is this large and so much shit to do and interact with GTA 6 is going to be legendary. I think that okay. Here's the hottest take of the whole day. We've had some hot takes today. Hottest take of the whole day. I think that they're probably going to fucking get... GTA 6 is so hyped. It is absolutely impossible for that game to live up to the hype and potential. There's going to be controversy in that game too. And you know it. And it's going to be a really good fucking game. But people are going to hate it. Just like they hate Crimson Desert for the same fucking thing. They're going to try to do the same fucking shit. Because there's no way that a game that has more scope than GTA 5, right? Because GTA 5 is like a legendarily coveted game. Khaleesi, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Also appreciate the reference. The game that has the scope of GTA 5, they're expanding on it for GTA 6. There's going to be even more to do. There's going to be even more stuff and blah, 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 right? It's going to be really hard for them to hit that bar. And I think that they're going to fall short. I do. But I think that the game is going to be good. Absolutely. I think that they're going to fall short, and it's going to be... People are going to get really disappointed and really frustrated. But I think the game's going to be really good. Kind of like we have right here.
I think that you both are right for the same reasons.
I haven't played a shitty GTA game yet, I believe. And we'll see.
Oh my god, we got the new...
I'm at the level of cope of each person in the chat who wrote about their favorite game and how they've said it's flawless. Well, no, they're memeing. Bro, I know this is going to come as a shock, but people on the internet troll all the time. I'll be like, chat, I just did a bounty quest. Watch this. I just did a bounty quest that let me beat the shit out of a woman. I beat the crap out of Bianca and then turned her in. There's going to be like 8 people in chat that are just like based. Now, do they think that it's cool to beat a woman? Probably not, right? But like, it's funny to troll people, right? It's kind of like the guy that said Throne and Liberty. He's like, Throne and Liberty's flawless. It's perfect. He's trolling you, brother. He's trolling you. W Blue, yeah.
Elder Scrolls. We got Korean Bethesda before GTA 6. This game is flawed. It has a lot of problems. It's very much unfinished. And
I don't think it has as many problems as he's letting on. And again, I think he's just trying to say that as kind of medial language. I agreed with a lot of what he just said. But I don't think the game is deeply flawed like he said before. It's not. The control scheme's a little janky, but it's doable, right? And they're fixing it, right? But outside of that, the main story sucks, but you can avoid it completely. So there are some aspects of the game where you do have to progress the main story to get there. But like, aside from that, you can basically just ignore it, you know?
I think that some of these developers shouldn't even have a job. The UI guy, fire him. The person that made the flying enemies, definitely fire that guy.
I think that the flying enemies are fine, okay? Because eventually you reach a point that the whole point of making them more difficult is to have them be flying. But believe it or not, if you wear like the mech suit or you can fly around on a dragon or some shit, I bet the flying enemies become easier to kill. I'm just saying. Maybe you haven't explored enough to reach the point where the flying units are less of a problem. Alternatively, you spec into the bow. If you spec into the bow, which I fucking don't want to do because I've had sex before in my life, if you spec into the bow, you should have a lot less issues with it because you can just shoot them.
I almost threw my controller through my screen. It's the first time I've tried to do that in a long time. Stop.
Holy Oiler! Thank you, Baja. What a fucking G. Oh my god. Holy shit. Thank you for the 50 gifted memberships on YouTube. Oh my god. Bro, 50 more YouTubers watching without ads. W YouTubers. Holy fucking shit. Thanks, buddy. Holy moly.
Not myself, luckily, but you know, for all the flaws this game has, I have to respect that these guys tried to take this game this far. They took a game that was supposed to be an MMO and turned it into a single player game and still put it out there. Most games would have died on the pyre to that. You know, Resident Evil 9 was a fantastic game.
That game was also really fucking good. I'll be honest, if Crimson Desert doesn't get Game of the Year, and I think that Crimson Desert is the game of the last 5 years for open world gamers. I do not think that it's going to win Game of the Year, just like Wukong did not win Game of the Year. Its year, right? Like there's, it sucks. It kind of deserves it in some areas. It should win awards, but it should win some awards, right? But I think Game of the Year will probably be some fucking like Balatro or some shit. I don't know. Or Astrobot, some Sony ad. You know what I mean? You never know what Game of the Year is. That's part of the fun. But I think, in my opinion, it is Game of the Year. In my opinion, it is Game of the Year. 100%. 100%. But, like, you know, some people are going to grift about it.
I love the Resident Evil series. I'm a huge fan. It's probably...
If it's not Crimson Desert, the Resident Evil game is incredible. I would give it to Resident Evil. But here's the thing. Resident Evil won't get Game of the Year either. Resident Evil's not going to get Game of the Year either. Because the game journalists won't allow it. They just won't do it. You can't play as a pansexual, like identity hating transsexual medieval knight that's struggling with their lesbian identity or lesbian sexuality. You know what I mean? So like it's gonna be rough.
It's actually, yeah, it's probably my favorite series of all time. And while I love that game, I know how to play that game. I know everything about that game. And something that I realized while playing this is that the lack of friction caused from a failure to experiment, even when something might not work, made me less engaged in the experience. While yes, oftentimes with Crimson Desert, I am overcoming their flawed design, their own problems, I am problem solving in a way. I'm engaging with the game in a way that I haven't done in years. It actually feels like I'm gaming for the first time in years.
Holy shit! It's deeply flawed, but on some crazy fucking level, it's a masterwork game that I feel like I'm fucking gaming for the first time in years. There it is. Yeah, so it's Game of the Year then. Game of the Year is not without its flaws. It's a masterclass in fucking, I'm telling you, bro. The way he just explained this one more time.
Own problems. I am problem solving in a way. I'm engaging with the game in a way that I haven't done in years.
Yeah.
It actually feels like I'm gaming for the first time in years.
There it is right there. And that statement right there is reason enough alone for me to give it Game of the Year. That right there. Because you're like, despite its flaws, despite its shortcomings, despite all this shit, you're engaging with the game in a way you've never connected with a fucking game in many, many years. That is very difficult to fucking do. Viv Simmer, thanks for the Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you.
Again, while I am being incredibly forgiving here, far more than I probably should be, this game definitely needs a lot of fixing.
See, again, do you see how he says like one thing, like he really likes it, and then he comes back to the middle by saying, oh, it's so flawed, and I'm probably being too forgiving, blah, blah, blah. Again, he's trying to hold like this middle of the road stance so that he doesn't get like a crazy amount of pushback on it. Like, brother, just pick a side. Do you like, yeah, you can be conflicted, but still say that it's a fucking amazing, phenomenal game, but you just won't do that.
Whole lot of fixing. And if the patchwork that we've already seen so far is a sign of bigger things...
It's shit. Deal. Bro, guys, this fucking retard right here, this retard, is still playing Lost Ark in 2026 as his main game and thinks that every other game that's not Lost Ark is dog shit. And buddy, I respect your opinion. And so do the other bots.
Things to come, then
Resident Evil 9 is great. That's true. You did like the Resident Evil game. That is true. And then you'll stop playing it, and then you won't play anything else for the rest of the year but Lost Ark. It's true.
And this game is actually going to be looking pretty good.
In fairness, Lost Ark is a great game to love because it's a good game. So I can't give you shit there.
But while I cannot recommend this game, definitely not in good conscience, if things work out, it could turn to be one.
See, he says it's not recommended, but he also said it's the first time. It felt like he was gaming for the first time in years. How can you even possibly how can you possibly say that the game is not recommended after you literally just by your own words said that it made you feel like a gamer for the first time in years? What are we even talking about? You literally said it in the same breath.
Of the best open world RPGs that we've seen in years.
What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? Stop trying to grift. Oh, it's terrible, but also it's probably the best open world RPG we've seen in fucking years. Well, is it one or the other? What are we doing, dude? Just like Asmongold. Look, I agree with Asmon on a lot of things, but his assessment on Crimson Desert has driven me into a fucking rage frenzy. Because all he does is he sits there and fucking complains about it all day, and then he plays the game all the time. He complains about it the whole time and then bitches about how the combat is worse than classic World of Warcraft, and it makes me want to grind a fucking spoon into my eye and fucking gouge the eyeball out of my fucking eye, listening to him say that classic WoW has better fucking combat than Black Desert and Crimson Desert. It's brutal. Dude, while he plays it for dozens and dozens of hours. Why are you playing it for so many hours, right? Because it's an incredible fucking game, and it is the best open world RPG, best open world RPG that we've seen in years. It did make you feel like a gamer for the first time in years because it made you interact with the game, by his own words, interact with the game in a way that no other games really engage you like this. Right? It captures your imagination in a way that other games don't. And yeah, it's rough around the edges for the controls and the main story sucks and it's got its issues. What game doesn't? League of Legends, Fortnite, fucking Apex Legends, classic World of Warcraft. There's nobody that plays classic WoW that says, oh no, that game has no issues. Fuck no! You gotta have so many goddamn mods and shit on that. I forget what they're fucking called. You gotta have so many fucking mods for classic WoW to even make the game playable. You're gonna tell me the control scheme for classic WoW held everybody out? Add-ons. You telling me the control scheme and the UI that Asmon likes to bitch about constantly for classic WoW is actually good enough? Fuck no, you can't. The game isn't even playable with the UI that it has in the game. Most of the shit that you have in Classic WoW is not even fucking playable unless you have 30 add-ons that make the game even approachable. But you play it anyway. Why? Because it's the best fucking MMO you've ever played in your entire life, and you will keep coming back despite its flaws. Crimson Desert is exactly the same thing, but for open world sandbox solo RPG enjoyers. It has its flaws, no question, but it will keep you coming back again and again and again. It is just that fucking good. It is an incredibly good game. Remarkably bad in some areas like the main story, but you deal with that. But what he just said was the most contradictory.
Again, while I am being incredibly forgiving here, far more than I probably should be, this game definitely needs a lot of fixing. A whole lot of fixing.
No, it doesn't.
And if the patchwork that we've already seen so far is a sign of bigger things to come, then this game is actually going to be looking pretty good. But while I cannot recommend this game, definitely not in good conscience, if things work out, it could turn to be one of the best open world RPGs that we've seen in years.
I just don't even understand. How can a game that you don't even recommend literally go from it's heavily flawed, it's terrible, it's miserable, I can't recommend it, to, yeah, if with a couple patches, it could be the best fucking open world RPG we've seen in many years? What? How? You can't fix games like that in 2 or 3 patches. You can't do that. That's not possible. So either it's an incredibly good game with minor issues that can make it even better, with those fixes, or it's a fucking terrible game and no amount of patches is gonna fix it. Which is it? Like, you can't say that you don't recommend it and it's dog shit, and then say it could be the best MMO of all time. Also, this statement back here where he said, "I felt like I had been gaming. This is the first time I've really engaged with a game here."
Completely fine, but for the people that do, some people are absolutely going to hate this game, and some people, whether you think this game is the second coming, honestly, I think that you both are right for the same reasons. Oh my God, we got the new Elder Scrolls.
Yeah, see, he won't take. He's like, you're both right. Ladies, you're both the prettiest. Fuck no. Pick one of the bitches and say, you're hotter, the other bitch is ugly. Just say it.
Korean Bethesda before GTA 6. This game is flawed. It has a lot of problems. It's very much overlap like this. They're not allowed. You lose this. That is going to be frustrating as hell. But when it works, man, following instructions. And I think that's why this game feels so extreme to so many people, because players are just not used to this anymore. We just don't get games like this anymore. We're used to games explaining themselves. A game like this shows up that's messy, unclear, and overloaded. Well, it's going to feel broken. And sometimes asking for have to meet halfway. You are going to have to deal with the frustration. You're going to have to deal with people are not going to be down for that. And that is completely fine. But for the people that do, some people are absolutely going to.
Damn, bro, where did he say it? He said it.
Was talking about the exact same thing, saying that they just kept putting more stuff into the game, even a piece of shit. And in some cases, this game like this never get a chance to exist in the first place. And I have talked about this a few times, but a lot of games now, they all just look the same and play the same, and not allowed to ship something that feels messy, even when everything has to make sense. The game does not guide you. Honestly, this game probably has no idea what it's actually doing, even as hell. But when it works, man, I'm not used to this anymore. And sometimes it is. This game is flawed. It has a lot.
Yeah, I don't know where he said it. I don't know where the fuck he said it. But he literally said it was like the first time he felt like he had been gaming in years, in many years, right? Like, he literally said he engaged with this game, and it was the first time he had felt like he had been gaming like this in many years. Like, it was like a deep sense of passion for him, and then said he doesn't recommend it, and it's deeply flawed, and it's terrible. Like, I just don't even understand how you can. And then he said, with just a few patches, it could be the best game we've ever seen. That's not how it works. Do you think that? I'm curious if my boy Legendary drops my dude. Do you think that High Guard could have been fixed with a few patches? That was a deeply flawed game. Do you think that Concord could have been fixed with a few patches? Deeply flawed game. Do you think that Dragon Age the Veilguard could have been fixed with a few patches? Okay? No. Deeply flawed games like you've described here cannot be fixed in a few patches. They must be completely overhauled. What you're describing are issues that are easily fixed in minor bug fixes. Not minor bug fixes, but bug fixes, UI upgrades, quality of life changes, right? All of that gets fixed, and it upgrades it from maybe an 8 to a 9. Maybe an 8 to a 9. Right? But you can't make a bad game into a good game by simply patching a few things into the game. It's just not how it works.
Again, while I am being incredibly forgiving here, far more than I probably should be, this game definitely needs a lot of fixing. A whole lot of fixing. And if the patchwork that we've already seen so far is a sign of bigger things to come, then this game is actually going to be looking pretty good. But while I cannot recommend this game, definitely not in good conscience, if things work out, it could turn to be one of the best open world RPGs that we've seen in years.
That statement is fucking wild to me. It's literally, and that's why somebody else said Asmon earlier. That's basically how Asmon feels too. Guys, that's not how games work. That's not how good games fucking work, guys. What are we doing? Holy shit. Now, I like Legendary drops, and I like Asmon too. I respect their opinions on things, but respectfully, guys, you're just trying to make your big audiences, like you're trying to make both sides of the party line happy here. Just come down and say, you think the game is good. That's why you spent so much time on it. You think the game is good. Just admit it. Just admit it. Stop giving butts or the controls or this, that. The game is good. right? Stop it. Stop grifting and just say it.
Here's to hoping. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video.
Asmon hates puzzles. No, I think that Asmon really doesn't like combat systems that are really complex. I think that's the biggest thing. And I said that before the game started. I said, I don't think Asmon... Do you guys remember me saying this? I said, I don't think Asmon's going to like it as much as he thinks he's going to like it. Because, see, he doesn't like BDO's combat. And I don't think that he's going to like... I don't think he's going to like this. I did say that I don't think that Asmon's going to like it as much as maybe he thinks he's going to. He's a weak gamer. No, I think that he's a very educated gamer. I think he's a smart fucking guy. And generally speaking, he speaks for a lot of people, right? Like, his opinions are generally pretty solid. The problem is, in this case, one of his weak points is he really likes, like, simple, straightforward games that really hold your hand, like, a lot, right? And there's nothing wrong with that, right? He likes those games. Dark Souls games really hold your hand a lot. Dark Souls gamers like to pretend like, oh no, we don't need our handheld. No, the game literally fucking, okay, Timmy, now go to the next boss. Okay, put a skill point in your skill tree, level up your attack from 3 to 4. Okay, now fight the boss. No, it holds your hand the whole time. In fairness, it is extremely difficult to fight some of those bosses. So the difficulty of Dark Souls games is that the bosses are hard, right? But like, they're completely different than an open world sandbox game, which is going to force you to figure shit out and you're going to struggle through. 100%. That's the point, is like trying to solve a puzzle. You can't just instantly solve it, right? These same type of gamers bitch that the gacha games have puzzles that can be solved by 5-year-olds are the same people fucking complaining that they can't solve a puzzle in Crimson Desert because they can't figure out how to do a basic fucking slide puzzle, right? Like, same fucking gamers. It's extremely frustrating. It's extremely frustrating. And Asmon is not somebody that appreciates really good combat. Okay, he's somebody that likes very simple combat, simple games that are straightforward, easy to understand, easy to pick up and play. You play them, and then you're done, and you move on. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But when it comes to Crimson Desert, he's really kind of out of his element. I think that we can all agree he's kind of out of his element on this. He doesn't like open world sandbox games. He doesn't. Like World of Warcraft is a theme park, hold your hand MMO. That's the game he got big in. He also likes all of the Dark Souls and the bot, like Wukong, right? Those all hold your hand. You just go to the next boss and you're done. Like in this game, if all you do is the main story and you go from boss to boss, you're going to fucking hate the game. You will hate Crimson Desert if that's the way that you choose to play the game. But the people that truly love the game and play the game as it's supposed to be played, just kind of like you just look off into the distance and you're like, well, fuck, bro, that looks cool. And then you just go. And then you just fucking go there. And then along the way, you progress your character and you get a bunch of progression and stuff. And believe it or not, if you grind hard enough, you explore enough, you come back to these bosses that are difficult and you just run through them with absolutely no difficulty at all. I have not struggled with a single boss in this game. I think the most retries, took me 3 tries to kill the hardest boss I've fought so far in this game. And that's in like the Alta Nova region. It was hard. It was hard, but I did it in 3 tries. It took me hundreds of meals, but I did it. I got it done. But like, again, the game it's different than what most gamers are used to. And I think that someone like Legendary Drops here is trying to hold like a middle ground territory. He's trying to say that the game is terrible, but the game is good because he's looking at social media. He's trying to get the general feel for how gamers feel about something. And then he's trying to say and state that opinion instead of just stating his own opinion very clearly. Right? You don't get to fucking say that it could be the best fucking solo player open world RPG of all time with a couple patches, but because it doesn't have these patches, we're not even going to recommend it and it's deeply flawed and terrible. You can't fucking do that. That's not how it works, right? Asmon, by the same token, you should understand that there's something wrong with an assessor. And normally, again, I agree with Asmon's opinion on things, but there's something wrong when somebody says, the best combat in any game ever created is classic World of Warcraft. Unironically said that in one of his more recent Crimson Desert playthrough. I had to turn the fucking video off. Okay, you don't get to say that classic World of Warcraft has the best fucking combat, and he also he constantly bitches about the UI in Crimson Desert and how terrible the UI is. And again, I just said you can't even play classic WoW without 30 add-ons that improve the UI. You can't even do it. It's not fucking possible. But Asmon played it for 20 fucking years. Why did he do that? Because the UI is, who cares? You just get around it. Who gives a fucking shit? Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody fucking cares. Okay, the UI complaints are fixable with patches, totally fixable, and you work through it. You struggle through it, mainly because it's such a good fucking game that you're willing to work with its faults, just like a game like League of Legends. I don't think there's a single League player out there that would say League is a perfect game, but those same and they bitch about it constantly, right? And they might even say it's a 0 out of 10, but at the same time, they've spent 20,000 hours on League of Legends. Yes, welcome to the fucking game universe, okay? World of Warcraft, bro. Their UI is probably the most shit I've ever seen. He said Crimson Desert UI guy needs to be fired. The classic World of Warcraft UI guy also needs to be fired. And honestly, the fact that Blizzard hasn't upgraded their UI in 20 fucking years and still requires all of these add-ons is pathetic. 20 years, they still haven't fucking fixed it. Dog shit, okay? Look at Crimson Desert is already fixing it. What the fuck are we even talking about? What the fuck are we even talking about? It drives me nuts when I hear someone who doesn't understand what good combat feels like talk about combat in this game and try to correct it and say that Classic WoW has better combat. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. How are you going to say Classic WoW has better combat than Black Desert? And again, Asmon also tried to say that he had played BDO in the recent past. No, he played it 2 years ago for 2 total hours. I know because I watched the video and I was there. I was a streamer in the category when it happened. I'm aware of how often he's played WoW. How often he's played Black Desert. And he complained most of the time about not being able to hotbar his skills and press 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and how the combat was clunky and how it was choppy because he was pressing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay? Yeah, the combat's going to be choppy if you don't take the time to learn the combat. But anybody that's taken the time to and you're going to struggle doing that. You're going to struggle learning BDO's combat system. You will. Any Black Desert player will tell you it's got a steep learning curve, right? Even for the simpler classes, you're like, okay, I have to hold for Awakening Witch. Okay, so I have to press Shift F. It's not like World of Warcraft. You can press the number 1. No, you have to press Shift F, then SF. Then I have to hold S, LMB, RMB. Right? You're putting in button combinations. It's a very different, steep learning curve for people, right? But that doesn't mean that the combat isn't fluid or the best in genre. It just means there's a learning curve and you're going to struggle, right? You're going to fucking struggle. That's the entire point of a sandbox is you're going to struggle, but it's going to be super cool and satisfying once you get the hang of it. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. Besides actual combat, he loves the feeling of the good movement in games, which I personally agree. That is true. The movement in games, and again, Asmon has great takes on a lot of different things. I respect his opinion on things. But when it comes to combat, there's no mistaking it. He's out of his element. He doesn't understand what good combat looks like because he's never taken the time to really sit there and learn it. He learned BDO combat like 9 years ago when the game came out, and he played a decent amount of it, but he's forgotten since then. And now he thinks, oh, the combat hasn't aged well, it's dated, people overhype it, right? It's mid, right? And that's why he's saying this combat is mid, outdated. People it's the same shit. It's the same shit. You're talking like you should not get your reference point for a combat game from somebody that doesn't play combat games. He doesn't. He plays simple, straightforward games like Dark Souls and Wukong, right? There's combat, not very much to it. And there's an elegance to that, a simplicity and an elegance to that, because those gamers need to have their hands held. Those gamers that like Dark Souls games cannot mentally handle having to press more than dodge, auto attack, and use an ability every once in a while. They can't do anything more than that. They're not capable of mentally understanding it. Okay, and if there's anything more than that, they're like, oh shit, the game is too fucking complicated, it's too fucking hard, or I can't figure out how to do something. Like, no, bro. Actual combat systems are going to require effort. Look at Naraka Blade Point. Naraka Blade Point is a massively underrated game. It uses different genre as an example for battle royales. It's got the best combat of the entire battle royale genre. It's incredibly fun, but the learning curve for it is extremely steep. Trying to get the movement animation cancels down and trying to parry, like even getting your first parry off can be really hard. It's difficult to do. It's difficult to master that fucking combat. Does that mean it's terrible? No. That just means there's a lot going on. That's just how it works. And I know that because I like combat games. All of my favorite... You look at Wuthering Waves is my favorite gacha game. Naraka Blade Point is my favorite battle royale. Black Desert Online is my favorite MMO. You're looking at all of the best combat games in every genre, basically. I like Where Winds Meet for whatever genre that is, right? Like, all those games are very combat gameplay focused games, right? And I do think that Odin's not one of my favorite games of all time. Let's not get carried. It's a fucking mobile game, okay? It's a good game, but we're talking about good combat games. I think that Asmund I think he does think the game is good, but I don't think he has the time to sink into it to make it like truly exceptional. And I think that his reference point on this is completely out of touch. I think that he does know a lot about a lot of games in general, but I think you're having him talk about something he's not super educated on. And he's pretending he's educated on it, and he's not. He plays World of Warcraft. He likes WoW, right? He likes Dark Souls games. They hold your hand, and it's really simple.
You guys did enjoy the video.
Sekiro combat mogs this. Oh, well, I didn't say it was the best combat of all time. But I will say that if you're going to criticize combat, you have to be fair about it. You don't get to say the combat is shit and then say that classic WoW has better combat. That's like some IGN level statement, respectfully. That's some retard level fucking statement right there. Sekiro does have phenomenal combat. And you could argue that combat is better than Crimson Desert. I wouldn't necessarily argue with you. I would also argue that the boss fights in those Dark Souls games, like Sekiro, are way better than Crimson Desert. It's not fucking close, right? But that's not what Crimson Desert is about. It's not about the bosses. Bosses are a smaller part of a much larger picture, right? Is Sekiro the best Souls game? I don't know. I like Elden Ring. Mainly because it's got the open world aspect of the game that I like, right? Like I like the Wind Waker because I could go around and do the Skyrim, like Black Desert, Crimson Desert now, right? Like I like to be able to go around and do stuff, right?
Like the video, subscribe.
I have not played Sekiro. I've watched my brother play a bunch of it, but I have not played it myself, so I can't speak on it.
To the channel.
But I will say that I would believe that it has better combat. I would believe that. Sure. But like, what makes you critical about the combat, right?
Share it with your friends. Share it on social media. Follow me on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter. Come check.
I normally agree with legendary drops on a lot of things. I do. But like, I think that he tried to fucking sit in the middle on this, and I don't think that you can do that. I'm going to upvote the video because obviously I really like him. I want to support him. But like, I fundamentally disagree with the majority of his video here. There are sections of brilliance in here where he perfectly explains exactly what we're going through, but then he lands on this. I'm not going to recommend it. It's terrible, but in a few patches, it could be the best game we've ever played. I don't even know how the fuck you could possibly even say that. Literally insane. So you like action, adventure exploration games, which Sekiro doesn't have. That's why I haven't played it. But now, to be clear, I loved Where Winds Meet. That's kind of an action game, right? There's a little adventure in Where Winds Meet. You get to go explore the world, but not as much as I would like. Okay, are you guys ready to actually play the game now? All right. Are you able to switch characters yet? Yeah. I'm only on part 4 of the story, though, so I only have 2 characters. Main quest. Yeah, this is where I'm at. I am literally 76%. into Journal 4 here. People were asking about the BDO patch notes, see if you could go through them. Do you guys want me to do the patch before I play Crimson? No dead game. Oh, true, brother. All right, let me see. Hold on. This guy's not going to play today? Well, I mean, there's shit to do. I haven't been live in a few days. All right, so there's a balance patch. What? What is this? Tag rotation, twin shadows. What is on rotation? Sork, this is a warrior. There's an event for it? Oh, okay, so it's just a tag of it. God Eye's getting removed. Nobody cares. Altar of Blood, instant tag character swap. Quest bullshit, Node War. Dog shit. Nobody cares about that. Oh, this is good for me. Oh, this is okay. There we go. All right. Okay, yeah, I can go through these real quick. This is only going to take like 20 minutes probably. This not going to take very long. And then I'm going to play Crimson Desert. Delayed. Of course it's fucking delayed, bro. Why the fuck wouldn't it be fucking delayed? It's Perlibus. What are we even talking about? So we'll go through the video patch notes real quick, and then we're going to play Crimson Desert, okay? I'm not bothering to change the title because this is going to be pretty quick, but I am going to switch categories so I don't get in trouble. There we go. Okay. All right. I'm going to let... honestly, here's what we're going to do. Fuck it. All right. What is up, guys? Welcome to the March 26th, 2026 Pets Note Rundown. Woo! Man, there was a lot of sixes in that statement, but no sevens. All right, let's get into it. Again, the events might be different because we're going through anniversary events right now, and SEA is not. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Is there an event ending? Okay. Events ending. Oh, the Hot Time event is ending. The anniversary celebrate with 90% off on certain categories on the Pearl Shop is ending. And then the Born to be Red horse event thing is over. That's over too. So that's it. That's all the events that are ending on this patch. The events that we're getting... So, okay, I thought that this was... okay. I thought that this said slur prize catch. And I was like, we're going to say slurs? No, it's not. Fishing event. That's my bad. All right. Word is spreading that strange fish are being caught around the world. They look familiar, but something's off. Catch these suspicious fish and see for yourself. Okay, so there's a fishing event. Probably just prize fish. Yeah, they're worth 100 mil, 30 mil, 20 mil, 10 mil, 15 mil. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that one looks like Migaloo. And it's only 15 mil. Hopefully they're affected by trade prices, but we'll see. We'll see. Tag rotation twin shadows. This is the interesting event we might get here. Oh my god, what? Whoa, whoa, whoa! You can tag multiple characters? Wait.
Melancholy 98 just gifted 1 subs.
Mr. Melancholy, thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, buddy. Dude. Tag to Dark Knight or Sorceress. Log into the Y menu for 100 Marnie fuel. So 1 silver to tag Dark Knight or Sork. Based. Based. Wait, what is this? This is why Crimson Desert is flawed. Right here. If I had to sum it up in one photo, it would be right here. What the fuck is that shot, bro? It's not showing the weapon. It's not. There's her face is only half in the photo. It's not showing her weapon. Just her grasping at the air like she could roughly be holding your penis with her boobs. That's it. There's nothing else going on here. And then Sork's back. What are we? Oh my god, this is why Sork is not as good as DK. Do you see the depression here? Them some saggy ass grandma fucking 60-year-old titties, bro. What are we doing? See, again, you compare that to our titties right here. Hold on, let me show you. Oh, right here. You see this? You see how much more perky these are? This is where we're at. This is why Dark Knight means, bro. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Why you show titties on stream? I could have had Caitlyn. Caitlyn, what? This is my first impression of you, by the way. Welcome to the channel. This is a safe space for gooners. And freedom of, how do we say, expression. We're very tasteful gamers here. Are we gonna show what the fuck is going on? What is this video literally just showing the fucking... What? It's just showing the gameplay. It didn't explain the event. Why? You just you just showed both characters' tits and then just gameplay. No explanation, nothing. Okay, so guys, what I think is happening here is that you can tag a Sork or a Dark Knight for free during the event, but only Sork or DK, and then you should be able to still tag any other class that you want for the normal amount of money. But I think that what they're trying to do is they're trying to encourage you to play other classes in the game by allowing you to tag a couple of them for free and basically switch to them at will where you want to, and then they're going to rotate it, probably kind of like a free champion rotation in League of Legends. Probably a free champ rotation in League of Legends. And this week it happens to be Dark Knight and Sork. Or this month it happens to be DK Sork. And at this rate, it looks like it's going to be happening like once a month. So they'll get through this in a year and a half. We'll have the opportunity to try all the classes in the game in about a year and a half or so. Fucking retards. I don't know why the fuck you would. I don't know why you would take this approach to it. Now, obviously, Sork or DK is the best class in the game because she's the hottest. But Sork is modeled after Megan Fox, and they're pretty hot too. So I mean, you can't fault them. You know. The difference here, of course, being is that Sork mains basically just want to kill themselves, and they want a character that wants to kill herself too because they hate themselves. So I don't really know what their approach is like this. I'd rather just kind of have a tag event, but like, or just have them rotate characters faster on the event. Have the DK Sork one be a week, and then the next one be a week, and even then it would take it would take fucking 3 months to cycle through all the different classes in the game. But like at this rate, it's gonna take a year and a half, easily. All right. Suspicious special login rewards. What are we getting here? Oh, God. It's the fucking April Fool's event, bro. Oh, fuck. This is bullshit. Okay, don't be fooled. They're giving you the archaeologist map at home. Okay? They're giving you... None of this is going to be what you actually think it is. This is not going to be an outfit box. This is going to be happen on April 1st. Okay, this is not going to be an outfit box. Rare hammer box. Yeah, I don't believe any of this, guys. It's their April Fool's event. Trolling advice of the Valks, minus 50 fail stacks, minus 60 fail stacks, minus 70 fail stacks. Yeah, this is what I thought. I refuse. Open it to get all of the following items. Event dim tree armor. I believe nothing. We'll see what it actually... Yeah. We'll see what it actually says and what it actually does when it comes out. But don't believe that. Okay. Warm, breezy login rewards. Okay, is this just Oh my God, what a photo! God damn! From the same developers that brought you no character creator and a male character in Crimson Desert comes this ass. I don't even know. I don't even know how the fuck these devs did. How can we not have an ass like that in Crimson Desert? What are we even talking about? King Arthur couldn't pull me out of that shit. Log in every day to get this same login rewards that we've been getting all fucking year. Okay. Guys, except for the resplendent Shikatu seals, it's basically... Okay, so the login rewards are nothing special here. Although... Wait a minute. Resplendent Shikatu seals exchange list. Wait, oh, so they're changing Shikatu seals again. So we're getting a completely different... thing, and Shikatu seals will now give you Prion, I guess. If you have 50, you get a 350 stack Desert Knight title. Oh, it's purple. Well, there goes my... I used all of mine on like the Solar Knight title thing. It's Giga. It's a W. It's a huge W. Anyway, that's 120 seals, so I'll see you guys in a year and a half. Dreaming Adventure Box contents. Okay, so yeah, that's just like whatever. Yeah, this is pretty standard login rewards. They're changing Shikatu seals though, guys. So for those of you that don't know what Shikatu seals are, they give you about 10 of these a month, assuming you log in like every single day. They give you like 10 a month. And sometimes they give away a few more for events and stuff. But like you save them up and you trade them in for like really good rewards, like boats, carrot, like blue carrot gear, Garmoth's pets, Preon accessories, big fail stacks or titles or whatever. They're really good. They're just login rewards. But yeah. Okay, now on to the actual content of the game. Damn, I was saving up for the good stuff. Now they're new ones. Yep. And that's what I don't like about them changing how Shikatu seals work. Maybe you can use the old ones on the new stuff, but they've never done that before, but we'll see. Okay, class changes. Ranger, Awakening. Reduce stamina cost of Breezy Blade from 150 to 50. Holy shit. Rangers are up tremendous. Flow Rushing Wind. Change the stamina to consume 50 stamina instead of MP. Never mind, you're down tremendous. Overall, okay, sure. Striker Succession has been adjusted to provide better sustainable aggression in PvP play. Prime Wolf's Fang has also been changed so it can be used more often for range pressure alongside Wolf's explosive fangs. In addition, its recover HP effect has been moved to Crouching Wolf, and allowing adventurers to manage their sustain when needed. Sure. Rampaging Predator got a increased forward guard by approximately 0.23 seconds. Who the fuck decided it needed to be 0.23 instead of 0.2? We're down to the 100th of a fucking second. What are we doing? Prime Wolf's Hunger. Increase the movement distance and activation speed of attacks 2 and 3. Reduce the cooldown from 12 to 8 seconds. Change to not recover stamina during the skill. Sure. Prime Discharge Energy. Increase all evasion from 24 to 36. Increased HP per attack from 46 to 200. Really good. Removed recover HP when using Wolf's Fang. Crouching Wolf. Change to automatically end at maximum martial spirit. Change to automatically end charging at maximum martial spirit. Change to recover HP when gaining martial spirit through charging. Recovers 300 HP each time, up to 1200 HP with 3 martial spirit shards. Okay. Prime Wolf's Fang. Reduce cooldown 13 to 8 seconds. Wolf's Explosive Fangs. Change so that the skill can be comboed into Prime Wolf's Fang with RMB. However, the skill can no longer be comboed with Adamantine. Okay, Silent Step, improve the skill to combo better with Heart and Soul. Okay, whatever. Sure. Mystic. Suck Mystic needs to reinforce its aggressive identity as the hottest legs in Black Desert Online in small-scale PvP. In addition, Prime Fist Fury and Hidden Claw have been adjusted for more situational use. Hidden Claw increase PvP damage by 20%-ish. Wave Orb. Increase martial spirit attack damage by about 5%. Prime Somersault. Added a super armor during the skill and change the flow to a hit to the knockback. This is a big deal. That is a critical skill for Suck Mystic. That's a big buff. Absolutely massive for Suck Mystic. That is huge. That I honestly would consider tagging her again. That's a huge dub. Dash Buster, remove the super armor. Yeah, whatever. Flow Sky Rammer. I'd love her to Sky Ram me. Change the cooldown down to 7 seconds, down from 12. Wolf Frenzy. Change to the skill. Combos with Silent Step. Prime Fist Fury. Change the critical hit rate to 25% to apply in PvP. Increased its activation speed. Yeah, so Suck Mystic's going to be a lot better. Up huge. Up massive. Draconia. Didn't you guys get absolutely dog shit nerfed? Actually, I was Awakening Draconia on the last patch. Suck Drac, you're up. Draconia's succession skills have generally slow startup, often forcing to commit while taking damage. Following the previous balance alignment, the removal of a tool that can pressure nearby enemies when performing skills with ions made the spec somewhat less stable. To address this, Suck Marthanon's Heart. That's the heal thing where she stabs the sword in the ground, she gets all her health back. Has been adjusted to recover HP from damage taken, allowing her to sustain herself more effectively in combat. Okay, so Marthanon's Heart. Change to apply the skills effect to skills that consume ions. Due to this, activating Prime Blazing Strike by consuming ions will be affected by Succession Marthanon's Heart. Interesting. Change so that Marthanon's scale to recover HP regardless of max HP. Change the skills affected by the recover HP effect. Sure. Okay. Okay, so holy fuck. Yeah, so you're getting a lot more HP back. The long story around on this is that you're getting a lot more HP back with Marthanon's Heart. Sure. Sure. Blazing Strike, Prim Blazing Strike, removed HP recovery per hit. Prime Dragonborn Constitution, changed it to cleanse, speed reduction debuff applied via the skill add-ons. Prime Dragon's Fury, removed the effect that increases the ion recovery on Prime Abyssal Fang. Prime Skewer, Prime Marthanon's Dominion, Brimbolt Annihilation hits. Whatever, okay. 3 ions are now recovered each time Prime Dragonbolt Constitution cleanses speed reduction debuffs. Oh, that's nice. That's really good. Okay, so Awakening. You know the best way to cook your meat? Use your magnifying sword to the dead animal. Have you tried it? Oh, yeah. Chat, what he's talking about is where you, It's in the water, so it's not working. Wait. Okay, I put it in the water because I'm retarded. Hold on. Okay, so if you focus the light... See, I turned it to grilled bird meat. Now you have grilled bird meat. Yeah. Huh. Pretty cool. He's finally playing the game. Let's not get too excited. Tell me they buff Suck Mewa. We're getting to it. We're getting to it. Okay, so this is for Awakening Draconia that got hit really hard last patch. For Awakening Draconia, Dragonblood, tip of the scale felt somewhat clunky after the last update. To address this, we have readjusted the character rotation up to the skills. Several other skills have been adjusted. Oh, man, okay. Marthanon's heart has been changed in Awakening. You're getting more HP back. Sure. Tip of the scale. Unify the movement distance. Okay, so exactly what they said. Sure. Yeah, so they're just trying to change it so that it feels better. This one, though, core tip of the scale. Change the defensive effect applied upon learning it from forward guard to super armor. That's for core tip of the scales. For what that's worth. Yeah, everything else is just camera direction, flow issues. All right, no Suck Mewa changes. Big Sag for you, brother. All right, tag rotation, Twin Shadows begins. I don't know why the fuck they're only doing 2 classes a month, like I said. I think it's a pretty good idea, but like they should do it like 2 classes a week. It should be rotating 2 and honestly, it should be like 4 classes a week. Like 4 classes a week, because there's like so many classes in BDO. I don't understand. Guys, I'm summarizing this. God-eyed weapons have been removed. All right, sweet. Okay, you're going to get silverback based on your... You're going to get a Tet Black Star and then an X amount of silverback based on what level God-Eye you had. God-Eyed is gone, though. Altar of Blood and instant tag character swap. We would like to inform you... This is good, so we're finally getting this on this patch. We would like to inform you that the schedules of the Altar of Blood revamp and the instant tag character swap update previously announced at the Calpheon Ball 2025 have been adjusted. Wait, what? We are currently aiming to release Altar of Blood in April 2026, while the detailed schedule of the instant tag character swap is still being coordinated. Once the schedule for each update is finalized, we will share another notice through the Black Desert... Okay, so they're... Okay, never mind. Okay, so it's completely delayed. We don't know when the fuck we're getting. We have no idea when we're getting it. Welp, if you were counting on that, it's cooked. Dark Energy Floodlands for monsters. Increase the rate... This is the new group grind zone. I haven't gotten a chance to try it. Increase the rate at which Dark Energy amasses by 50% when defeating the Black Spirit monsters. Okay, whatever. Increase the amount of junk loot obtained. Increase the amount of junk loot obtained. So they're increasing the silver per hour here. Slightly adjusted positions of the veils of dark energy. Improve the source of the dark energy to spawn faster. Improve Black Spirit consumed Valkyries to detect enemies attacking the source of the dark energy faster. Change the veil to revert dark energy if not purified. Okay, whatever. So some quality of life changes, but overall they're massively upgrading the silver per hour here. Because a lot of the mobs are going to be dropping a lot more trash loot. Quest and Knowledge. Oh, I'm skimming it. Nothing matters. Except for this right here. Added a new frozen halo node to Adonia. It can be connected from the Great White Spot. Purified water and bag of muddy water can be produced at this node. What the fuck? They're just casually adding a fucking node to the game that gives you purified water. And it's super easy to... That is the most cost-efficient purified water node in the entire game, by the way. Absolutely, because it's only one contribution to invest all the way... Or it's one contribution per node to get out there. The other two that are like that are in Valencia. They're a bitch to get to. They're a bitch to get to. Look at mine in Sandgrain Bazaar. You can buy them from a vendor. You can. Absolutely. But for us Worker Empire do-it-yourselfers, that's the best way to do it. You can also sell it. Node Conquest War. We've recently received reports that adventurers that ships were being used to destroy annex buildings too quickly in Node and Conquest War. Upon investigation... Guys, this has been going on for fucking 8 years, by the way. This has literally been going on for 8 years. I distinctly remember in Node Wars when we would literally siege bases with Carracks from a distance if they put it on the ocean. Which is cool, by the way. Upon investigation, we have confirmed that multiple ships were dealing more damage than intended. While using ships in inland PvP content, such as Node Wars and Conquest Wars, can be a strategic option, we want to avoid it being mandatory tactic due to excessive damage. Therefore, adjustments have been made to ship damage. Well, ship damage got nerfed by 86%. It's fucking cooked. Why are you not on Crimson Desert? I am. We're just doing the patch notes. 86% decrease in damage. Damn. Double the damage that guild galleys and dealt by guild galleys to Node Conquest War forts and annexes. What are you fucking thinking? Wait, what? So every other ship can't be used, but if you use a guild galley, you can literally just blow a base completely out of the just destroy it. Okay, there's your new tech right there. Damage dealt to blue battlefield forts remains unchanged. Okay. Production node UI. They just literally made a problem for themselves while getting rid of another problem. We added a production node information tab on the world map to give a clear overview of your production activities. This new function allows you to instantly distinguish activated nodes with the without a worker. Oh. Neat. Okay, so this is it right here. I don't know why the fuck you would ever use that, but okay. Activated nodes. Nodes where a worker is currently assigned. And then deactivated nodes are when they're not assigned. I don't know. I'm the Worker Empire guy. Okay, I have like 160 or something workers that are all artisan and all have a task with like giga skills. And I don't know if I'd ever use this. I don't know what the fuck you would ever use that for, but you know, whatever. Worker progress UI and improvements. To make it easier for you to see your worker's progress, we have added a function that displays the destination via work progress information in the world map. The improvement provides more intuitive information, allowing you to check your worker's tasks and progress at a glance. Or progress at a glance. Okay, sure, whatever. You can already tell. All right. Sure. Okay, worker list improvements. Here we go. We have made a few improvements to provide a more intuitive experience while managing your workers. Firstly, clicking the name of the node your worker is at on the map location, you can more easily identify where they are. Okay. Additionally, you could not use stamina recovery items such as beer or grilled bird meat if the stamina would exceed the maximum. Now, you will be able to use the items to top up their stamina if it reaches at max, even if it reaches the maximum. Okay, again, I don't... Sure. Added the fully recover stamina function. You can now recover stamina of all workers to their maximum at once. This function uses additional recovery items to recover worker stamina up to maximum. Recovered stamina will not exceed maximum. So, for those of you that don't know what's going on, it used to be that if your worker was at, like, I don't know, 15... Where's my pen? Oh, I don't have the... There we go. So it used to be if your worker, if this is your worker's stamina bar gauge, and it was running out of stamina, and it was like here, when you like fed the workers, it would only feed the worker to a point that the next piece of food would not take it over the top of its maximum. So it wouldn't completely max out your stamina on your workers. but it would get it close until one more food would set it over the maximum. Now what they're saying is it's literally just going to push it to the maximum no matter what. Or there's a button that allows you to fully recover the stamina completely. That's what this is for. Fully recover stamina, worker auto recovery, which I'm going to be honest with you, this is basically completely fucking irrelevant as long as you have this enabled. So why the fuck we're even adding this to the game, I don't know. Sounds good. Hey guys, here's a way to waste more food when you could just turn this shit on like everybody else fucking does, but okay, sounds good. Improved recommended AP on the world map. Out of the monster zones, optimal AP is more accurate when viewed based on the total stats rather than the displayed stats. You can now check the optimal AP monster zones based on total stats. You could already do that before. Why would you? Jesus, this developer only has 482 AP. What a gearlet. Tag UI improvements. We've added functions related to the tag character UIs. It was difficult to check the list and identify the character you are currently tagged with. Firstly, we've reorganized the character list to fit more on a single screen so that multiple characters can be checked simultaneously. Additionally, your current character will always appear at the top of the list with a border around it to make it easier to identify. Sure. Okay. Whatever. Revamp the guild boss UI list. Sure. Okay. Great. And that's it. Okay, let's see the Pearl Shop update. Oh my fucking god. Guys. Okay, I know you're gooning right now, but like you've been watching this video for a little while now. It would mean a lot to me if you hit that like button and hit the subscribe button. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. That's not how you thought it was going to go, did it? You never know where it's going to happen. You never know when it's going to happen. Greetings, adventurers. Here's... Holy shit. Yep. I'm going to be honest. I'm a little disappointed. I was kind of hoping it would be more K-pop themed than that. It's kind of a mid outfit. For real. Kind of a mid outfit. The booty shorts aren't super great. Obviously, you've got, thigh action going on with midriff and whatnot because it's a Kumar outfit, but like, I think the BD9 is better. The Shy has a mini skirt? Stop. That's fucking disgusting. All right, so the Urban Abyss pack. Yeah, all right, so this is the new K-pop outfit. Oh my god! Who was the guy that asked about transferring weight to another character? They're literally giving it to us right here. It's 50% off a fucking ridiculous amount of money. It's going to be about $150. Probably about $150. Death to K-pop. I think that K-pop is fantastic. Mainly because the girls, the women are typically, fuck it, they're hot. So, what are you going to do? Right? Yeah, usually the Scroll of Equilibrium, guys, it allows you to change, it rolls your inventory, weight, and all of your strength, your breath, and your health EXP over to another character. That's usually what it does. I would double check, but that's usually what it does. It costs a lot of money though, and I do not recommend that you do this. Almost everybody I've seen do this regrets it and has to roll it all back or buy it anyway. It's almost cheaper to just buy the weight and inventory you need on the new character. Yeah, it's to change your main character, right? March Radiant Adventure Pack. Dog shit, don't bother. Spring Pack, don't buy that. All of the spring packages are terrible. Don't do that. Adventurous Fool. Or April Fool's Adventure Pack. That's dog shit. Wait. Renewal weight limit increase sets. Okay, so the weight is discounted anyway right now. I would just buy weight on the new character overall. Because see, then your old main can be used as your life skiller because they have weight and inventory. That's the tech, guys. If you're thinking about re-rolling to a new character, just buy the weight and inventory on the new character that you feel like you need, and then use your old character as your life skiller. That's it. $17. If the Scroll of Equilibrium was $17, then it would probably be worth it, but it's not $17. These are SEA prices. SEA is roughly a third. Actually, it's more than a third sometimes. Their prices do not line up with ours at all. They don't. It's very difficult to tell exactly what it's going to be, but the last time they came out with this, it was like $150. Discounted, it might be like $75. We'll see. We'll see what it ends up being. In any event, guys, that's the BDO patch notes for the week. Let's get back to Crimson Desert. I am AFKing in BDO right now, but damn, bro, that game is good. $1.7K Virals is $17. What do you mean 100? I just explained it. I just explained it. Up a dep. Those are for people that, you know, they don't know that it's the Asia patch notes or whatever. Just buy maids. Oh, that's what I recommend in my beginner guide, which I'm pretty sure is doing pretty well. I haven't checked on it. Hey, look, that's me. Beginner guide. Oh yeah. Oh my god.
What is up, guys? Look at
14K in 2 days for a new player guide that has a 6% like ratio. I like my own video. Fuck it. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. So if people like it, okay, we're good. All right. Crimson gameplay. We're doing it. Chill. All right, chat. We're gonna play some Crimson Desert. You might not like it, but you're about to experience what peak gameplay looks like. Let me go to the bathroom. Alright, boys. Peak gameplay, AFK, fuck you. The game is visually stunning. Alright, let's do it. Ah, I love the wind. Alright, what are we doing? Alright, so there are sections of the map that I haven't quite filled in Payloon over here that I kind of wanted to do. First thing I need to do is I need to progress my camp. Let's do that. I haven't actually seen it. I finally leveled it up to level 2.
Come on, Blue. Stop stalling and show us gameplay and the rest of the world smiley face.
Are you sure you didn't forget to react to anything? No, I'm playing the game now. I mean, I can show you guys. If you guys want to see what the rest of the world looks like, I can show you. I just ride around and show you guys, like, look at this cool shit that I found. But I feel like, yeah, I don't want to ruin the sense of exploration for people either. Okay, this looks exactly the fucking same as I just left it. I got fucking scammed. Oh, this guy. Okay, so this was not here before. Did you just growl at me? Oh no, you growled at him. Good boy. Why are there children in my fucking camp? Why I upgraded my camp? Why the fuck did you add kids? What are we doing? This is a meat vendor? Hold up.
Caught that delicious aroma, did ya? Fine nose you've got there.
Oh shit. Hold up.
You needed a bite.
Yeah, downgrade the camp.
Hungry, are ya?
Shut it down. Shut it down.
You needed a bite.
Jesus, 5 silver for that recipe? Okay, sure.
A fine warrior.
Please tell me I didn't
Let me
already
tell you
have
something.
these recipes. Okay, thank God.
It's
Oh,
my job to keep
I
everyone
buy
fed
every
full.
recipe I can find, by the way. There we go. I buy every single recipe I can find because you never know when you're gonna need them. What happened with Shikatu? I literally, I walked into the Shikatu quest with a level 9 weapon and a level 9 piece of armor and with basically this gear last night. And my dick was hanging on the fucking table, I'm not gonna lie. That guy tried, but he tried to be all cool and badass like it was some fucking anime shit, and I smote that motherfucker. I smote that motherfucker's ruin upon the mountainside. I didn't give a fuck. I ran that guy down. Okay. Wait. My storage isn't in here anymore. He moved it. Okay, so we're gonna progress our camp, guys, because I kind of like doing it. It's actually ironically better than the fucking main story, and there's a lot of stuff that the camp gives you that's really cool, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna put everything away. When I do adventuring in the game, I like to put everything in storage and start with a fresh inventory. I don't know if I have to hold this. I just got this. I don't know if I have to hold this in my inventory or not, but yeah, fuck it. That I'm just gonna throw away because I don't do trade good stuff. Don't need any of this. Nope, 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 nope. Give me that. Okay, we're gonna sell all that. We're gonna get rid of this. Okay. We're gonna get that. Okay, we always keep this. This is my hyena helmet. It gives me poison immunity on a helmet. It's super sick. I don't know how the devs didn't think to themselves that we needed a storage to store stuff. I've gotten a lot of stuff that, like, I wouldn't want to carry it with me all the time, but it's situationally useful and really cool, and I don't want to sell it. I can't even imagine having to carry all that shit in my inventory all the time. It would be a nightmare. The hyena helmet, though, is so situationally useful, I actually carry it with me. It's actually really, really good. It's very, very useful. Is private storage infinite? I don't fucking know, but I'm about to find out. I'm not gonna lie. I'm at, like, it says 228 out of 240. Here, I'll move the thing over here. There we go. It says 228 out of 240. I'm hoping that it's infinite and that it just keeps getting bigger. Because if it's not, I'm gonna have to go through and I'm gonna have to go through and actually sort it, which is gonna be kind of fucking annoying. Don't copium me, okay? I need all of these things. All right. Hold on. Faction quests, Grounds of the Sunrise, expanding the camp. Didn't I already do this? It's only at 80%. Where's my guy at? This is my slave manager, guys. I would like to manage my
Looking for anyone
comrades.
specific?
Okay, so we want... Oh, it's still in progress. So they're still working on it. It's still not done yet. Okay, so it's almost done.
We'll always be ready.
Blue really wants a plantation. Yeah, but it's okay because it's going to be white people working on it, not black people, so it's totally fine. It's different. So what? I want some slaves to work with me on a fucking plantation. What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, so it's still working. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to show you guys how I normally play this game. I'm going to go explore. So we have not finished out Payloon. Payloon's one of the last regions that I have not gone through yet. There was a couple quests down here I was interested in doing. This is a tough region to explore right here early on. This is a very hard region to explore, mainly because the bugs and shit make it like impossible. It's really, really, really hard. I think we're going to explore some Payloon because I have not done this yet. I need to ride through here, and I bet there's stuff in here. Normally you alt-tab to something else for 63100. Wait, what? What if they work harder based on skin color? I would just use whatever skin color has my workers work the fastest. It's really simple. It's not racism. It's just efficiency. Okay? I'm just being honest. Okay, so, chat. Big things we're still looking for. I have not found a legendary mount yet. I have not found a legendary mount yet. I'm gonna right-click that destination and we're gonna go there. Here we go. Honestly, let's stay to this side. We'll go up to this. That way we get all of this, and then we'll come up here, and then we'll come back down, and we'll get all of it. You need to get cool proper armor. This is my cool proper armor.
Oh, yeah.
I wish I could change armors, but I've invested too much into this at this point. I'm too invested.
Yeah.
When I get further into the game, I will be able to get better armor, or armor that looks cooler. Have you finished the main storyline? No, I'm only on like chapter 4 or some shit. Yeah, I'm on chapter 4, 76%. I don't fucking care. Okay, so... Nope. Okay, oh, what the fuck? Oh, you want some fuck? Get the fuck out of here, you fucking roaches. I'll fucking kill you. The fuck was that?
Check what Wooteroo said, Blue.
Anyways...
Run. Hey up.
Ah, Trent. Interestingly enough, this is basically the Trent Forest, which is definitely not like the Return of the Jedi Ewoks. But hey, Calpheon is actually on the other side of the world. Not on the other side of the world, but it's really far away from here. Where are the dragons? The dragons. Okay, well, there are some. If you don't want spoilers, I don't care. There are some dragons in this vague area of the map. I'm not going to point to exactly where, but there are some dragons down in this region, and it's Monka. It's it's a Monka W situation when you see them. You're like, okay, hold on. We gotta get to this. 100 meters in closing. Is it a teleporter? It looks like it's gonna be a teleporter. It is a teleporter. Did you know you could stand on teleporters with your horse? I didn't know that until I was almost done exploring the world. Every single fucking teleporter I stood on, I got off my horse and went and stood on the thing. Which, in fairness, made sense because you can't call your horse when you use a teleporter. If you're standing on it, you can't call your horse to it, so why the f would it activate if your horse is there? Anyways. Okay, we're gonna go up this way. I'm wondering if there's more bears in these woods. I genocided those people out of here. They should not be here anymore. Although this is Payloon. So there's actually a decent amount of bears walking around this path. There's a lot of them here. See, a ton of people can't stop complaining about the game and can't stop playing it, while others are actually enjoying it. So which is it? It's an amazing game. It's really good. The haters are fucking retarded. The same haters are like, it might be the best game of all time with a couple patches, which is, you know, is bullshit. That's complete bullshit. You're close to a legendary mount? Ask Utaro. Stop! I will stop playing this on stream right now. I will. I will stop playing it right now. If you try to spoil things for me, I will literally... If you try to spoil any of this shit for me, I will ban you from my fucking chat. I will. I'm putting it in my fucking title right now. I swear to God, I'll ban you from my fucking chat. God is my witness. I have been looking for that legendary mount. Look at this. I mount every horse in this game like I mount my Dark Knight in BDO, as diligently as I mount her off stream. Every single time I find a horse in this game, I catch it. Every time, in the hopes that it might be a legendary mount or it be something cool. I have like a dozen or more mounts. And I've literally explored the majority. You can see how much I have unlocked. Like, look, I have explored a tremendous amount of the world, okay? And I have not found one yet. So if you could please shut right the fuck up, because I said we're looking for one. If we found one today, that would be amazing, because I've been looking for one for the last 75 hours and haven't found one yet. But if I see a horse, I'm catching it. Wait, is it actually the same map? Like me on Tinder. I would, if you didn't have a penis. Guys, if I wanted to just a legendary mount immediately, like on a standard experience, I would have just looked up a guide to get a legendary mount. I wanted to find it myself. That's how I play games like this. What's this? What do we have over here?
Stuff happens in this game.
Oh, this is that town that I found before that I found a bunch of guards in and I liberated. I've been here before. I'm going the wrong way. Holy fuck, I'm retarded. Okay. I'm like, wait, I've been here before. Okay, this is why we have the destination marker on the map. Hard to see what the fuck's going on. Real sneaky. Careful, you might miss him. Wait, where'd he go? Wait. Wait. What the fuck? There was a bear sitting in the... What? Ah! Dude! What the fuck, man? That legitimately scared the shit out of me. Dude, I was like, I don't know where the fuck he went. And then I see these three fuckers literally barreling down the hillside at me. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was scary. Oh, my God. All right, hold up, check. Here we go. All right, hold on. All right, give me this shit. All right, let's go liberate some bandits. Hold up, for real. Ah, fuck, there's no more here. Fuck it. Pissed. I love doing that, by the way. I love beating the shit out of people with giant ass objects. Oh, okay, here we go. Let's cut this tree down. I don't think I have a logging axe on me. Let's see if I can... I missed. Okay, hold on. Perfect. Nope. Alright. Yep. Okay, now we can walk over here. Okay, I have to let them aggro. Hey! Hi, guys! Come on! No! God damn it! Son of a bitch! Bro, it's not my fault. They literally took forever. I will not die here. Maybe I can get it. Fuck out of my way. Okay, perfect. Perfect, hurry. Pick it up. Nice! Yeet! I love doing that. Perfect. You see I'm a little geared. Those are supposed to be closer to end game mobs. I don't know if they're necessarily end game, but the bears are some of the tankiest mobs in the game. I've been all around the world. Some of the bears are extremely tanky. Ooh. Give me that. Oh, yo, give me up in there. Oh, come here. No. Come. You... Dude, I'm being outrun by a fucking rodent right now. Stop. Stop it. Stop running away. Do I have to get on my fucking horse? Dude, this is AIDS. Does it ever run out of stamina? I got it. Forest rabbit. Tricks are for kids. Okay. No legendary horse yet. Is there actually sea monsters in this game? Not that I have found yet. I have not found one yet. But I can't go... Okay. I would love... And Perlibus needs to add this. I want to be able to build a giant boat. I want to be able to chop down an entire tree, like forest of trees, like a logging company. Like literally just clear an entire forest and then hand materials to like boat crafters and like hire workers and have them build a boat for me in the wharf that I can then sail around on with my wolf buddies. You know what I mean? It'd be so sick. It would be super cool. I really want that experience. You can get a boat? Okay, well I haven't gotten that far yet. Okay, I haven't seen any ore yet, which is interesting. Normally there's ore up here. Although really high in the... Ooh. Ooh, okay. Could you please just stop? Just stop. Get go. Perfect. Nailed it. Okay. This keep, by the way, is super sick. I'm actually gonna walk back over there and see if I can clear it today, because last time I think it bugged out. Have you beat the Ice Lich boss? Nope, but I found him. I said, not right. I looked at him, I said, next time, baby. I was too busy exploring at the time, but I did locate him.
Can you drop wheels of cheese?
I assume I know where he is. He is probably in with the other Ice Liches, which are in that frozen tower that is somewhere around hereabouts-ish region. I don't know, it's in this vague-ish area. Maybe it's here. I don't know. It's through here somewhere. There's a pretty badass tower. What is this? Oh yeah, no, I already found it. I've already seen that, right? Yeah. All right, let's go. Dude, we gotta get up this hillside. No! I hate it when I don't activate my Black Spirit, like, fly parachute thingy fast enough and I lose all of my verticality. It's so annoying. You jump, like, way in the air, and then you just fall back to the ground. Oh. Can you drop the wheels of cheese down the big-ass mountain like in Skyrim? You can, in fact, and they will fall all the way the fuck down the mountain. If you can find a cheese wheel, it would do that, 100%. Chickens! Oh no, it's a partridge. Let's say, this is an awful cold spot for a chicken to be. Alright, so chat, we're looping up to uncover this part of the map up here to see if there's anything up here that's worth seeing. And then we're going to loop back down towards the forest. And get that done. Oh, for fuck's sake, you're embarrassing me. Get up there. I will say, for the most part, the climbing in this game is pretty good. The climbing in this game is really solid. Hirokoi, thanks for the Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you. I saw the movement tech that makes you fly in the air. What movement tech? Do you mean... No, I saw a mod that allows you to fly without stamina usage, which in my opinion kills the game, but... Hey man, you do what you want. It's a sandbox. I think that not having stamina issues on flight takes away the sense of exploration in the game. Because, like, getting to... Like, I'd just be able to fly up there right now. Getting to challenging locations, in my opinion, is like half the game. But hey, you know, what are you gonna do? Chickens need to stay fresh. That's true. Chickens don't live in cold environments. They don't do well in cold. Only hot. Only warm. Temperate. Why not using the jetpack for exploration? It's fun. What jetpack? You guys have a jetpack? There's a jetpack? Okay. We're here. We did it. Ban him? I don't know if there's an actual jetpack. I know that you can build a mech. I've been in a mech suit. Because I found one. And I went around shooting fucking heat-seeking missiles at shit for a while, which was really fun. Before I got shot down like a fucking... like a fighter pilot. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there's a question mark down there. Oh! Good things happen to good people. W. W. Woo! Bigger W. This looks like the, it's not Bloodstone, it's the, oh, it is Bloodstone. It just looks, it doesn't look that way anymore. It's a lot of Bloodstone. Could you just get down? By the way, the lava instantly kills you. Like, instantaneously kills you, doesn't matter how much health you have. I did find a research institute that allows you to research stuff like basic science and a bunch of other things that give you like crazy upgrades for your gear and stuff. Oh shit, there's one over here. You didn't get a dog yet? I do have a dog. He might have put himself away, but I have one. I have several, or I have multiple. Not several, but... He put himself away. No, I want the shepherd. Dude, Bloodstone is giga. Bloodstone is really good because it upgrades your weapons, typically. Now, as a general rule, I find, there we go. Oh. I find defense more important than offense in this game, in like every single conceivable way, but hey, offense is still good too. Do your pets loot for you? You can only have one pet out at a time, and it does loot for you, slowly. But it's not like incredibly quick. So if you're killing a bunch of enemies all at once, it's not the best. And also, it bugs out a lot. Oh god. Oh no, 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 no! Dude, sometimes you can't activate your parachute thing before you hit the ground. It's really frustrating. Okay, so now we're gonna loop back this way. I think that we come down and we started to go in this circle. That way I come up through the woods and I can search through here. Because I feel like that is where there has gotta be a goddamn, somebody said something about a legendary mount earlier. There has got to be a mount around here somewhere. I have explored the whole fucking world and I haven't found one. I've been looking. So we'll peer through there. We'll see if we can find it. If I don't find it, it is what it is. It's not there. Okay, so we need to go this way. We need to go due this way. Yeah. Oh, there's ice over here. The The ice is super slippery, by the way. You have to be really careful. You'll fall all the way down a mountain. Maybe it's a pet rarity thing. The higher level of rarity pet, the faster it loots, most likely. Well, I don't know about that. I don't know if there's a difference between the different pets, but I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to have the shepherd out no matter what, because it looks like Basil. As long as the pet looks like Basil, I don't care. Nope! Jump, you stupid... Oh, yo. What's that? Okay, that's new. There's a fucking road down there? Are you kidding me? I'm climbing the side of a fucking mountain and there's a road? Alright. Hey guys, how we doing? Hey, good fight.
You want to keep going?
I'll fucking kill you too.
Let me catch my breath.
Killed that fucker with the finisher, by the way. Oh, you're all dead. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby, that's that good shit. Dude, they don't even hurt me.
Your stance is weak. Die.
No. No. Hey. Come here. Where are you going? Come here. Get back over here. Yeah, you thought. You fucking thought today. Are you playing, are they still planning a multiplayer for this? Can you make the fist fighting build? You can, absolutely. If you're gonna do the fist fighting build, though, you need to do all your points into unarmed combat like this, like I'm about to. I am trying to beat Muskin, so I am trying to get my points in unarmed. It's funny you should mention that. Oh, 3. What? Dude, I need Meteor Kick. I heard Meteor Kick is insanely good. Oh, dude. Fuck. Shit. Penis. Hopefully it's this one that I get next. Hopefully it's Meteor Kick I get next. Yeah, that looks sick. And that the martial arts shit is super cool. Super, super cool. Okay, so this is liberated. Consider yourself liberated. Bada bing, bada boom. Moving on. Okay, we just want to uncover this. I shouldn't have to climb this entire hill here. I just want to... I'm kind of OCD about the whole map thing. I'm going to have this... Yeah, there's still a little... Just a dick hair of fog over there, so it's... See, it's going to bother me if it's there. Okay, it's gone now. Okay, so now we can come back this way. Honestly, what we should do is just come straight down and then cut over and then come back. Oh, damn, you're already 80 hours in? Yep. Yep. I mean, You look at this map and tell me I'm not 80 hours into this game. You don't have the map this uncovered unless you've been dropping some fucking time. You know what I mean? I've run through all of this. Okay. This game looks sick, not gonna lie, but I'm a BDO player. Well, there's nothing wrong with enjoying the game, okay? This is a safe space for you guys, okay? You can come in here and say that the game is incredible, okay? It's totally okay, because I'm gonna agree with you. I think I am in complete agreement. Okay, all these other fucking grifting, shill, lunatic retards want to try to say the game is terrible, or I wouldn't recommend it, or it's a 6 out of 10, are retarded dipshits that shouldn't have been playing the game in the first place. You're dying to get some ice resistance? Well, actually, I found this cloak in Varnia from the blacksmith, bro. Here we go. Actually, I found this cloak that you can't actually enhance, but you can get it from the blacksmith in Varnia, and it has ice resist 3 on it, and it's got really good stats on it. So, it's not that bad. It doesn't have the most ice resist. I think the best ice resist cloak I've seen so far is 5, which is nuts, but it's not as good as that desert cloak I just showed you, because its original DR is not as high. Bears can drop you a 5 ice resist cloak. Yeah, but the problem is, again, the DR is not as high on that cloak. I got it, but it's not as high. I have the Ashnod helmet. Also, there's a boss up here, guys, that is like, it's like the White Claw of the North or some shit. I think it's one of the end game bosses. I don't know for sure. All I know is I flew in, like with my dick hanging out, trying to kill a bunch of bears, and it immediately triggered a cutscene. And I had to fight this guy. And then after it, there was like this crazy, there's a bunch of cutscenes, like really dramatic cutscenes and all this shit. And I was like, I don't know if I should have killed that guy yet. I beat him on the first try, by the way. Mainly because I was carrying 200 grilled bird meat with me. I'm not trapped in here with you, and I have all fucking day, brother. All fucking day. I have a ton of food with me all the time. I usually have 100 with me at all points in time. I only have 81 with me right now, so honestly, that's kind of low. I must have accidentally took 20 out. Oh, there's a pond down there. We should probably check that out. Well, you gotta understand, having food on me lets me do what I love to do in the game, which is explore and, like, you know, interact with the world without any fear at all. I could literally just walk in and not give a fuck. I do not care. Okay, I don't see anything yet that is requiring me to go down, so we're just gonna keep coming down this way, and then we're gonna cut over to the woods again. There's a pond down there. That's the way I'm facing. Okay, so yeah, I have not... Okay, so that must be this pond here. We'll go down to that. I should be... I was going to say, this is a little steep for the horse to be summonable here. The fact that food consumption doesn't have a cooldown is OP as fuck. Yep, because I just spammed the shit out of it. I was like, oh, that means I can grind. Oh, we like grinding. Oh, we're a big fan of grinding. Oh, good. I was so excited when I realized that I could just infinitely eat food. I was like, bet. Okay. It does have a cooldown, like 0.1 seconds. If you don't get one shot by a boss, you can basically go back straight back up to full HP. Like 0.1 second. It's what the... I'm picking out my horse. I don't have a brown horse yet. Well, I actually do have a brown horse, but not like that one. I think... Oh, should I get the white one? I look like I've caught these before. This type looks like one that I have. I'm gonna get the one with the orange mane there. I'm gonna pick off the sick one. I'm gonna push him up the hill. How are you scaling this so quickly? Okay, I got him. Easy. Oh, no, it's retarded. Okay, forget it. I fucking hate that one. It's a glue angle, guys. Alright, so we need to go back up here. We're trying to explore up here. Fuck, dude, is my horse gonna be able to scale that? There are 4 types of horses in the game, excluding what people keep telling me is a legendary mount that I don't have yet. Of the 4 types of horses, I like this one the most. This is the Elantrima. I wish I could name my horse too. They should add a feature that allows you to name your horse. But the Elantrima is really good, but technically not the fastest. The fastest one is the one you find in the desert. Anyway, I leveled it up. I've got one that's leveled up, but a kid! It's your cave! Oh, we're gonna find boobs in here. This was the most disappointing moment of my career. What did... No, come here, you little fucking... Come here! Get back here! You fucking marsupial! You bitch. Feathered weasel. Dude, I go into the cave looking for Echidna and her beautiful tits, and I find pirate software jacking off to a ferret. Dude, there's literally nothing in here. What the? Ooh, ooh. There's some hide here. What was that? Fragrant fruit wine. I hate trade goods, but I'll pick it up. Lubricant. We're gonna need that for later. Meat Ooga Booga. Meat is a valuable resource in this game. Meat is super important. I actually can't wait until I'm like at the end game and I've got enough cooking materials and meat and stuff to actually make meals that are even better than the infinite amounts of meat that I'm currently gathering. Because right now I basically just heat up the maximum amount of meat and then make a bunch of meals out of it. I'm looking forward to exploring the cooking system. What was this? Oh, we did our quest. We've leveled up. We've got, oh, 7 out of 7. News of comrades. Okay, well that doesn't give me anything. This does though. By the way, the camp is, somebody told me that you can upgrade the camp with your silver, so I just started dumping silver into it. That was a mistake. That is fucking gay as fuck. And I'm pretty sure that's like an end game thing, but you really don't want to do that. That being said, the camp is a super good way to get Abyss artifacts, and I only started leveling up my camp yesterday, so it's really far behind what other people have. I have not done it, because I haven't done really the main story like at all. Marius has collected news to your missing comrades and is waiting for you to camp. Okay, we'll work on that after we finish exploring. Okay, so I'll have to dump the horse. Alright, we're going back to the jungle. Back to the jungle. Wait, what's that? Oh, that's that fortress there. We need to not go that way. Pretty sure I already cleared that. What are you doing to farm currency? I do something that is like literally the best silver per hour in the entire game. I don't want to brag, but this is it right here. I kill flamingos like a fucking legend. Gold bar investment? Yeah, but if you need money right now because you're American, that's how you do it right there. I don't want to brag, but I kill flamingos. I would say that on top of giving you about 1,200, 1,300 meat an hour, it's also giving you about 200 silver an hour. If you sell the meat, you're getting closer to 300-ish silver. A little over 300 silver. And you have infinite meat. Infinite meat. Which means that you have basically infinite HP. I need to go down to the road, dude. This is not it. Maybe there's a road over here. Is there a road that goes up into this? There's not. I fucking hate everything. Alright. We continue onwards. But yeah, my long-term goal currently, I guess more short-term, is to put points into unarmed combat so that I can beat Muskin in a 1v1 like a bitch. Like, because I'm not a bitch. Right now I am a bitch. I'm his bitch particularly. Also, can we talk about how Muskin looks exactly like me? Literally identical, copy-pasted. Modeled it after me, for real. Where? Okay, here we go. You can also make gold bars. Yeah, the investment banking, I've heard is really good. And I invested, but I'm waiting to see back. So I think that my first investment pans out tomorrow. I invested in Altanova. That's my favorite city. Tashkalp, this one. I invested in this bank. We'll see what happens. It's like a day and a half or something. I don't know if it's actually going to pan out. I don't know if it's going to be valuable, but I tried it. Had to get together 500 silver, but we did it. I'm gonna die. Okay, I play BDO for 1 hour, Crimson Desert for 2 hours daily, just chipping away at it. Based as fuck, man. That's how you should play it. Don't try to bite it all off at once. Is that... Have I been there? That's not on my map. Why is that not on? I feel like that should be on my map. Okay, we're gonna cut over to that real quick, get the knowledge on that, and then come back. Hopefully we see another horse through here. We're still looking for the fabled legendary horse. We can at least use our mount down here. Oh! Who's a good boy? Dude, if I could have this as a pet, yes. If I could have this as a pet, I would totally do it. I would have this as a... Foxes are my favorite animal. Mainly because they're basically dogs. And dogs are my favorite animal. What about Basil? Well, I have Basil. I could make him... Basil looks like a fox. Wait, what the fuck? Why is it all... Shit, is this poison forest that I walked through previously? Oh, no, 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 no! What?
You were just shit on my...
Dude, I felt like the Predator. I'm not gonna lie. It was like Alien versus Predator right there. Knowledge acquired. I even had the vision. I even had like the extra or the heat vision, bro. I hope that they add something like a quest to the game that allows you to wait. We were gonna go up. Okay, lock in. We were gonna go up to the big tower. Yeah. I hope they add a quest to the game that in the jungle, like a predator like hunts you and you have to like try to kill the predator. That would be super cool. I've seen that in one other game. I forget which game it was though. Was it Monster Hunter? Maybe it was Monster Hunter. Anytime. I'm a big Predator fan. Yeah, I don't know what that tower is, bro. I feel like I've been up there, but it didn't give me knowledge, I guess? I don't know. Is that a teleporter? What the fuck is that? Leave it to a BDO player to describe themselves as the Predator. So true, brother. My friends and each other in our group chat, because you guys know how the homies chat is. We constantly make fun of each other and fun of each other for like shit all the time. And like my friend, like we'll call my other friend a pedophile, and he'll literally just put a picture of the Predator, like the fucking like the Predator. Literally fucking crazy work. Insane. Rest assured, though, we can joke about it because we are not, in fact, child predators. I am confident that if the FBI investigated me today, all they would find is a very normal amount of very normal adult porn. Very standard, honestly kind of bland, very big boobed adult female porn. That's it. I'm good. Search it, I don't care. I got nothing to hide. Tom Clancy Ghost Recon Wildlands is the Predator mission. That's where I played it, yes! And it's so good, is that it was fun as fuck. I love that game. Mainly because it's an open world game. I loved that game. Thank you. I was like, what game did I play that in? Yeah, dude, the Predator mission was sick. Big booty Latina. I'll be honest with you, I am not biased. When it comes to looking at porn, I'm just a fan of attractive women. I just look at attractive women. In any sort of interesting position. Really just, as long as the woman in the photo is great, or video, in the media, if you will, is great, we don't really care. I'm all-inclusive. Stop it. Bro! Stop, just... Stop it. Okay, good. Excellent. First try. Can I have knowledge, please? Can you give me knowledge? There we go. That's a Spire of Ringing Truth. Interesting. Oh, there's a quest here. Let's handle the question mark real quick. There's a quest up here on my minimap. I'm glad I came up here. Perfect. Okay, what's the quest look like? Why is it not? Well, there was a quest here. Yeah, there is a quest here, but it doesn't show up on my map. Dude, I spent like an hour and a half solving one of the desert puzzles only to realize that it was gated behind the main story. But when I get there in the main story, I am totally gonna save myself like 2 fucking hours of solving a puzzle. It was one of the most depressing moments in the game. I got all the way to the end. It took me forever. I finally got there because there's no guides for it, right? Because it was out in the desert. It was like the first like day or two the game came out. There's no guides. I just had to figure it out. So I figured it out. Get all the way to the end. I got nothing. Okay, so either this is one of the best sex dungeons I've ever seen, or somebody's doing some crazy shit here. damn it, stop doing that. No! And I lost half my health. Could you? Oh my fucking god, fuck me, bro. Grab the ledge! I'm out of spirit. Okay. Alright. We're gonna climb up this little thing. Control is good. Oh, this is a user error. I should have been able to do this.
Feels like
I'm
I
just
am watching your Warlock gameplay from Destiny.
Oh. Also, controls are totally fixable. Problem. No! I keep accidentally triggering the fly mechanic. Grab it! Yes! There we go. Perfect. Oh god, give me somewhere I can get off. Perfect. Okay, we're up here now. Now what? Jesus Christ, it keeps going. No! Can you stop? Okay, just climb. Just climb. Go. Okay, good. Excellent. This is why you invest in stamina. Could you jump? Do the double jump. Oh, so big. Wait, we're almost there. Okay, walk to the edge of the beam. Okay. Nice, dude. So big. Wait, I'm gaming. Okay. We have to get center again. Grab it. Okay, thank God. Okay, hopefully this beam doesn't block us from going up. Let's get some focus back so that we don't run out. Can you just use axiom pulls for this? That's actually a great... No, because it's cold. I don't have enough stamina. No! Oh my fucking god. It was a good thought. Can't do it because it's cold. I don't have enough stamina. Okay. Okay, nice. Big. Okay, we're a little further. I don't know if I can get up there from here. Oh, it's a bell. Oh god. This does seem like a terrorist hideout, so maybe... Okay, so here's what we do. We climb up on this. Then we walk middle. Ladder? There is no ladder. I don't see a ladder here. Shit, dude. I need to use the axiom pull thing here, and I can't. Okay. So we need to be a little bit more centered. There's a ladder? There's not... I don't see a ladder, guys. There's no ladder here. Wait. There is, in fact, a ladder here. We have the technology. Okay, climb more. Perfect. I feel like you can break that. And there it is. And there it is! Nice. I don't want to. I just got up here. What's up there? Why is there another level up there? There's nothing up there. Okay. You just gotta check. You just gotta check. Okay, so apparently that opened up a excellent. Oh god. Dude. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. All right. We're chilling. Oh, this looks like a boss room. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Chill. Nope. Nope. Okay. Okay, we do damage. We do damage. Hold on, I'm just gonna hit him again. Ow! Okay, food. Dodge! Good dodge, good dodge, good dodge. Okay, we're getting spirit back. We're getting spirit back. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Wait for the next attack. I can't. He's floating in the air. The only thing I can hit him with. Shit! The only thing I can hit him with is my ability. Oh god, I'm sucking. It's sucking. It's giving me the suck. Okay, all right. Just eat. Just eat. Just eat food. Just eat food. Okay. All right.
Take a breath.
Fuck! I could shoot him, but I've had sex before. Shit. Okay, all right, we're fine. Okay, come on down. Come on down. The price is right, brother. Yeah, I can literally only hit him with that. Oh, shit. Big dodge. No! Thank God that doesn't do any damage. Okay. Big dodges. Oh, shit, he's... What's he doing? What's he doing? Oh, eat, 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 food, 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 food. Okay. Do you guys see what I'm saying? He can't kill me. As long as I can damage him. I can eat infinite food. I can do that. I'm Captain America. I can do this all day. Oh shit. Big dodge. Okay. Food abuser? Hell yeah, I'm a food abuser. You're just pissed because I spent the time grinding. You're pissed that I play the game better than you. You're so pissed. Also, my armor is maxed out. Oh shit. Big damage. Big damage. Oh shit. Big damage. Oh, okay, food, 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 food. Who's gonna get this patched? I don't give a fuck. I can't die. I have infinite HP. I can do this all day. There is no hope. First try, like it's nothing. Like it was fucking nothing! Like it was nothing! Woo! I'm glad you guys got to witness that. This is how I play the game, guys. Oh, baby, let's go. We got a good fragment from it. This is how I play the game. I grind, and I fucking grind, and I fucking grind. Okay? I grind my ass off. And then when I go to actually do the challenging content, it's so much easier to do, and I absolutely blast it, and it feels so good. It feels so good. What's this? Where are we going? How many hours are you now? 80 or 100? I think I'm like 80 or so. Roughly like 80. I bet Asma gonna try 50 times and not clear that boss. That's what I'm saying. I literally just ran through that in one attempt. That is how, guys, that's how every one of my boss fights goes. I'm not gonna lie. That is every boss. I have not found a boss yet that can stop me. I legitimately have not found one. I basically just speedrun it. As far as I'm concerned, as long as I have a big enough health bar that I can't be one shot, I will win. Boss that restricts item use, or if there's a boss that restricts my food, in which case, fuck me. But I think that would be counterintuitive to the game. Oh wow, so this is a new Abyss level thing. Okay. My guess is I just, do that. Okay, that's a little quick, little quick. Okay, let's get all of our stamina back. Let's just chill. Why are we going back down? Oh, shit. Okay, all right. Chill. Okay, now I know where it is. It's that way. Bro, I don't want to fuck this up, bro. This is how we go out right here. Okay, here we go. No. No. Oh. Okay, get all of your stamina back. I'm worried we're not going to be able to get to the next platform. Okay, now go up. I love that you can just skip part of the puzzle because I have more stamina. Normally you wouldn't be able to do this. You don't have to land every time. I'm just making sure. We have to get all the way to the top of this thing. Oh shit. Oh, it's giving me my stamina back. Okay, there we go. Okay, bet. Okay, now what? Do I just float into it? Because I don't know if I'm gonna make that. I don't know if I'm high enough. Fuck, dude. I don't know. Guys, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Alright, we're gonna wait for the entrance to come around here. This is gonna be dicey. The one in front of you seems higher. Is it, though? Hold on, I'll wait till go up. Why am I going down? Why am I... Okay. No! Oh my god, I accidentally deactivated my... Oh, okay. Alright, we're fine. Oh my god. Oh! Okay, alright, okay, alright. Good things happen to good people. Good things happen to good people. Okay, so we gotta get in there. That looks like something that I can prop. Put my hand on that and oh! Oh, I can move it. Okay. 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 The puzzles are too hard. I can't do the puzzles. The puzzles are too difficult. The game needs to tell me. Let's go. Okay, the puzzle's too hard. It's too difficult. I don't know what to do. Wait. Okay, hold on. Oh, now hold on. Hold on. Day one of asking chat for a sub. Okay, buddy. First time chatter, by the way. All right, so can I control the thing from out here, turn the thing again, and then open that up? That's the real question. Can I open that? Is there another control? No, there is not. Can I reach the control from inside the doorway? Probably not. Which means that the solution has to be in here somewhere. Wait, there's an open thing. A ball thing looks like it goes in there. Maybe I take the ball thing out from down here and I put it up here, and then it controls it. Thoughts? Let's see if I can pull this out. Oh wait, it's not a ball thing. Oh, that's not it. No, go back. We'll just go all the way around. Okay, so there is... Oh, I'll try the blinding flash.
_ just gifted 1 subs.
K-Boy! Thanks for the gifted sub, buddy. Appreciate you. Enjoy your drops, brother. Okay, here we go. Alright, so I'm gonna do... So this is a neat trick. Whenever you're in doubt, literally just do this and see if that works. That did not work. That did not work either. Nope! When in doubt, shine the lamp. True! Let's shine the lamp next. We'll try the lamp. Okay, so you can't grab the walls either. No lampage. Need to be closer to grasp it? I was firmly grasping it. It doesn't do anything. See? I can't move it. Oh wait, this thing moved. Oh. Now what? No. Wait, what did I do? Wait, what did I do? Oh. Oh, nice. There we go. Okay. Ooh, it's turning the whole room. It's trippy as fuck. That was trippy as fuck. Wait, what did that just do? Wait. The door isn't open yet. Okay, do it again. Okay, so I can't look up. Oh, there's a doorway down here. I should turn it until I see a doorway. Maybe I have to go through like a little passageway here. We're gonna find out. We're gonna go all the way. I missed. Okay. I'm in around. Wait, did it just reset? Spit on it a little. Hold on. Oh. Okay, so that didn't do anything, and it didn't open the fan either. Oh, it's because the room is spinning. Wait, come back. Perfect. Nice. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, no problem. We just get on this thing. And we're waiting. And we're waiting. Just come over to this one. Where's the fucking opening at? Okay, there it is. Okay. Don't know if that's how I was supposed to do that, but fuck it. No. Up! Ow. Wait, do I need that? Oh, shit. Fuck, do I need that piece for something? Son of a bitch. I can reach it. Son of a bitch. No. Okay, hold up. Let me cook. I missed it. Alright, now reel him in. Reel it in. Just bring it in. Come on. Come here. Is it getting closer to me or is it getting further away? Oh, it's stuck. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay, perfect. Okay, now... Okay. Now it's in range of the thing. Oh, fuck. Okay, can I grab it? I can't. Gamer. Fucking professional gamer. Okay, move it over here. Bring it up. Bring it in. Bring it in. Here we go. Bring it. All right, yep. Wait, not that one. That one. Fuck, does it need to be oriented the right way? Oh. Oh, shit! Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on, just climb up. Climb up. Okay. All right. I thought I was just going to faceplant and die immediately there. Looks like it's working. Okay. I can get over there. I can fly like right over there. Just go around it. No! No way! Oh, no! Grab it! No! Okay, 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 don't panic. Don't... What are we doing? No way! Saved! Oh, saved! No, no! Get away from the edge! 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 Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh god! Saved! 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 Okay.
Don't slip, Baldy.
Oh, okay. Alright. Oh my god. Which way do I need to go? Okay. What the fuck? It tells me I was supposed to do something with that thing over there. This one's not open yet, so I can't go any further. Okay, so we're gonna try to fly back over there. Alright, so there's very likely a puzzle here. Oh, my stamina isn't being consumed. Alright, so this is probably a puzzle. So there's no electricity going to the main source here. Resist and force push on the big circle? I thought I already tried that. I can try to grab it. It's stuck. I can technically go that way. Oh fuck, I just took half my health and damage. Just to eat. It's not mineable, is it? Totally unrelated note. Nope. There it is. Nope. No! Oh! Oh my god. Dude, I'm like clenching my toes right now against my Crocs. Okay, so there was nothing down here, right? Oh, maybe I have to force push this. Maybe I need to, like, hit this. Good things happen to good... No! Oh, good things happen to good people. Oh my god. Oh, shit. Alright, we did it. Let's go! Why are you so smart? Well, I mean, I'll be honest with you, I've been playing the game on my own for like 70 hours. You start to learn how puzzles typically are... You're like, okay, so there's like a number of problem-solving like things that I go through. I'm like, okay, so I can interact with it like this, or this, or this. And then like, I try to just kind of troubleshoot. And sometimes I can't figure it out. I'm not like all-knowing. Oh, it's open now. Oh, look at that. Sometimes I can't figure it out. It's really hard. But that one, that was a very well-designed puzzle because I was able to figure it out without a guide or anything. Aha! Alright, let's manhandle this. This gives me so much Breath of the Wild vibe, but BDO version. True, brother. And so it's better, because I'm not going to get sued for streaming the game. Exactly something Nintendo would do. Okay. It's not over, guys. I just want to point out, I was just trying to explore a forest, okay? I was just trying to look through a forest, trying to uncover the map. This is what happens. No. Dude, if I fall right now, it'll be the most tragic thing that's ever happened to me. Okay, do I, maybe I do the force leaf thingy. Turn around. Turn around. Thank you. Okay, so now I do X. Can I spin it? I can spin it! Wait, what? Why is it not? Okay, this is not as successful as I was hoping it was going to be. Maybe I have to do it from the other side. What? You gotta be kidding me! Bro, just... What? It just took off, man! What? Please tell me it comes back. Please tell me it comes back. That doesn't make any sense, though, because the fan just goes the other way. No, you gotta be kidding me, bro. You're trolling me. You are actually trolling me. It's not coming back. Oh. Like magic. Okay, alright! Get on the... Brother! Could you turn around? Turn. I do not want to step. Bro. Okay. Nature snare. Dude, it just takes a second. Holy shit, that piss. Bro, what are the chances? Who designs it like that? What the fuck? Are we good now? We got... You're kidding me. I'm still not done. This is crazy, bro. Right. I'm just checking to see if it's mineable. Why would you double jump like that? Another puzzle? Are you serious? Oh my god. Wait, oh, there's a teleporter. Perfect. Nice, bro. Let's go. Okay. Beam light hurt me? Yep, it does. Okay. Alright, solved it. Don't need to do it again. Thank you. Okay, what do I need to point this at? I'm pretty sure I need to point it at that thing. Just like the sun puzzle in the desert. But, how do I do that? So... Okay, it was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. Okay, alright, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was gonna try to reflect it. I was gonna try to... You can pick up the cube. Look. Sometimes I'm just too smart for my own good. Alright. It's fine. Alright, we're just gonna... 82 hours. Fuck you, man! Okay. Okay, alright, put it... No! Put it down. Put it right there. Perfect. Nailed it! First try. Another puzzle? Are you kidding me? Brother! Okay, what's over here? Hold on. What the fuck? Okay, so we gotta get this to activate. Okay, and then this is the end. Okay, so we have another puzzle. We have another puzzle. Alright. So, clearly, you activate the switch. I guess you just come down here. And I see little control-y thingies that I've used before. Yeah, that obviously needs to go over here. Put this right there. Okay, and then we fucking get it in there. Okay, there it is. Okay. I don't know what the fuck that just did, but... Zoom right on over here. You're still looking for the legendary horse? How'd you end up here? I ended up here because this is the best open world game I've ever played. This is what open world sandboxes look like. You start on an objective and then you get sidetracked all fucking night. What am I supposed to do? Fuck. I gotta carry that thing down the hallway. There's gotta be another piece somewhere then. There's got to be another piece that goes right here. Okay, alright. Okay, that is not ideal. I bet it's in there though. You can see the glow right there. Okay, so it's in there. Okay, so we're gonna have to go back. Deactivate the shield first? Brother, I'm aware. I gotta figure out how to deactivate the shield. Hopefully by breaking that tether right there. And we'll pick up that crate right there. Yep. Now we intentionally move this over, which will hopefully remove the force field. Okay, just set that right. Oh. Just set it. I don't fucking just set it like right there. There you go. Did this open the force field? It did not, in fact. However, it may have opened it on the other side, so we're going to check. It's all a process. Trial and error. It closed the door because I'm retarded. Okay, so that... Okay. Alright, so I'm like kind of retarded. So, I didn't even notice the door was fucking closed. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, let's go back. Okay, so it's got it. The answer has to be in here, which means... Oh! There's another yellow thing. I can use the block and play it the other yellow thing. I bet that's the force field. Alright, let's go. Alright. Give me, just put it like right there. Oh, come on, dude! That, really? Put it down. Put the block down. Thank you. Please open this. It did not open that like I thought it was going to. But, and it didn't open that door. Is there another laser beam over here? What the fuck's going on down this hallway now? That door is not open anymore, which is fucked. Oh, there's another one. Look at that. Oh shit. No. Okay, well obviously, move this over here. What is this? Did that open? Oh, it opened that door. Okay, what happens when I move this? Put the block on the... Let's put it on this one. Nice, man. You nailed it. That's exactly what I was doing. Fucking retard. Oh, for fuck's sake. You gotta be kidding me! Brother, point the block! Dude, I swear to God, if you... Brother! Why would you take 2 steps forward? I don't understand, Cliff! Are you fucking retarded? Is that why you needed to go to the Grey Mapes? Because your parents literally put you up for adoption? After they fucking brought you home for the zoo? Perfect. First try. Great job, buddy. That was not... Okay, so that... Okay, so that's not it. Okay. Well, hold on. Set this down. Now, hang on. Set this down. Perfect. Okay. Nope, it's still there. I was... Okay. All right. Yep. Wait, what's over here? Oh, there's another one. Oh, chat, there's another little thing. Is this open? Does the beam... Does the beam of light go through the force field? Okay, let's see what happens when I put it on this one first. I wonder if the beam of light goes through the force field. You're a fucking retard. You're a literal fucking retard. Holy shit. God damn it, you're fucking retarded. Holy shit. I don't even know how you put your shoes on in the morning, I'm gonna be honest. Great fucking job, retard. Wait, can I crouch and go under this? I can't. Did it? Okay, this is still here too. Okay, so maybe I can shine it from the edge and like barely hit this little thing here. I might be able to set it down like right there. You know, like... Fuck. Penis. Son of a bitch. God damn it! Clamp! Lock in, brother. I need you to lock the fuck in, brother. Okay, closer. Closer. I did it! What did that do? Oh, shit! Bro, I'm cooking! Okay, now give me this one. And then we walk this one through. Bro, I'm cooking. I'm actually so cooking. What? Let's go! And then you set it down right here, and it points directly at... No. Why do you take 2 steps forward before you set it down? Why do you do that? Why did you do that? No, I want you to set it exactly where I told you to fucking set it. Stop walking forward. Stop thinking. You're fucking retarded. Perfect. Okay. Now grab this. And it should deactivate this force field. You're a fucking retard. Holy shit. Your mom and dad were retards. They should never have fucking reproduced. We're basically living idiocracy. Thank you. Finally, you autistic retard. Okay. Fucking penis! Okay. Okay, I know what to do. Okay. Okay, I've got it. So here's what... Bring it here. Come on, Blake. Okay, here we go. All right. Now, Bring it all the way down this hallway. We're going around. Come on. Come on. Come on. Keep coming. Just... Okay. Is this still open? It is not. So, we're going to have to reopen this and then bring it out through that force field. Okay. Gotta finagle this shit. There we go. And just first fucking try. Bam. Son of a bitch. Okay. Alright. I can do this. I can do this. Where was it? It was like right here. Fuck. Alright, okay. Fuck! Oh, if it had rolled into position, it would have been cinema. If it had been rolled into position, that would have been crazy. Okay, I kind of have to position it like this. You are trolling. You... Fucking design this shit. That counts! What?! Fuck. Oh, I can just walk into it. Ooh. Okay, hold on. There's no way that this is how you're supposed to fucking do this. Just pick it the fuck up, you fucking retard. Okay. Alright, hold on. Alright, now hang on. I've got... Fuck! Okay, hold on. Okay, turn. Okay, we gotta turn a little bit more. Oh! No. How about? We're getting further away, Cliff. I'm gonna need you to lock in. God damn it, Cliff! Kick it? Oh, kicking is a good idea. Let's see if I can kick it. Doesn't work. Okay. Back to square one. Wait, whoa, what if I just put it like, well, hold on. Now, hang on. What if I just do this? What if I just go straight shot? No angle. Straight shot. I'm gonna fucking kill myself later. In Minecraft. Bro, you gotta be kidding! No! No! I moved it too far! Fuck! Okay. Alright. Hold on, I've got this. I can do this. I just line it up along this side. First try. Okay. Now... Wait. You gotta be... You gotta be kidding me! Bro. God, bro, I'm actually so pissed. Dude, what are we doing? Oh, god damn it, dude. There's no way this fucking shit works, bro. Because the bars block it, right? Yeah, you can't set it. Oh, wait, you can set it on the ground right there. Oh, oh, oh! No, that's not gonna work. Although there is a little platform there. Oh my god, is this what you were supposed to do for me? No, that didn't work. I am literally... Who put iron bars here? A little to the right. Oh my fucking... Just hit it. Just give it the... Just hit it with your... There you go. A little bit more. Okay. No. Okay, hit it like this. There it is. No. What? What? Are you kidding? What is that? Bro. This is even worse than the end of the hallway shit. Give me this fucking cube. Fucking bullshit. This is not... Nice job, Cliff. That's exactly what we were going for. Great work, buddy. Oh! What? Stop it! Stop! Dude! It's further away. Fucking shoot me, dude. Okay. Can we set it like right here? No, not like that, you fucking retard. I swear to God. Bro, I find the developer that was like, I know, we'll make him put it down at some random fucking spot, dude. Stop it. Okay, that's it. We're going back down the hallway. Oh, it's gonna roll? Nope. Oh! No! Stop. Okay, just let it roll. Just push it. Just push it. It lands in the right spot. It's not gonna work. Dude, I know how to solve the puzzle, and now I'm struggling with the thing. Oh! First try. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, we got it. Okay, now do that. Okay. Alright, now this is out here. Now... Oh, for fuck's sake. Just put the fucking block on the fucking thing. God damn it. You... Bro, Clef, I swear to God, if you don't place this fucking block... How are you further? How did you get further away? Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Oh my God, dude. I'm facing the thing. Oh my God. Oh, sure. Now you want to go that way. All right. Well, I swear. Okay. All right. All right. Just turn like this and just move backwards. God damn it. All right. Just. All right. Now. Okay. All right. A little to the right. Nope. Okay, I got it. Alright, grab the thing. Could you... What? What are we doing? We're gonna miss the elevator. Stop! What is happening to me? Okay, let's go. Okay. Let's go. Alright, down the hallway. Here we go. Oh. Bring it in. Alright guys, that's gonna do it for my how-to tutorial on how to literally do a fucking puzzle for fucking 2 hours. Fine. Like and subscribe. Alright, now. Easy. I'm fucking gaming, bro. There's more. Bro, what do you mean there's fucking more? What are we... What do you mean? Oh, bro. What? How? At some point they have... Okay. Alright. You know what? We're just not even gonna... Nope. Look at Fatty eating again. Could you fuck right off, please? I'm so much, man. What did that fucking do? Oh, fuck. I missed the first jump like a retard. Hold on. Okay. Is this a teleporter? It is not, in fact, a teleporter. Okay. Hold. Okay.
The notorious BLT.
Oh. I made it. No, wait. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Okay, we made it. No. Okay. Oh, my fucking God. By my dick hair. By my fucking dick hair. Easy. Fucking easy. Not even close, baby. Genshin Impact level puzzle? There is no way you just compared the fucking puzzle I just did to fucking Genshin Impact. I'd like to see a 5-year-old solve what I just solved, okay? Not gonna happen. You have to be like 7, maybe 6 years old before you can do something this advanced. More! Run. No! Oh my God! Dude, if I had fallen after all that and the teleporter's literally right in front of me, I probably would have dropped a toaster into the fucking bathtub tonight. I'm not gonna lie. I'd have just plugged it in, thrown on some Evanescence, and that would have been the end of it. Just go! Oh, thank God. Perfect. This is it, right? We're done. There's nothing. There's more. What do you mean there's more? What how deep is this rabbit hole, dude? Like, what the fuck did I uncover while I was out here? There's another one. Oh, this one's already on. Is there another torch? Is that a torch over there? Am I gaming? I can't tell. Am I taking damage? I am taking damage. Owie, bro. Maybe you have to turn the... Did I forget to light the one at the start? It's lit too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, I'm dead. Wait. Wait, the water doesn't actually do anything. Okay. Oh. Alright, well. So, all of the torches are lit. Maybe I have to turn the torches off. Oh, it warms me up. Look at that. I'm getting warmer. Would you look at that? Maybe I have to turn the torches off, and that's the whole point. Okay, hold on. So, yeah. So you go over to the torch. You go... Okay, you go over the torch. You get nice and warm. Okay, you turn off the torch. Okay, all 3 torches should be turned off after I turn this one off. That did nothing. Turn the torch back on. Maybe I just have to go up. Could you jump, please? Just jump. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Climb, you retard! Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop. Stop that. Okay. Oh god. Okay. No. Just grab the... Just grab... Yes. Perfect. First try. Easy. Never doubted it for a second. Okay, so I need a piece that goes in there. Another torch right here. Nope, that's off. Force field really opens that up. Maybe it's down there. It's not in fact down here, but the generator is. Oh. Augers. Well, all right then. Could you let go of the... Thank you. Wait, this is the other side of the... Oh. So I don't really see anything to do in here, so that door must open something. What's this way? Oh god, there's multiple doors out of here. Fuck, where am I, bro? Okay. There's nothing up here. I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm lost. Okay, this is that cave from before, so if we go back up this way. Okay, so this is a battery that goes up top. Maybe there's something else here. Oh my fucking god, is that the piece right there? Are you fucking kidding me right now? It was literally... Holy fuck, you're trolling me. You are literally fucking trolling. Oh my god, bro. Holy fucking retard. Oh my god, dude. What are we even talking about, dude? Go on to the fuck... Could you? Oh. Did you? Oh, for fuck's sake. No! Not work. I could bring it next to the torch. There you go, little buddy. Warm up. Oh, wait, that's working. There you go. There you go. Real life. Okay. I bet that if I open... So, okay, now the lava's starting to make sense because you have to bring it down here. Yeah, you got it. Okay, you got it. Yep. Okay, so we're gonna bring it down to the lava because that obviously will cool it off, right? Obviously. Okay, just... Okay, just come... Just... Okay, bring it. Reel it in. Just bring it. Bring it over. Come here. Come here, boy. Hi, hello. Okay, give me that. Alright, now we're gonna carry it. Why can't I pop my food right now? Okay, we're gonna... Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna walk down the hallway. We're gonna pull it toward us. Come here. Come on. Come on, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Okay, rotate the... Come on. Not like that. Turn. Okay, bring it. Son of a bitch. How do I turn it the other way? Control LMB? Oh, 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 and we slide it in. Okay, ow. Okay. All right, now. Dude, it actually fucking worked. That's crazy. Okay, so now how do I get it the fuck out? I just bring it back up there? Because it's just gonna freeze again, right? Maybe that... No! Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Some lava in this game instantly kills you. Wait, where did it go? What? What? Did you... Go? You're fucking retarded. Run down the hallway. Stop. You're trolling me. What? You gotta be kidding me. Come here. No. No. Come here. Come on. God damn it. Turn the fucking... Alright, now we're walking. And we're walking. And we're walking. And we're walking. And we're walking. Coming in here. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Okay, now don't put it down. Here we go. Here we go. And we're going out. Here we go. We're coming. Oh. Okay, keep going. Oh, fine. Okay, good. Excellent. Perfect. Alright, now reach it up. Okay. All the way the fuck up there. Sure, that's great. Did you just get down, you fucking monkey? Get down! God! Could you? You're trolling me. Stop! Cliff! Cliff! What are we doing? Cliff? Cliff! Buddy! 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 Jesus! It froze again. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Give me the fucking... In Minecraft. I'm pissed. Walk down the fucking hallway. Go down the fucking hallway. we can go out this way. Well, what's out here? A straight shot to the top. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. We're gonna come out this way. Okay. Really? Really? Right? You're what? Did the door just close? Huh? Give me... I was going through the wrong door. Give me that. Okay. Come over here. Come over here. Okay. Okay, come on. Go, 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 go! Run, 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 run. Okay, turn, up, go up, go up, go up. Okay, press tab, jump. Okay. Grab it. Bring it in. Bring it in. Come on. Come on! What are we doing? Bring it up! Oh my god. Bring it up. I swear to god, if it just froze, I'm gonna kill myself. Just... Please, did that work? Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Holy fuck. Okay. Okay. Okay, now I just have to hit the thing. Just, no. Stop it, you fucking orangutan. Drop. Stop. Could you? Dude, did... Okay. Perfect. Okay. Now what? I don't even know where to go. Oh! Thank God. It's over. I solved it. I did it. Oh. Dude, this was so many puzzles, bro. Holy shit. Could you... Are you kidding? Trolling me. Trolling me. Okay. Okay. Whew! Damn, bro, that was a stupid amount of fucking puzzles, bro. Holy shit. Stop. No. No more. Stop. No. You're fucking trolling. I didn't even get a fucking reward for doing that? Are you kidding me? You didn't even give me a puzzle piece? Maybe I missed it. There's no way. You got a skill point? Did I really? You got frost abilities? What? Oh, I didn't? It would have told me that. I got nothing. I literally didn't get anything. Can I just use it without having the skill? Is that the letter Z?
Stress eating the goldfish on your diet?
Or is that the number 2? Oh, it's the number 2. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Okay, and what does this do? Charge shot. Okay. Elemental turning slash. Meteor kick and force palm. I don't have meteor kick yet. How many points does this take? 1. Okay, so you get on the first one you get turning slash. So we'll just. That's cool. Okay. I'm grabbing stamina. That way I have a full 2 bars of stamina. Jeez. I'm frozen. Okay, but in a second when I unfreeze. Okay, but you see my stamina now? It should go all the way up. It should be a complete... It should be a complete circle. It's still not a complete circle. I'm gonna fucking... Dude, what the fuck? Maybe it's just because I'm in the winter zone. Surely that's the reason. Yo, how the fuck do I get back over there? Well, why would they... Well, do I just die, or do I TP back over there? Oh. Oh no, there's a thing. I didn't even know that was moving towards me. Don't miss that fucking jump. Yeah, don't miss that fucking jump, or you're literally that's 30 minutes. Oh, we couldn't have sped this up at all? Jesus fucking Christ, we're gonna get passed by a kite. How would you describe this game? Red Dead Redemption mixed with Skyrim, Elden Ring? Yeah. No. This is my first time watching. It's an open world sandbox game, a lot like Skyrim, but with like better puzzles and stuff. And massively upgraded graphics. Insane graphics. Skyrim's probably the closest game. Very open world. Oh my god! Oh! God, chat. My balls just sucked up into their fucking body, I'm not gonna lie. My balls literally just recoiled. You ever had it? Like where you miss something? You almost miss something in the game and you feel your testicles literally retract. Oh my god. Control jump? I'm not a bitch. Don't move. It's icy. You will fall off. The puzzle this time, guys, is literally just waiting an eternity for the elevator to move. Dude, this just goes on forever. Like, do the puzzles ever stop? Do I ever get to return to the game? Do I just jump over there? Oh, no. Oh, there's something over there. There's a ledge there. Couldn't have made these elevators any faster. Just wasn't doable. Technology's just not there. Isn't this where I was? Wait a minute. More fucking puzzles. What are we? You gotta be kidding me! I am literally out here. This is insane. Dude, it's another fucking puzzle, bro. Does this ever stop? Or do you just keep going? Are you supposed to keep going? I don't even know why I'm up here. I was literally in the woods looking for like a map exploration. I just happened to stumble onto a tower, and then the tower happened to bring me here as I figured shit out. And then I love the amount of puzzles. It's fun. I'm having a good time. But like, I was not intending on doing this today. I suppose that is the point. Okay, so hold on. Take note of what you're seeing here. There's a little battery thing down there. Okay, we're seeing that. We're seeing that. Wind thing there. Oh, there's a thing over there. Teleporter. Let it begin. This is a... Okay, there's the thing that you need to put in the thing. Okay. So in order to put the thing in the other thing... Okay, hold on, I can control that. Now hang on. Okay, just... Okay. Okay, so this one's not on. This one's not on, so that we should have to turn that on. What the fuck did that just do? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay, don't fall down there. Let's see what's up here. Okay, so that's the end of the puzzle. That's the end game. Oh. Well, looky what we have here. Oh, that's the battery charger. Alright, well, let's go check that out. Okay. We'll look around here. Okay. Not much to see over here. Just a red herring. Okay, there's the elevator. Over here. Okay, so that is what we need to get from the middle, which means that the puzzle can only be solved from the top because there's not much else down here. So in order to get up there, we have to jump on that platform. Wait, oh, what's in here? Oh, it's just letting you know about that. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, so there's a spinny thing on this side. That spinny thing's not moving. Why is that spinny thing not moving? Why is that spinny thing moving? Okay, well, now it's time to do... Okay, well, what's powering the spinny thing? That generator. That's why. Okay, it's making sense. So once I get that spinny thing to work, I can move, I can control that, turn that on, which will spin the rotors, which will do that. Okay. How do I get in there? Check this out real quick. Maybe I can just jump up there. I don't know. Oh, shit! Nothing really to see there. What is in here that is supposed to be powering these? Is it literally just the thing down below? Which means I just need to get this force field open. Maybe this needs to be pointed at something different. For now, anyway. I don't think I can reach the other one. Maybe I can spin the windmill. No, I cannot spin the windmill. Okay. The answer must be up here. There must be something over here. This is all just the end of the puzzle. End of puzzle shit. End of puzzle shit. End of puzzle shit. Try to jump to. I don't think that I can aim that beam across. Is there something over there? I'm having a problem on BDO trying to tame my first horse. Left click is just not registering. Any idea what I do? I've been on the forums for hours trying everything. To tame my first horse, left click is just not registering. Do you mean you tamed the horse, you brought the horse to the stable, and it's not letting you register it? Why is there a pillar here? It's not symmetrical. Oh, is the stable full? Oh, your stable could be full, brother. Okay, so maybe I was gonna say maybe I have to force palm this. Nope. Okay, we're fine. Okay, we're fine. Saved. Oh, now I can see down that hallway. There is something over there. Okay, hold. Progress. Jump. Let me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Could you? Thank you. I don't think anything's over here, but we'll see. No, this is just the back side of the puzzle. Okay. I should go investigate that again. Okay, so there's nothing over here. Overall objective is to... Honestly, I could spin the fan blades so that I could point the laser beam at something else. But once that laser beam is going, it should turn the fan blades, which will allow me to win. Gotta open the force field. How do I open this force field, though? Yeah. Can I aim this at anyone else? I don't think that I can aim this anywhere else. What did that just do? I heard something. Wait, what did that do? Oh, it activated that. Okay, well that did fucking nothing. It's literally not doing anything. It's activating that light down there, which is like powering this half of the fan, but it didn't do anything else that relates to the puzzle, I don't think. Alright, we need to investigate this again. Yeah, I think all this is just showing you what the correct side is supposed to look like, and then you're like, okay, well I need one for the other side. And you go over there, but there's nothing more to allow me to get inside this thing. Unless, maybe I can flip this thing. Maybe if I sit on here... Hey, how do you flip stuff, guys? How do you force palm and then stay on the thing? How do I flip this thing? Is it like control... Oh my god. Oh, okay. How do I stay on it, though? Resist is Q? Okay. Progress. Okay, so now... Can I, like, hook it out of the ice? Okay, so now we're in another problem. I can't unfreeze this thing. Maybe I can power attack it. Oh. I bet I can... Okay, maybe force palm. Maybe we do force palm on the thing. That did not work. How do I... fucking get this thing the fuck out of here? Right, force palm. I could try to grab it. It moved. I need to like melt the snow. Yeah, it's moving. Maybe I can't get that out of there. But then how would you... Like you're gonna have to be able to get that out of there. Wait, what's that? So you have, so we tried that didn't work. We tried force palming, that did not work. We tried power attacking, that didn't work. Lantern? Maybe I can lift something? trying to. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm trying to palm directly on the thingy. Can you like disconnect it? Oh. Don't think a fire arrow is gonna work. I mean, I can try. I don't think that that's gonna work. Maybe I'll just maybe you just hit it out. Oh, yeah. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay. Where'd I get there? Ooh, 10% additional logging timber. Fucking poggers. Wait, that's fucking sick. Okay, well, we're gonna put that on our fucking weapon. Use Tai Chi. I don't think that that's gonna work, brother. I mean, I tried this. I haven't tried the little wind thing, but I don't think that the wind is helpful here. Is there something I'm missing? I feel like this is it for sure. It's gotta be, the answer has to be in this room. Wait. Maybe if I move the laser off and come back. Maybe I was 2 steps ahead. Alright, let's try moving this and see if this changes anything. It doesn't look like that changed anything. Maybe... Oh, dude, it's gotta be in there, bro. I don't see anything else that's... coming out here. Maybe if I resist... Hold on, hold on, hold on. Maybe if I just do this. That did not do anything. Would you just go towards the... Okay, chill. Chill. Come on. Go up. Okay, maybe now? That did not work. don't see anything to interact with. Maybe I just do. That didn't work. See, it moves. You would think that this would melt the ice, you know what I mean? You would think that that would melt the ice. Alright, what are my other commands here? Well, rotate's not gonna fucking work. Force current doesn't work. I'm gonna go fucking lay in the tub. I'm gonna go test the weight. I'm gonna test the weight that my ceiling fan can carry later. That's what I'm gonna do. I should be able to grab that. Honestly, we're just gonna fucking... Here we go, 5 head. You guys ready for this shit? This is some fucking giga shortcut, big brain play right here. Fucking gamer move. There it is. Come on. No. Yes, who's a good boy? Yes. I can't believe that, like, so like when you pull it, I think that reason I didn't do it is because I tried pulling it initially. I think that you have to pull it for a few seconds, and that's why it took me. I almost missed it. Still counts. Okay, this should activate the fan. This should activate the fan, which is going to cause me to go up and around, but it should turn on the... There it is. Okay, fan should come on now. Fan should come on now. There, okay. I was like, there's no way the fan doesn't come on right now. Okay. Stop! I'm gonna take. I just took half my health in fall damage. Game. All right, now, yeet. And I don't have a spirit. Dude, it slowed down the fucking cutscene and everything, and I can't stop my focus state right now. I just have to watch the cutscene on slow-mo. Am I just... Okay. I literally just have to watch it on slow-mo. Okay. Okay. Alright. That one was a lot harder than it needed to be because I did not pull it soon enough. But I think that getting through all of this without a guide is kind of cooking. Not gonna lie, for real, for real. Super gamer, just saying. Okay. There's another one, dude. Bro, there's no way there's another puzzle. This is like... We're like puzzle 9. I'm still going. What do you mean there's another puzzle? Oh god, dude. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Oh god, do not fall. For the love of God, do not fall right now. Could you just double jump? You look like a retard, Cliff. I just want you to know that. Okay. Alright, we're here. We made it. Please tell me this is the end. Please tell me we're done. Please tell me we made it. We did it. We did all of it. Is this it? Is it over? Is it done? There's another teleporter. It's a good sign. That does not look good. Oh no! Not another fucking puzzle! What are we doing? Okay. No! Grab it! I gotta teleport, I don't care. Why would you not grab it? Why would you not grab it?
There's another.
Why would you not do that? Trust. Chat, just trust. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I was just gonna faceplant, I'm not gonna lie. But then I realized that I'm pretty sure I could just TP back up. Right? Yeah, I can. Okay. I was just going to literally like Rocket Man, just boom! Like a goddamn meteor. And hope that it respawned me back up top. Can I ask a completely off-topic question? Go ahead, Laufey. What's up? I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm kind of enjoying the puzzles. There's a lot of them, but I'm kind of enjoying it, like for real. I don't know how my stamina's still not a full circle. Crimson Desert's a shit game. JK Baldy just wanted to say That to trigger you because of the negative reviews on this game. Yeah, it's because those people are fucking retarded. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. What is this? Can we? Okay. All right. Yeah, all right. This is really easy, right? You just grab it and you put it. What was your interpretation? What the fox represented in the burlap sack? Or of what the fox represented? I think that the fox was kind of a guiding, like it was like Chinese people don't believe in God per se, right? They're more of a Confucianism. Like you have to think about, in my opinion, it's like Confucianism, right? And so the fox, most people would have just said he was guided by God to get that burlap sap to China. I think that the fox for them represents some kind of greater power, that there was like a greater force at work that helped guide him on his very noble path to getting the cotton seeds to China. And the cotton seeds represent hope more than it represents anything else for the Chinese people. It represents hope. Hope for a better future, hope for tomorrow, right? And I think that the fox kind of helps represent that, you know, you will always have hope, right? Like this. That is that guiding life, that guiding force in your life that kind of always gives you hope. That's kind of what I thought it was. Okay, so I don't know what the fuck to do with this thing. Is it missing one? Is it missing one of the things? I don't think so. Where does that need to go? Oh, there's another ring. Oh no, there's another ring. Okay, so maybe I just need to... Okay, no, come back. Come back. Come with me. Let's go. I bet I need to bring it around. I bet if I get to the top end of this ring, I can like jump to the next ring or something. And then this, it needs to be in range probably. Like that. No. Grab it. Okay, because we can't reach this ring. Okay, so it needs to be... Turn the camera. I can't see what I'm doing, Cliff. Fucking idiot. So maybe... How do I get to the next ring? Is it like a jumping puzzle thing? Okay, so we need to figure out how to get to the next fucking ring is what we need to do. There's a platform there and a platform there. Alright, let's just put it back where it was. Okay. How do I get up to that ring? How do I get up to that ring? There is a platform over there. That is slightly higher. That is another piece that I don't know where it goes. Oh. Okay, well, hold on. I can't reach it. Oh wait, no, this is the same piece as before. Okay, so... I don't think that I can get up there. I should not have plugged that in until I knew what the fuck I was doing. Yeah, I definitely cannot get up there. I cannot reach that high. Which means... I could theoretically fly over there and then climb the fuck up. I could do that. But I need to move this. like this, and then push it way the fuck over there. No, over there. Way the fuck over there. Yeah, like that. Okay. Skybox in this game is gorgeous. It's amazing. It's incredible. I've always been mainly a Lucia player, but I need to start your streams from scratch to get into this game. I'm pretty lost right now for the story is about this game. Stop doing the story is the solution to that. So I can jump up here. I can definitely get up there. Like I can get over there. Okay, hold on. Oh shit, there's the thing that I need to push it. Oh, grab, what? What? No. What? It didn't grab the ledge. Bro. What? It didn't grab the ledge. BDO patch notes when? I already did the BDO patch notes, you fucking retard. God, I'm coming in hot. Oh! What? I let out my parachute! Why did I light up on fire right before I hit the ground? Like I was literally coming from the upper atmosphere. Wait, whoa, you see that? Yo, what? No. Put the bucket down, you fucking retard. Bro, I came in like a wrecking ball on that shit, bro. Appreciate your dodo ghost. Yeah, this game is absolutely incredible. It's amazing. I love it. Okay, so I think I figured it out, guys. But, like, I don't know why it didn't grab the ledge. I'm going to be honest. Can I move? There we go. Okay, so it's going to make me do it again. That's fine. I am going to be smart about this, and I'm going to move it over there before I make the ring move, because I'm a gamer. Okay, so I'm going to grab that. I'm going to move that over here. Okay. And then push it out as far as it'll go. Basically as tippity-top as far as we can get it right there. Okay. Then go over, plug the ring in. Can I grab that fucking ledge, or is the game just not going to let me do that? Because, like, I'm going to be honest, like, that was cooked, dude. I flew directly into it. Cliff just did not grab the ledge. Like, okay, so now you grab this. Move that onto there. There you go. Okay, so now, honestly, I don't think that I can reach it from there. Perfect. First try. And all right. Okay. I don't know if that's how we're supposed to do it, but fuck it. I don't give a shit. It's solved, bitch. Don't care. Get in there. Another one. Whoop. Okay, give me that. Okay. All right, is there another ring? Is there... I'm just going up with this. Maybe I have to go up. Okay, hold on. Maybe I have to go up there. And then jump up to the next ring, you know. Wheel it up, wheel it up, wheel it up, wheel it up. Okay. Oh! Oh my god. Okay, now I just need to get on the ring. Oh my god. Okay, chill. Chill, daddy, chill. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, where? Must be on the other side. I assume I have to get this ring to start moving too. I don't see a... Oh, is it over there? Literally ran like 80% of the way around. I'm a retard. It's right here, isn't it? Yep. Is there something over there? Is that where we were before? Must be a different puzzle. Here. Okay. Got it. All right. Blue puzzle master. I'm getting there. Okay, here we go. Oh. I love doing stuff like this. I gotta lie, I love doing shit like this. It's my, because it feels satisfying when you complete it, right? It's like I would suppose it's kind of like a Dark Souls player, like beating a boss. You know, it's like a fucking, it's like a high. Okay, so I'm missing. Okay, so I'm missing this. This one's missing. Where is this one? Maybe it's back over. Is it up there? No, 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 no! Double jump, retard! Double jump! Thank you. Up here? I hear something. Is that just the wind, like, rustling the fucking... It is. There's gotta be one. Maybe it was, like, on the orbit of the ring and I just didn't see it. No, no, that's not it. So it... This one needs to be around here somewhere. Maybe it's inside this thing that I'm standing on. Don't see it. Is it in here? What's that? Probably nothing. Okay, so the third ring. Where would the... It's got to be up. Gotta be up top, right? Because the first one was down close to the first ring, and we didn't see any more. We would have seen it down there. The second one was in here, and we didn't see anything else in here. So it's gotta be up by the third ring somewhere. Gotta be up here somewhere. Okay, let's get on this ring. Could you, for 2 seconds, stop being fucking retarded? All right. This one doesn't have like an extra one on it, does it? That I didn't see. Maybe it's on the final platform and I can just jump across to it. Pause, champ. I bet it's over there. I bet it's like way over there. I didn't even think about that. Like way the fuck if I run all the way to the other side, you know? Yeah, it needs to go right here. Probably over here. It's not like fucking up there, is it? There's just no shot. Okay. I don't see one here. Oh god, are we gonna make this? Oh fuck. Okay, easy. Not even fucking close, baby. Okay, so it's not up here. I don't see it on any side of here. Oh my god, there's another fucking puzzle. Okay, so it's not over here. I would have seen it by now if they had hit a no over here. So it's possible. It's possible that that one that I used over there is actually supposed to be for this ring, and that the second one has a different one that it's supposed to use. So technically, it could be down here, although unlikely. Is that the second ring? Oh no, this is the second ring. This ring. Is technically there could be one floating around here that I just didn't see. I can float over there if I have to, but I don't think that it's over there. Not here. The first one was pretty obvious. That one was a piece of cake. Maybe I do need to try to go over there. It could be there. I guess I can try to fly across. Fuck it. I don't think that I can actually make that. Ah! What is that? I don't know. This is fucked. This did nothing. This was a terrible fucking idea in my days around. Why is this here? Wait, why is my lantern lighting up? Oh. Wait, what? Where? Knowledge. Wait, what? What the fuck? Dude, if it's all the way over here, I'm gonna shit my pants, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I think I can just get up there. It's taking me up here. Why is this? Oh. It's not letting me get focus back. Fuck. Oh, nice. All that's over here is a fucking treasure chest? Are you... You gotta be kidding me! What? Oh, great. Awesome. Sick. And we're back to fucking square one. God fucking damn it. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, I am totally balling right now. Okay. We made it. Okay. Alright. Now that that fucking shit is over. What the fuck was that? It was like a side quest. I'm over here trying to solve the puzzle. I found a good side quest. That's the second treasure chest I've found doing that. Oh, thank God he grabbed it this time. Oh, merciful God. Okay, so... You know, technically, I don't need this one to power the rings. You know what I mean? What? Technically, this one is not required to power the rings. So the game just lets me take this out. Oh my God, it actually does let you fucking take it out. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, is that it? I've never taken one of these out before. Are you supposed to do that?
Why does your character look homeless, or
Are
does
you-
it look more like an NPC?
I was like half trolling, I'm not gonna lie. I've never been able to take them out before. I was like, you know, technically this one's not actually fucking required to go with the thing. Yeah, 10 and 5 head, for sure. Yeah. Dude, I'd have been here for another half an hour. Oh my God. Bro, I've never been able to... Can you pull them out of the rings? I've never been able to pull one of these out before. How do you go up with it? Please go up. I guess I can just go, like, really far that way. Right. That should do it. Can you pull it out of the fucking rings? I've never tried pulling one of them. I've never had to pull them out before. Can you pull this out? Hold on. You can't pull this out. What? Yeah, you can't get it out. What the fuck? Dude. I don't know how the fuck... dude, I'd have been here forever. That was lucky. That was really lucky, guys, because we'd have been here for a minute. You're trolling. You are kidding me right now. I'm pissed. I can't believe that that actually worked. That's honestly, when I go to bed tonight, I'm gonna be thinking my dick's gonna get hard just thinking about it. I totally knew it, chat. Fuck it. I totally fucking knew it. I'm a god. I'm just a god tier puzzle solver. That's all there is to it. I'm just a legend. You all wish, you know what I mean? It's okay. What? No, no, not. Okay. All right. So like, look, are you kidding? Do I have to redo the whole puzzle? Please tell me I don't have to redo the whole puzzle. Please. Please don't make me do the whole thing again. Please, I don't want to go to the bad place. I don't want to do it. No! Jesus. Wait, where's the teleporter? Wait. What the f— You're trolling. Where's my teleporter? What? You're trolling me. Oh, thank God. Okay, I'll redo the puzzle. I'll redo the puzzle. Please, just don't bug on me. You found it, Sag? Fuck you, bro. I bet you guys are upset that you didn't have to skip ahead in the VOD for 2 hours for me to try to figure out how to do this. I think this is bad. This puzzle was not super well designed because there's no other switch in the game that works like that. There's literally no other switch in the game that works like that. You can't pull it out of any of the other stuff. It's like, why the hell would you be able to pull it out of this? It's not like I can pull this out, right? Yeah, see, I can't pull that out. Oh. Okay, never mind. No, okay, all right. Okay, I didn't know. Okay. All right. In fairness, I've never tried to pull it out. In fairness, I had never tried before, and now we know. Okay, I had no idea you could pull those out of there. Knock. No fucking idea. Okay, hold on. Let me grab the thing. All right. Just a god tier puzzle solver. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, put that right there. God tier falling off the ring strat is confusing me. Okay. You just can't. My level of brilliance can't be comprehended. Fortunately, chat, this is the last puzzle, Copium. This is the last puzzle before I figure out what the fuck all of this was for, Copium. I still have no idea what all of this was for. I did get a cool frost skill earlier, though. That was pretty sweet. Okay, I need all my stamina. Now we jump. Jump! Oh, this was not good. Please grab it. Grab it. Grab it. Grab it. Holy shit. Did you see how long it took him to grab that? Cliff, climb, you fu— Cliff, what are you doing? Oh my god. Okay, grab this. Okay. Alright. Okay, and then this goes on there. And then we jump. Put that in there. Grab that. Honestly, we bring this one all the way up to the third ring, maybe? Honestly, we do both at the same time. Thoughts? Okay, now that we know. You know, because now I can put that one there, and then I can just grab this and just pull it out of here. Pull. Pull. Give me. Give it. Give it. Give. Why isn't it? Dude, I got so lucky pulling this out of here. I'm not gonna lie. Give me. Dude, it's not. What the fuck? Maybe you have to start the second ring up and then it unlocks it? Stay on it for 3 seconds? I already did. First of all, why the hell would that matter? It just came right out last time. Like, for real, it literally just came right out last time. Because I was trolling. I didn't even mean to do it. I don't know. It's magic. It's completely magic. I have no fucking idea. I don't know what the fuck is going on anymore. I got completely lucky. I'm just gonna say it. I got fucking carried. I got lucky. Okay. There's no way. I couldn't even get it out when I knew it was supposed to come out. I could not get it out of there. Holy shit. Oh my god. Are you trolling us? No, I legitimately could not get it out of there. You wait till you have to do this fucking puzzle, okay, bozo? I want to see you try to fucking pull it out of there on the first try, okay? Like your fucking mother. King Arthur couldn't pull me out of her ass, though. God damn it. God damn it. Wait, is that the one that's already in there? Oh, that one's already in there. Oh, fuck. I'm actually just... Holy shit, I'm retarded. Okay, let's go over here, sweetie. God, dude. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I have moments of brilliance, and then I have moments of holy shit, I'm fucking retarded. Okay. Alright, we got it. Okay, we've got it. Alright, let's just walk the way that it's already going. Easier this way. Here. Okay, well now we're stuck, so I guess we're just stuck like this forever now. Okay, so now we're gonna fully extend our thermal lance here. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now. Oh, chat, we've made it. It's been a long road, but we brought it up here. We've made it. We're doing it. We're out here. Okay, all right, put that in the hole. Put it in the. Excellent. Yeet! Sweet. Okay. So it's really important that I don't fuck up this jump because I will literally fucking test the weight that my ceiling fan can hold later if I swear to God if I do it. How the fuck do I... How do I get down there? What? Oh, okay. All right. Now I need to hold Q because otherwise I will literally fall to my death. Okay. Bet. No. Whoa! Okay, we're fine. Oh. Thank God I remembered to hold Q there. If it had thrown me off, I swear to God, I'd have just quit. God is my witness. Like a bug on a windshield. Nah, you gotta do it again. Okay, that's the last puzzle. Surely there's no more puzzles, bro. Surely there's no more after this. This is it. We're done now. We're done now. This is it. That was the last one. That was it. Chat, I need this, bro. That was the last one. There's no more puzzles after this. There's no more puzzles. I am literally... Please do not give me a pathway to another fucking puzzle. I swear to fucking God. Oh my God. Well, fuck it. I'm skipping all this shit. It's another fucking puzzle. Another fucking puzzle, bro. Well, I didn't even get a teleporter, though. What if I fall? Wait, where is it taking me? Oh my God, there's a platform over there. Okay, do you guys think I can fucking make it? Do you guys think I can make it over there just by flying, or... Oh, fuck, dude. This is gonna be cooked. Okay, here we go. All right, we're gonna fly. We're flying. We're flying. Oh my God, no, we're not gonna make it. 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 We're just gonna land on this one. We're gonna land on this one. We're gonna stop. We're gonna do it again. Okay, this time I think we make it. I think we've got it. Just in time for the elevator. We are definitely going to wait all the way when we step onto the elevator. Okay. And then, holy fuck, where are you taking? Please tell me you're not taking me all the way over there. Please tell. We're gonna go faster than this, right? This is wild. We couldn't have sped this up? Are we joking? Are we trolling? We're literally moving. Again, I'm gonna get passed by a kite. Yo, check a look at this. Look at that terrain. Look how sick that looks, by the way. Look how absolutely sick that fucking shit looks. So cool. Yo, PMA, I am getting a bunch of sky teleports that I can dive down from the sky on. So that's pretty cool. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, where are we going? Where are we? Was that my stop? Was I supposed to get off there? Are we... Why is that there? No. That's not the teleporter, is it? Stop it. I didn't see a teleporter. There's somebody clip that. Send me the clip. Send me it. Clip it right now, chat. Send me the clip so that I can see it. Bait, probably? Somebody clip it. I didn't see a teleporter there. No, because the teleporter is... I take that thing, and the next place has a teleporter. You're trolling me. Okay, just step off. Why the hell was that platform there, bro? Dude, if you misstep on this shit, you are so cooked. Wait, what's happening? See? Tree of Slumber. Okay. Surely it's not another puzzle, it's the end of the road. It's another fucking puzzle. I'm gonna fucking kill myself, bro. I'm just kidding. Hey, can you push this down? You cannot push this down. That one is really low, though. Okay, that's the door, so we need to get the lava level to go down. In order to get the lava level to go down... Oh, no. No! Not another one of these! Please, I swear to God, if the pillars start moving up and down, I'm gonna fucking have post-traumatic stress syndrome. There's... Not another one. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. There was one of these in Hernan, okay? And it took me... It was like half an hour. I'm not gonna lie. I sat down, I moved it back and forth. Like half an hour, because you can't see the puzzle, and the thing rotates, and you're trying to stick it in, and it's like you're fucking drunk, and it's dark, and you can't find the hole, and she's like, is it in? And you're like, no, I can't find it. You know, like, it's so fucking cancer, bro. It's so miserably bad, bro. Okay, hold on. It's so rough. It's rough out here. Okay, here. Okay, all right, hold on. Is it like the other one? Because if it is, here's what we do. We go super far down with all three. We go super far down with all three. Okay, no, down. Go all the way down. Okay, all the way down with all three. Then come up with two of them. Oh, fuck, it's those three. Okay, so this one, we don't want to touch this one. Don't touch this one. Please tell me there's... The next two only control two of them. Please tell me that this one does two. Oh, fuck, they're all three. Wait, this one's not moving. What are we doing? What? Oh. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay, what's the last one? It is two. Okay. So, I need one that controls... Go this way. Come all the way up with this. Let's go up. We're going up. We're going up. We're going up. All the way up. All the way up. Good. Okay, then we come around to, I think, because this thing constantly rotates, it's hard to tell which one is which. Okay, so this one is these three. So now I can bring... Wait, which one was the two? Which one was the two? Is it this one? Fuck. Is it this one? Dude, it's on tank. Bro! Holy shit. Okay, this one was the two. Now these two are too high. Which one does this one do? Oh, this one is just two, too. Oh, this changes everything. So there is one that only... Oh, no, this one's three. Okay, well, this one can come this way. Come on. Oh, so it can't go. This one can't move because that one's all the way down. There we go. Come on. Come on. What are we doing? Why can't... What? Okay, because that one's all the way at the top and this one's all the way at the bottom. I bet this one can't move. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Progress. 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 Because this is what you want. Okay. This one. This is the 2. So now we line up. Well, actually, no, not this one yet. Not this one yet. We have to do the 3 one first. Let's put this one in the middle so that we can control the 3 one. Now pull out. Excellent. Okay, now let's shove it in this one. Excellent. All right, here's the 3. This one can go up. Or, okay, that way. There we go. Okay. Okay, where's the 2? Where's the 2 one? Is it this one? Is it? Give me the... No. Where's the 2? Fuck, it's those 2. Wait, no, this is the 3. Oh, God, please highlight the correct 2. Please, God in heaven. God, face the... Oh my God. What do you mean you're not... I'm a fucking gamer. Okay, bring it down to the level of the other one. I am literally the greatest puzzle solver of all time. Bring it down a little further. There you go. Okay, now we need the one that controls these 3. I am so fucking good at this. Holy shit. Do that. Nope, not that one. Could you stick it? Thank you. Okay, now bring all 3 of them down at the same time. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, you're a streamer. Fool me once. Moving on. Another point, another skill point, another skill point. Wait, I got a skill. Flame strike skill. And I get an abyss point. Tasty. Oh my God. Oh, fuck me. Okay, yeah. So now we have the flame. Okay, cool. Now we have these. Oh, I don't know how to get those. No more puzzles. Please tell me that that's the last puzzle. Please, no more. Okay, I like puzzles, I do. But I don't know how many times I can keep pulling a rabbit out of a hat here. No, please. I don't know. How did you miss? Bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. You're all welcome. You're all welcome. I am low-key making a guide right now. I don't even know it, but I am low-key, if Note cuts out all the fucking random bullshit, I'm low-key showing you guys exactly how to do every single one of these fucking puzzles. I don't want to fucking hear it. No guide, just raw dogging. I will say I got really lucky with the pulling the thing out. I can't believe I got that lucky. I had no fun. I was trolling when I said I could just pull this one out. Do you guys think I could fly over there? I don't think so. I think I gotta wait for the elevator. Let's just wait. Oh my God, dude. What the fuck? Why does Shikatu look like Rapalus? Oh, there is no fucking way that you just asked that question. There is no way. That is absolutely dude. No! No! What? Please, grab the ledge. Please grab the ledge. Please grab the ledge. Please, grab it. Grab it. Oh my god, climb, Cliff. Climb, Cliff. Climb. Climb, 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 climb. Okay, get up on the ledge. No. Oh my god. Oh my god, we got our stamina back. Okay, saved. Okay, saved. Okay. What do I do? How do I get out of here? What do I do? Okay. If I jump out, turn around, use the grapple, and then... Can you pull yourself back to the grapple? While you're midair? Is that possible? What? 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 What the fuck? What the fuck are we talking about? What? What the fuck? Gravity got you? A fan blew me, retard! Like your fucking sister last night, dumbass! Gravity. Yeah, gravity sends me sideways, dumbass. Fucking retard. Fuck! Dude, now I gotta wait 11 years. Why can't I teleport in my current state? What do you mean? Why? God damn it, you stupid! What chapter are you on? 4? Do I look like somebody that does the main story? I'm gonna be honest with you. Main story's too complicated. It's too complicated. I could solve these puzzles. IQ of like fucking 200. Story's too complicated. Can't follow it. It's too hard. For real though, this is my gear though. This my weapon is Nove. This is Nove. This is only Hex. This is Hex. These are only level 4 because I kind of want to replace them, to be honest. Like, we've been kind of cooking. Where the fuck am I going? What am I doing? Why am I here? Is it... Please tell me this lets me out of here. Oh, okay. It's just a shining beam of light. Must have been reflecting off my head. Okay. All right, we'll just do it again. It's fine. Fucking... Yo, mods, ban whoever the fuck said that, All right. I don't understand. I don't... What is happening to me? No, grab it. Grab the ledge. Grab the ledge. Grab. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh fuck. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna pay attention now. I'm gonna be a good boy. I'm gonna be a good boy. I'm gonna be a good boy. I'm not... Why the fuck is there a fan over there? We're fine. We made it. Progress. Chat, we made it further than we did last time. W. Fucking W. Just saying. He circled the map. Oh yeah, no, I did the whole. If you look at the, hold on, let me show you what I see. This was my project. You see, I got all this shit done. I got all this down here. I came over here. I got explored all through here. Got all that uncovered. Came up here, all the way up into the desert. We got Varney all the way up in the corner up there, and we got we're cooking. That's what I like to do. I didn't want to do the main story. I like to explore. I like to sink my teeth in and fucking explore. That's what I'm doing right now. I was exploring Payloon, and then all of the fucking sudden, I just found a puzzle, which I solved, which led me to a next puzzle, which I solved, and then I repeated that process for 25 more times, and here I am. I'm still solving puzzles. I was just trying to uncover more of the map, and then I found this. You ever fix Savior Seraph? Still broken concept class? They buffed her BSR regen, so it's a little bit better now, but it's still a little cooked. Okay, so obviously, we just come up here. Okay, we just hop onto this fan wave here. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, sure. Why is my... Where's this taking me? Okay. Okay. No? Where the fuck is that supposed to blow me to? That just... Maybe I'm supposed to fly over to that open door? Wait. Okay, I guess I'm supposed to go over to that open door over there. I don't think it's that. Oh, fuck. Okay. That is not a door. Okay. I don't know if this is where I'm supposed to be, but we made it. Where the fuck am I? Oh, there's... Is that the puzzle I solved earlier? What the fuck? Alright, okay, we can just climb up this thing. Sure. Oh god, I'm not gonna make it. Oh my god. There it is. Perfect. We're fine. We're fine. This is why you take stamina right here. This is why you take some stamina right here. This is it. Okay. Where was that trying to send me? I feel like over there, maybe? Okay, so I need to go back over there. I need to fly over there. And then take that, and then try to land on that side. instead. I think that's what I need to do. Fuck it, we ball. Okay, let's get all of our stamina back. I think I need to go over there. I think it blows me out, and I have to like go that way. Like this. Yes, queen, yes, slay. Okay. Okay. Huge! Okay, big. Okay. That was probably just a traveling part. I swear to God, if there's another fucking puzzle, bro. This is the end. Skyloop Bridge, knowledge acquired. Okay. No, 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 no. We're not risking it. I don't care. This doesn't look like me yet. Shit. Okay. All right. Okay, I can control that. Let's see what that does. Let's dive into this one. Let's get freaky with. What is changing? Okay, so this is, we don't know. We don't fucking know. Hold on. There was an operate button. Maybe it's R. What the fuck? Oh, wait. Oh, it's changing the color. Okay, so it's highlighting. So you see this pillar's highlighted orange, you see? Now it's that pillar. Now it's the middle one. Okay. Holy fuck. Yo, Nikki! Thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. Hopefully you got up to something fun today. We are in the middle of the puzzle solving of a lifetime, which we were not intending to do today. We were just exploring the map as we normally do. Let's take a look at the rest of the puzzle, see what happens here. Let's take a stock of what we've got here. There's another one. Oh God, bro. Okay. I'm just turning them all orange because maybe that's what they're supposed to do. There's another one. I did boat content all day. One of the days of all time for sure. Boat content all day? Boat content. I love boat content. Wish there was boat content in this game. Okay, so hold on. I still don't understand exactly what's changing here. Like, the color is changing? So that changed that to blue. That changed that to orange. Now those two are orange. The one in the back is orange. Everything's orange. Now that one's blue. That one's blue. That one's blue. So wait. They all do exactly the same thing. They're all just changing one of the pillars to blue. But then one of them wasn't blue. Yeah, so this one turns it off completely. Then if I hit one, it changes the right one. Then the middle one. Then this one. What exactly that is doing, I don't really know. But let's find out. Let's do... That force field is not there. That force field is there. And there's a platform there, which means that I should probably fly through that. There's nothing over there. Never mind. This is a... sometimes you make mistakes. Wait. Oh. Wait a minute. There's a control thing here. Now, hang on. I wonder if they all have to be blue or if they all have to be orange. Because I bet that's what it is. I think that you have to change them all to the same color. And if I remember correctly, the thing when we came in, that thing was orange, which means that they probably all do need to be blue. Okay, so that one's blue, and I can get them all, the rest of them, to orange by just flying back over there. And just controlling the middle one. Oh my god! I almost didn't activate my parachute. Okay. Now. Wait, why is this orange again? Oh no, it's blue now. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, that one's blue. I see now. Each one skips a pillar. Okay. Question is, can I move over to that one? Oh, you can. You can control that one too. So which one does this pillar skip? That one can be blue, then it changes itself to blue, then that one, then that one. But only one at a time. And it does it in a clockwise manner, which means that if it does it, hold on, does it change itself first? Hold on. Which one does it change first? Whichever one I was previously on. Okay, I'm just gonna highlight itself for now. Wait, it changed to the... Now it's all orange again. That lights up blue too. Which means we need to get that one, I guess, to light up. Yeah, see, it goes away when I press tab, or when I escape. Yeah, it goes back. Okay, so let's go experiment with that one again. Actually, let's go over to the other one, because I know there's one over here too. Yeah, there's one right there. So I need to jump. Could you, dude? Okay. They all move it counterclockwise by one light. But then when I stop using it, the light goes away. Okay. So now it's that one. Yeah, see, because if I do this, it's just going to go back to normal. The question is, how do I get this all to go blue if it just keeps going right back to orange the moment I stop gripping it? If operate? Oh, I can move the camera. What? Wait, what was that? Wait. What the fuck? No, do that again. What? What? Holy fucking shit. I'm a fucking genius. that was fucking crazy. Okay, hold on. Okay, do it again. Okay, hold on. This is fucking crazy. Hold on. So now if I press R, it should take me over there. Whee! Okay. Well, that's very interesting. I don't know how the fuck that's useful, but I suppose it saves me some time. Okay, so now I know that this This is really only for mobility. This gets me around. Okay. So what if... unattach this. Can I grab anything with my thingy? Oh. I can. Wait, what do I... Okay. So I can move the blocks. Can I move those blocks too, or just... I can move these two. Okie dokie. You can move the blocks. Where would I need to move the blocks to? The fucking the ring thingy is engaged on that one. It's like theoretically so the force field's engaged on that one and it's all lit up blue. That one is... I don't know how you would... That can't be it, because like how the fuck are you gonna get... Well, I guess if you jumped up there. Theoretically? It can't just be you gotta turn them all blue. I mean, that is it, but like you can't just like... It's not like a color puzzle like I thought it was. Theoretically, I can jump over here. Oh, Bessie! Okay. Okay, so now we're up by this teleporter thing. There is a light on it. And usually they shine light on areas of a puzzle that you have to do. Maybe it's this, maybe you just... Come on! Come here, boy! Okay, alright, now we're... Hold up. Oh, wait, it's lighting up orange. Oh, shit! It's lightning... Oh, no. Holy... It worked. Oh, okay, so I just... Put it up there. Put it up there. Go. Go on. Come on, boy. Who's it? Okay. Oh, it's just gonna go up there. Oh, okay. No, stop moving. My camera being literally this far. Dude, my camera is so cooked. Oh, God. Maybe if I just press tab right now. Fuck! Okay. Yeah, see, I can't... This is so... Damn it, dude. Fuck. Okay, so I need to be further away, I guess, to see it. Or maybe I need to be up on a higher, like up there. Or not. Or don't activate the parachute until we're already almost down. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Well, not perfect, but doable. There we go. It fixed it. Okay, so now I just do that for the rest of them. Oh, shit. Okay, there we... Okay, yep. Dude, is that the whole fucking puzzle? I'm a fucking gamer. Okay, so let's go over to the other side. It's... We have to go over there. Well, actually... Yeah, we have to go over there. That one. And then we operate. And then we magnetize our way over here. Thank you, ma'am. And then this one is in dire straits. I think this one... What does, Is there one over here, too? Fuck, what does that one need? I didn't even see it. Hold on. That one needs the whole fucking circle. Okay, so we're gonna put... So we're gonna grab that big one with this, that half, and that half need to go in there. I think. Well, no. Those two right there fit. Those make a circle. No. No, they don't. What about... So you need like a half, a quarter, and then another quarter. Little nuggy. Because that one's only like a third. That one needs like a third piece. That one right there. Fuck, that one is way the fuck over there. Okay, so I have to go back and get that one. Bring it down. Ooh, that's going to be kind of hard. Fuck. Oh, no, there's one right here. I can just use that one. Okay, so... This piece right here. This one. This needs to come down over here. Okay. Down you go. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Okay. Oh, it just went in. Did it fix it? Fuck, it didn't fix it. It's not big enough? That's what she said. Fuck, I need a little baby. Oh, it's up there. I see it. Okay, so there's a little baby right there. Okay, perfect. Now for this last one. This last one's the one that's going to give me trouble. I think what I can do is these two pieces right here. I hope that these fit. So I can grab this guy. Oh! Okay. Okay, I can't grab that. Okay, hold on. Okay. Nice. And now I need the big one. Bring that over here. Okay. Spin it into position. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Who's a good boy? Fuck! Rotate! Wait, that's not the right one, is it? This one? Dude, I can't fucking see shit. Come up here. Thank you. Now go in. Now go in there. There you go. What? What do you mean? Oh, it knocked the other one out. I'm fucking so nervous about falling off the edge here. Holy shit. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Let me grip it! Fuck it. Move this shit out of the fucking way. Okay, now move this motherfucker. Wait, what? Now move this shit. There we go. Okay, that's a good sign. Okay, so now we need, like, the... Okay, now... Come on, now. Oh, God. Peanuts. Oh. Nope, that's too big. Oh. Okay, here we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Please fit. Please fit in there. Fit. Just slide in. Just the... Yep. Yep. Just... Okay, it worked. Okay, I fixed it. Okay. All right, the last one. Why are we... Okay. Just drop. Thank you. Okay, we cannot fall here. I would literally douse myself with lighter fluid tonight and then play with matches. Okay. All right. Okay, so now we have to fly down here. In-game. Yep. Okay, so wait. Is it just this third piece? I'm pretty sure it's just like this one, right? And then maybe a small one. Just move that. I think it's that one and this one. I think this one needs to go in there too. So just get that nice and close. And then we're going to jump down here. Okay. And then... Oh, wait, no, it's just the small one. Okay, move this fucking shit out of here. Go away. Go over there. Okay, where's that little one go? I moved it too high. Okay, I'm pissed. Okay, but that's okay. I am a little upset. Where'd it go? Where'd the little one go? Oh, is it that thing? What the fuck? Am I tripping balls? Wasn't the little one? Oh. Give me that fucking thing. Okay. Stay. You know what? I might be able to just shove it in the hole right here. I might be able to just slide it in like that. Very good. Nice. Did it work? Let's go. Dude. Okay. Another puzzle solved. W. Okay. Yeah, we're not taking any risks here. I'm not taking any risks. We're not dying to fall damage. I'm not dying. Magnetize me over there. Sweet. Okay. Let's go to the next room. This is it. Surely we're done after this. Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Holy shit! Why would you make that jump that precarious? Why is there no floor there? Holy shit! Oh god! Oh my god! Oh, I just peed myself. Wait until the thing's done. Okay, now climb up. Why are you climbing on it? I have to thrust into it. Oh my god, I did it. Okay, alright. Surely there are no more puzzles. No more. I actually kind of like the puzzles, not gonna lie. It was kind of a fun experience. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. Not the triangle door again. Okay. Okay. It's gonna lead me to my happy place. Okay. Guys, that looks like another puzzle area. Why are there two sets of blocks here? I trust nothing. I don't trust this shit either. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we are just flying through this shit. Fuck that. Alright. Yep, we're gonna just do it again. 1, 2, 3. Alright, there we go. Alright. And we have arrived. Okay, where are we going now? We're done, 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 we're done. This... I'm on the ground. This is ground. Wait, I've been here before. I did this puzzle all on my own off stream. This is the fan puzzle. It like throws you way up in the sky, but you have to come down here. There's like a thing over here. And you have to go, there's like a room down here. Yeah. You have to operate like a crane thing. That's interesting. Didn't this take me up to fight Kudum before? Yes, this is where I fought Kudum. Interesting. See? Puzzles on puzzles on puzzles. Okay, so let me get this straight. All of that was to unlock the fire skills? Are you serious? Chat. I have an option here. I have 4 of these. I have 4 of these. And I can either put it into health, which is the smarter of the 2 options, and will obviously benefit me more. Or I can put it into stamina because I don't quite have a full second ring of stamina. You see? You just see my stamina is literally... You know what I mean? You don't need more health, you always need more health. The health is the limiting factor in this game in boss fights. Fuck it. Okay, that's the last time I put anything into stamina, though. I'm done with stamina after this. It's everything goes into health after this. If you get 5 move speed, you get 2 more bars of stamina. Interesting. Well, I'm trying to get enough stamina so that during like ice and like heat stroke and stuff, I can still use my little grapple shit. You know what I mean? Because like right now, I just didn't have enough stamina to do that before. Okay, so now we want to come down. I was exploring... Okay, when last we left our intrepid heroes, I was exploring Wasn't I going up here, chat? Yeah, that's where I was going. I was trying to explore the remainder of the woods. This game is amazing. It's best game of the year, in my opinion. And honestly, it's best game of the last few years. I love this shit. It's fucking incredible. I love playing this. I've been streaming for 11 hours? It's 4 in the morning? What? Okay, okay. Okay. I'm going to explore the woods. I don't care. I was on a mission. I'm getting that done. I'm getting that whole section. It gets done today. It gets done today. This right here, that was my goal. Just explore this shit. It's Friday? No, it's not, dude. It's fucking Thursday. Okay, so I want to go to the very edge of the... Okay, we're 350 units away. I'd like to get a little bit closer. Okay, we are out of fucking stamina. Okay, this is not good. This is not good. Okay, we don't have any stamina. Oh my god! Okay, yep, we're fine. Everything's fine. 176 units out. We're fine. Okay, now we're gonna go explore this goddamn forest that I wanted to go look at before. Alright, so we're gonna come up, then we're gonna come down. I have a lot of fucking stamina, bro. I don't know why the fuck you would ever need more stamina than what I've got right now. Trash bag fall speed, it should be faster. Well, you can make it slower, bro. You can or you can speed it up. Okay, so we really want to explore. We want to make sure that the tip of the mountain gets explored, so we need to be like halfway up. Wait, what? Oh, apparently I found some iron. Okay, good shit. Damn it, dude. I'm not getting the fucking tip. Dude, we have to get the tip. Otherwise, it's gonna bother me. What's in there? What's down there? Oh, fuck. Okay, alright. We're gonna go up, then we're gonna come down. In Australia, it's still Thursday. Guys, it's Wednesday. It was Thursday. It's Thursday right now. I don't know who the hell is saying it's Friday. It's not Friday. There's still a little blip. It's gonna bother me if I don't get it. I don't know if you guys understand. I'm so OCD about that. Okay, so now it's crisp. Now we're gonna drop down into this fucking hole. You serious? There's nothing down there? Oh, wait. What's that? The deposit. Is it gold? Please tell me it's fucking gold. It looks like gold. Are you... It keeps going up. Dude, could you? Thank you. Dude, it's like teasing me. The whole way up, there's nothing mineable. Well, what the fuck? What a gay? What? Who the fuck? Fuck 'em. Just got absolutely edged the whole way up. Okay, so now we can come down to the forest down here. Leads downwards. It doesn't go any further down. I checked. Oh, God. All right, we're fine. All right, so now we can turn and go upwards. All right, we're now back down in the woods, which means, guys, we're on horse watch duty. We're on looking. You see any horses? I'm gonna mount that shit. I'm going the wrong way. I have to go up. No, no, no. I don't want to go... I don't want to go with the cliff. I want to go like this way. We want to stay in the woods. I can't see shit. No! Gentlemen.
Mavis1094 just resubscribed for 3 months. Now that we got the tip, just take the whole thing.
You want some fun? Fuck you. Yeah, who just said? Yo, Mangstein94, welcome back for 3 months, man. Appreciate you. Yo, did my alerts just like fix themselves out of nowhere? Like, that's the first alert I've heard in like forever. Oh, dude, I wish I could tame a fox or something. This is such a fucking trip. This is a trippy ass forest, bro. Okay, so we need to go upright. Otherwise known as northeast. Now I can't see what's on the ground though. Put the weasel down. We can't find shit.
Time to shed your skin.
Oh, fuck, you supposed to see anything. Not that you got the tip, just take the whole thing. Okay, brother, chill. Oh my god, dude, that was, holy shit. That was not my proudest moment, I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit. That scared the fucking balls out of me, man. What the fuck are we doing, dude? They come out of nowhere. They just fucking, holy shitball fuck penis shit. Dude, I'm going the wrong way. I'm all fucking turned around. Okay, we're combing the forest. Am I taking damage? Why am I taking damage? Okay, well that's not good. Let's... Okay, we'll just chug a... Yeah, we're just gonna literally eat through it. I don't give a fuck. Oh, does it count as poison? It does not count as poison. That gives me poison immunity, so okay. It's special poison. It's not fucking poison, bro. It's water. It's like toxic water. Probably has poison in it. But doesn't count. Okay, so we have to go up this way. Fuck you. Fuck you. I am literally the fucking predator. I am literally... Fuck you. Fucking dogs. Little... Oh, shit. Fuck out of here. Clip of the month? No, why would you clip that? We don't clip the... We don't want to clip when Blue is on that shit and detects them like he's got fucking, heat vision. But no, we don't want to fucking do that. We want to fucking clip him literally shitting his pants. There's goats up here. Chat, do you think that there could be a legendary horse sitting up here? There's a path up here. It's like Goat Mountain. Fuck out of here, stupid ass fucking goats. There's no way there's a path through these mountains by coincidence, bro. I refuse. Oh, see? Yeah, I knew it. I was like, there's no shot. Teleport. It's just a couple more inches. Honestly, while we're up here, be easy enough. Just run up back over there. My horse, which is not legendary. I am the least lucky person in the entire world. Come on, buddy. I love you even though you're terrible. Let's go.
Go.
You gonna be live tomorrow? My brother's coming over tomorrow, so I'm gonna hope to be live tomorrow, but it'll depend on some things. God damn it, dude. I have to go further up the mountain. No, I don't like to explore the map via the abyss because it's a terrible way to explore the world and uncover the region. Because see, what ends up happening is you fly down and you don't know what you have and you haven't seen. It just uncovers the map. The reason I do this on foot is because it helps me like actually explore the map and see what the fuck is going on and find new exciting things. If you do it from the abyss, you just fly over it and it uncovers it, and then you don't know what you have and you have not actually seen. You know what I mean? Is this game any good? It's fucking incredible. Okay, there we go. I don't have enough spirit. Could you please? Okay, it's almost there. No! Oh! Never have enough spirit for anything. I refuse to put any points in spirit because it's like a waste. I feel like putting points in spirit is so wasteful. Yeah, you explore like a BDO life skill or veteran. Yep. That's how it's done, bro. This is how you're supposed to play the game. Pretty sure I've been on top of that mountain before. Yeah, I definitely have. There's a question mark here. Hold up, wait a minute. See, this is why you do it on foot. Because I never would have found that. Where is it exactly? I never would have seen this. Aha! Perfect. Okay, then we're gonna come down into the Mistwoods. Amazing. All right. Climbed all the way up there just to touch that thing? Yeah, to uncover my map. That's why I went up there. I wanted my map uncovered, and I happened to find that teleporter thing. That's what I went up there for. Dude. What are the fucking chances I've explored this much of the map and I haven't found a legendary horse? I thought for sure I might find it today because the Mistwood seemed like if I was a developer, that's where the fuck I would put it. Because, like, you can't see where the fuck you're going in there. Damn it, bro. I'm like an inch away. Please tell me that was far enough. Nice. Okay, we're good. I haven't done the other side yet. We're gonna walk up here and see if I get lucky. Bicep versus waterfall. Oh, so apparently you can go through waterfalls if you charge
What
it.
did I
Shift
say?
on me.
I had a good feeling about this waterfall. Yeah, I see the rocks, man. I see the rocks.
He's gonna get fucking blasted.
Yep.
He's gonna get. You already know it. You already know it.
No, no, no,
So cooked, bro. Absolutely fucking cooked, my guy. Oh god, I'm glad he's enjoying it as much as I am, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, normally Bicep and I see eye to eye on a lot of stuff, but yeah, normally we don't get to bond over much anymore. Just normally he's like, yeah, Perlevis is the best, and I'm like, Perlevis is the worst. Is it just me or are there enemies on my map right now? I haven't explored this yet. Wait, I haven't been through here? Where are you going, bitch? Get over here! You thought you were getting away, didn't you? You fucking thought. Ooh. Okay, so if I haven't been here, but it's uncovered, that means that there's a decent chance that if I just walk due north here and stay away from the road, right? Because that's where you find all the cool stuff, is not on the road. Not on the beaten path. We need to go that way. We're going the wrong way. Okay, so keep your eyes peeled. There's a good chance that it uncovered on my map, but I didn't actually see it. Ride? What? Let's go. Wait, I got an ibex. Fucking poggers. Wait a minute. Look at that. Huh? Check it out. Alright, well now we can just ride through here. Oh! Wait, does it have like special jump? Does it like do anything special or is it just like a shitty deer? See, I don't have this discovered either. Yeah, so I definitely just didn't come through here. Okay, why is it called the Swamp of Despair? There's red dots. There's red dots on the minimap. Excuse me, Mr. Ibex, sir. What's up, boys? Fuck you. Did my mount run away? Oh, fuck me. Son of a bitch. I've gotten a bear mount before. I've done the bear mount before. I know how to do it. These are snow mountain goats. Yeah, we haven't seen... Snowfield chipmunk. You're coming with me. You're on the road? Am I on the road? Fuck, I am on the road. Okay, so I need to go off the road again. Off the road again! Okay. Again, the key is to not use the road. No! Where the fuck am I at? It's trying to keep me off the road. It's trying to keep my secrets, its secrets from me. I don't know, man. I don't see anything here. Oh, those are those fucking jumping Jehoshaphat mushrooms that swarm you and kill you, bro. You stay away from those fucking things. Holy fuck, this is deer heaven right here. Oh my god. For no particular reason, we're gonna mark that. Dude, there's a lot of meat up here. Holy shit. I mean, goats. Fuck you. Nope. Not a chance. Not on your life, kid. Fuck off. That's the disparage. Wait, no, it's different. Wait, no, that is the same. Got the Ring of Earth off him? No, I got, well, this is the attack thing. I already have one of these. Seems like a decent weapon. I already got one, though. No. Fishing. Fuck, I love these thick woods. I love your thick woods. Chad, I think it's cooked. I was really hoping that there would be a legendary horse up here because it's one of the few places I hadn't discovered yet. I think we're cooked. Okay, so we do need to still do this area here. And we have to carve out this area here too. I gotta do that. And then I think that you can do some of this up here. I've obviously been over here. I could go get that right now. I didn't try the other side of the road. I didn't try going up on the other side of the road. The problem is you can't see anything in this fucking... You can't see anything in these goddamn woods, bro. Okay, could you just let go so we can jump? Thank you. Alright, let's try the left side of the road. There are woods over here. Or something. It's kind of just a boulder. Yeah, I need to go shoot up. I heard horses are located near small lakes. Maybe. But like, I mean, that's just like water and stuff. I mean, there's the only small lake we got like that, and we got like that. And I checked, pretty sure I checked both of those. Although that one, pretty sure I walked straight by that. We could walk up to this one, but that's like a, that's not really a lake. That's like a... Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled, boys. Okay, this is the road. Well, honestly, we can just ride over to it since it's close to the road. I doubt that a really strong horse would be that close to the road, though. I'm gonna be honest. But we can try it. Yeah. There's no fucking water in here, bro. There is water over there.
Go. Yeah. Run. Hop.
Haha. Can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. So that body of water will be up here. There's nothing up here either. Why are these even marked as ponds on the map? What the fuck, dude? There's no water. Hiya. I guess there is a little water. Oh. Suppose that's probably not big enough for a horse to drink out of anyway. Well, boys, we tried. Technically, it could be in there. Technically, it could be in there. Cooked, bro. Absolutely cooked. Oh well. It's a month content, I'd be happy. It's a single player game, no. There is no rush. I don't think you're gonna get everything done in this game in a month. It's not possible. Even if you played 12 hours a day for an entire month, it's just not doable. Like, you might get close at like 400 hours, probably. But I'll be honest with you, I'm at like 80 hours right now, and I am, you know, I'm still uncovering part of the map, right? I don't even have the whole map uncovered. I can't even find a legendary horse, and I went all over Pywell. I've been looking. There might be one in here, technically. There could be one in here, or maybe the blank edges of the map that I don't have yet. But I've been scouring this. I've been looking for that horse since I started. I was like, man, I want a really good horse. I even looked all down through here. I caught horses in the middle of the bugs and shit. Man, I did all kinds of shit looking for a decent mount or a good mount. And I like the mount that I've got. The mount that I got is I found like along this river here. It was like here. But yeah, I figured that maybe they might be like up here. By the way, I didn't even know you could teleport to these things. I had no idea you could teleport to those. There's more map to be discovered to the west. There's nothing over there. Where the fuck am I? Is this dragon cave I went into? It is. There's literally nothing over here. Like this like it technically could be along this river here. Right? It could be here. But like there's literally from here to here, I guarantee you there's nothing. Guaranteed. You know why? It's because I went out there down here. I did all this. There's nothing here. Nothing. There was one TP thing and then a road that just takes you around and out. There's a couple bandits through here. Nothing. And I was like, all right, we're never fucking going through there ever again. So yeah, I don't think that there's anything actually over there. There might be something like up here, like maybe through there, but like up here, no, I think this is just a bunch of mountains. Would you go up? What are we doing? Thank you. Stop it. You what? What is happening? It can't be ice. I'm in a lava cave, bro. I'm literally in a lava cave. Stop. Thank you. Okay, now I was gonna go over here to make sure that that is uncovered. God damn it. No wonder I don't have it uncovered. Don't the legendary horses are named? I don't know, that didn't make any sense what you just said right now. No! Could you stop? Jump twice, retard! Thank you! Like, bro! Man, I'm pretty disappointed about the mount, bro. I thought for sure, I was like, dude, if I was a dev, I would be putting it in that area right there. Oh well. Guess we'll find it eventually. I kind of want to get the dragon too, but I have a sneaking suspicion that the dragon is locked behind the main story. I don't know, but oh, yo. Are those are wolves. Well, can I mount one of those? Gentlemen, no, we can talk this out. You gonna let me mount you? No. Fucking bullshit. Damn. These wolves are men, bro. They don't ever run away. I hate killing wolves. I hate hearing dogs yelp like that. I'm not like Hassan. I don't get some sick fucking pleasure from hearing that noise. Ow, what the fuck? Okay, you're dead. I don't give a fuck about you. You can go fuck yourself. I'm skinning you first. Shockgate 2026. Well, honestly, do you guys see a teleporter here? Because I don't see a teleporter here. There's a question mark on my map. I don't see the teleporter. Oh, never mind. So you're telling me in the tiny... Did you guys see how small that little thing I needed to uncover was? That's where the teleporter was. That's literally insane. That's wild. That's why you gotta comb the whole fucking map. It's possible I've gone by a few of the legendary mounts and I just haven't seen them or haven't gotten lucky enough to find one. Which is tragic. Because, like, fuck. Damn, bro. Yeah. You can mount a lot of animals in this game. Yeah, I've mounted a bear. We mounted a little fucking mountain goat a couple minutes ago. I mounted a lizard at one point. That was pretty cool. Do you like Crimson Desert or Where Winds Meet more? I would say it depends. If there's new content in Where Winds Meet, there's very few games that are going to be able to outcompete it for my attention. Because it does storylines and quest lines really well. The problem with Where Winds Meet is it can't retain my... Like, there's just nothing to do. For, like, you do the new content, and then you just don't have anything to do. Crimson Desert, there's a lot more to do. And there's a lot more replayability. So, like, I like the replayability of the game, right? What are the different fighting styles? Well, there's winning and then there's losing. I like to choose the winning fighting style. There's Cliff. You really have Cliff, Damara, or whatever the fuck her name is, and then there Dimane, whatever the fuck. Yeah, Dimane and Cliff. And then there's also apparently one more. Actually, apparently two more. I see 2 slots here. One of them is probably the orc guy, and then I don't know what the other one is. I don't know yet. Dimara is more of like a mid-range caster. She's like a Deadeye. She's a lot of melee into shooting shit. Deadeye meets Suck Valkyrie. Yeah. Ugh. Fuck, dude. Okay, alright. That'll be enough for today. We've been streaming for like 12 hours. That'll be enough. That's enough. I'm loving this game. Wish PA took longer to refine the main quest line. I don't give a fuck about the main quest, I'm not gonna lie. I don't care about the main quest line. Although, guys, make sure you claim your drops, because apparently your drops give you a purple earring. Does anyone know where your drops actually go? A sneaky streaming it? In-game add-ons? What do you mean add-ons? Is there like a... Oh, this? What is that? Wait. Have I had this the whole time? Oh, I'm pissed. Oh my god. I have literally been putting mats into shitty fucking accessories the whole time. Fuck. Why? I wasted all of... What is happening? Dude, is there a way to extract... Is there a way to extract the points out of the gear that you put shit into? These are also shitty? I'll be the judge of that. Hold on. Never mind, it's retarded. That thing is fucking terrible. What the... That's a purple fucking earring? What is it? That's fucking terrible too. That's fucking terrible? What do you mean purple? These are ass! These are terrible! Those are so ass. Okay, never mind. I don't feel that anymore. That looks pretty cool though. The armor, in my opinion, looks like absolute doggy cheeks. Like literal cheeks. For real. The armor looks like cheeks. They're forever in your inventory? Stop it. No, they're not. Are you trolling? I can't put these in storage? I should never have collected the drop. I just lost fucking 2 inventory slots. 3 inventory slots. What? Why would you guys let me do that? You just sat here and let it happen to me. Why did you do that? Why would you not warn me?